Honest, I don't really want it open, but I thought if it's not as bad as it's saying now, we don't want it open. Why is that bad, just fucking shut down time? And then I put in the chat, well, that's like a book, we don't see the film, like, so we'll just go and see what happens. And a lot of people are ready to say, he's open, so there's so many people, you know what I mean?
Hello. I'm going to try and do some commentary for you. This microphone is very loud in my head, so I'm going to turn it down a little bit. Aye, that's better. So the game we've got coming up, Phil Burford, Declan Mallett. Should be a good game. Both players quite exciting to watch. Like to go for their shots. Both play safety when they have to, but it's not their first choice. More likely to attack the table and try and take out the finish. If you are watching, put a wee comment or a thumbs up or something, so that, frankly, so that I know that you can hear me, because I'm a technophobe. I've got a microphone. I don't know if people can hear me on the stream. It says there's 4 of you. So we'll go through some of the scores we've had today already. Get you up to date while we're watching Phil take out his practice rack. David Black couldn't make it today, unfortunately, so Matthew Wrigley got a bye there in the first round. Fraser Patrick, who you can see in the corner, having a giggle. He's 5-0 up just now on Alec Hepburn. Graham Hamilton giving Darren Murray a run for his money. It was 3-all, but Darren's won the last couple of racks, so moving into a 5-3 lead. Phil won the lag here and is going to break first. Race to 8. Fraser Patrick, you see there, he's 6-0 up now against Alex. And Trudoro's playing against Chris Cowie. Chris Cowie leads 5-1. Benji Buckley withdrew today, so John McClellan got a bye into the second round. And Dawood Katir managed to beat Vinny Benmendi 8-1, which is a significant scoreline. I thought it would be closer than that. It's a good opener from Phil. 1 ball's down. I think he can take the 2 to the corner. We'll get a wee flavour for how he feels. If he sinks this, it's tables available. Oh, and he's done that very comfortably. That was a beautiful stroke, given it's the first one of the match. That sets up nicely. He just wants to get the cue ball off this side cushion. He's just held it. He's left himself a slightly more difficult angle getting onto the 5 ball. He's going to probably take it off the side rail here. Doesn't want to go in behind the 7. I think he's okay. I think he's got shape in this 5, no problem. He has. I just love how easily he moves the cue ball around the table. And the delivery of the cue is so smooth. Absolute confidence in his own ability. Brilliant. And he should have. Oh, so he's held the cue ball slightly lower on the table, so he's going to take the cue ball up and down through the top of the table. If he was trying to get above the 7 ball, he would have to have gone quite close to the middle bag there with his cue ball, which is why he's going the way he has. Again, played it incredibly well. And our first rack is looking like it's going to be a break and run. That opener, that 2 ball to the top corner was a cracking shot. A really good shot to set up the rest of the rack. Good start from Phil. Right, there's 10 of you according to my TV screen watching at the moment. Can anybody hear me? Put a comment or I don't know, an emoji in the chat just to let me know you can hear me. Because I've got a feeling I'm talking into space. Somebody's got to let me know they can hear me. Because otherwise I'm going to stop talking and go and try and find the problem. So he's just hit that break a fraction too hard, or he's got, if you like, the angle just slightly wrong as the 1 ball's hit the top knuckle of the middle bag. I mean, we're talking fractions here. He'll adjust that for his next break, but it's led to coming up dry. Nothing obvious here right enough for Phil, so he'll be looking for the safety. Oh, Jamie, thank you. Jamie's told me he can hear me. It means I'm not talking into space a lot. I'll carry on. So he's tried to play a safety there, but he's not quite got it right. I can't think for a minute he was hoping to put the 1 ball onto the 4. I've got to imagine he was looking to hide behind the 9 ball. As it is, it's kind of worked out because Declan can't get the angle to pot. So he's going to have to find a safety himself. He's taking the 1 up the table. I'll tell you what. Let's go away with that. That is not what he played. Now, Phil's missed that by an absolute mile, but he's learned a lot from it. The tables were recovered this week, and when the tables get recovered, for those of you who don't play regularly enough, it makes the table slidey, which means when you go into the side cushion with the cue ball or any other ball for that matter, it kind of skids a little bit. It doesn't come off at the angle you would normally expect. It skids up a little bit, and what it does is it changes the angle. So Phil's made an adjustment there, maybe expecting it to slide a little more than it did. He hit it with quite a lot of power, and if you hit it with more power, the slide's less because the contact time of the cushion's less. So, a wee bit of technical for those of you who are into that sort of thing. What it means though is, for example, Declan's going to take this one ball up to the top corner. He can take that one ball into the side cushion, a diamond down from the top corner, and it'll still slide in. As it is, he's played it clean, but he could have gone into the side cushion and still made the pot because the one ball would have slid up the cushion a little bit. Let's see how Declan's cueing is today. Yes. Lovely pot. It's just getting into a fraction too much. I think he can still sort of slide this down the cushion. He's deciding to go for the safety. Doesn't fancy it. It's possibly because the 7 ball is just hampering cueing a little bit. Makes it yeah, see, it's making it more difficult. And he's just gone for the safety, but he's not got it. It's not tight. And that safety is not perfect either. He's given Declan a look at the 3 ball. He might even have the angle to cut that in. And if he does, he'll definitely take it on. Important for Declan to get his first rack on in this match, and if he can get it now, you've got to put pressure on Phil, because if you don't, he just runs away with it. He is that good. Fancy Declan to get this. So not settled into the match just yet. Declan would normally sink that, no bother. He just needs maybe another couple of shots. Again, so smooth from Phil. As you can see, Fraser Patrick putting his cue away on the right hand side of your screen. He's won 8-0 against Alex Hepburn. Phil back at the table, and as you can see, stroking the balls in very comfortably. Minimal effort. His position's spot on. He's not having to move the cue ball too far. He won't be happy with that right enough. He would have rather been straight there. He's going to have to go off the side cushion avoiding that 9 ball, or come off a couple of cushions. He may dig down in the white here and take it up to the top half of the table, leaving the 8 ball into the middle. No, he's just held it. Not as easy an 8 ball as he would have wanted, but certainly not a problem for him. It gives him the angle to get across for the 9. And there you can see what I was talking about. The 8 ball went into that side cushion there. It still hits the bag, just a little bit of slide. (2-0) Phil. Declan had an opportunity in that match. A tighter safety would have helped, and if he'd managed to make that 3 ball, which he normally would. So he's really going to have to take his chances. Graham Hamilton's pulled one back against Darren Murray. It's now 5-4 to Darren. Chris Cowie 5-2 up against Tudoro. We've got Gareth Spree going on just now against Dean Shields. Still 0-0. Phil's 2-0 up here, as you can see. Marco Owen's also 2-0 up against Marco Bediani. And we've got Chick McCaig playing David Markey. That's a good game. David Markey's 2-1 up on Chick. That'll go close, I would imagine. So Phil putting the 1 ball in the centre bag. In great shape on the 2-ball. No complications in the table other than he's got to get up for the 3 and back down for the 4. There's not too much traffic to avoid, so he should manage that no bother. And the rest of the table's sitting for him. And it's easy to say sitting in the commentary box. It's all there when you're out on the table. I don't know how or why, but mistakes creep in. The only thing he's maybe got here is if he's not going to run through it. I think the 2-ball's straight, so he's possibly just going to pull it back a fraction, and then he's possibly hampered by the 4 and 5 ball in the queuing for the 3. He's gone up table, that's quite good. And he'll just come round the angles now. Ideally he wants to get right down into this cue ball. Yeah, he knew he was going close to that 7. I don't know if he can see the edge of this 4. I don't think he can, or he'd have been down a wee bit quicker. He's thinking about the jump. The other option is to come off the bottom cushion first. And if you do that, the white ball will generally stay with the 4. The pink 4 ball is at the moment, knocking it up the table. The problem is, there's nothing to hide, really. Hide behind. You would need to get the cue ball moving slightly and try and get it in behind the 5 ball. The problem is if you misjudge that a little bit, he's going to get a kiss off one of those 2 balls and send the cue ball down towards the corner pocket. He doesn't want to scratch, so he's playing the jump shot instead. He's not quite made it. So a chance for Declan. Declan really wants to take this one. Obviously the most difficult shot's going to be the first one. You would want to take the cue ball back just a couple of inches, leave the 5 ball across to the other corner pocket, but over this distance that's difficult to judge. Oh, he's tried to go cushion first to get out for the 5 ball, but the slide I'm talking about on that side cushion, it pushes the white ball down the table and he's caught it far too thick. He didn't take into consideration the slide. I'm going to be honest and say I'm a wee bit surprised that Phil's not taking the opportunity to move the cue ball closer to the 6. Don't get me wrong, he's close enough that Declan's not going to play the jump shot, but it gives him more angles to come out of the snooker, whereas if he jammed it on the 6, cue ball's maybe going to have to come down table instead of up. As it is, it worked out for him, and also he's cleared the path for the 5 to the corner, which wasn't there before. So that was unfortunately, he's kicked into that 7 ball. So the cue ball travelling a wee bit further down the table than he would have liked, but shouldn't pose any problems. Leaving the cue ball on the right side of the table just so he can get across to the left for the 8 ball. Graham Hamilton fighting back against Darren Murray. We're now at 5 apiece. Chris Cowie 6-2 up now on Todoro. We've got Mark Owen 3-0 up on Marco Periani, and Davy Marcus taking the 4th rack there against Chick McCaig to take it to 3-1. other games we've got going on. Angus McDonald's due to play Adam Smith on the next available table. Andy Finnegan got a bye through his corner. Rob can't make it this morning. Alan Brown got a bye. Kevin McLean got stuck in traffic, I think, is the best way to describe it. What a break from Declan there. A bit of frustration. Plenty of movement, but again, nothing down. He has this time covered the 1 ball, I think. Don't believe he's got the potting angle to get through to the 1. So at least he'll come back to the table with an opportunity. Phil calling the push out. So in the push out situation, Phil's played that shot. Declan then decides whether he wants to take on what's been given to him. He's decided no and given it to Phil. And Phil's played that kick and stick shot that I was talking about earlier, and very well. Declan's maybe got a wee bit of protection in it. The 4 and the 5 are quite close together, could cause an issue. And at the moment, the 1 ball doesn't go to either of the top pockets. Phil would have to play the long 1 ball down to the corner pocket, which I'd expect him to make, but it's just not as straightforward and easy as maybe you would like. It might be worthwhile for Declan, rather than going for the 1 ball and opening it up, making life even more difficult. For example, if he pushes that 9 ball into the 3 ball, so that the 3 ball can't go. Or if he pushes the 4 ball closer to the 5, so that the 4 ball doesn't slide up that corner, up to the top corner. Then it means that while Phil's in, he's going to have to develop some balls and possibly play more snookers, which gives you more opportunity. I wouldn't be trying to hit the 1 ball here. Well, he's actually played the shot I would have. He's pushed the 4 onto the 5. Maybe miscalled that. The 1 ball maybe does go to the corner. So maybe it was worth having a go at the 1. I thought the 1 was blocked. He might use this to open up the 4-5. Yeah, he's tried to, and he's missed it. It makes life a wee bit more difficult. So that's why I was saying push the 4 onto the 5, because it does add a complication. You can force your opponent into mistakes, as has just happened. Yeah, Declan looking to break out the 4 and 5, which he's done, but he's hooked himself on the 3. He's going for his jump cue, it would look like. Good jump, good contact, and I think he'll get a bit of cover here, which he has done. He's going to force Phil to play the jump. That's worked out not too bad. Even if Phil makes this, it's very difficult to get shape in the 4 ball. No, he's knocked that 8 ball in, no. Declan has a wee chuckle to himself. Hard enough to beat Phil without him getting wee rubs like that. So this isn't easy. I'll imagine using a lot of check side to try and hold for the fort. And Declan has another chuckle to himself. Those chuckles will stop if this doesn't stop soon. Phil's such a good player, you know, even though he's got those rubs, he'll take advantage, you know, he'll feel no guilt whatsoever. There's plenty of times you're on the table and it doesn't work out for you. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe there was a bit of guilt somewhere in Phil's head. Nah, I doubt it. These tables have to be given so much respect, focus, concentration. Phil makes it look easy the way that he strolls around the table, but for us mere humans, every shot's tough, just like that one. It really is quite incredible. Unfortunately, Declan, he's missed a couple of opportunities. It's only going to give Phil a bit of encouragement. And that 4-0. Declan will be furious with himself there. He was given 2 opportunities in that rack by Phil that he shouldn't have expected. He's really got to make more of it. And he'll know that, he'll be telling himself that. Round the grounds, Darren Murray and Graham Hamilton have shared the last 2 racks and are now at 6-all. Darren's been playing the game for an awful long time, but Graham Hamilton's such a lovely, lovely guy that I'm sure he'll have plenty of supporters out there hoping that he manages to win that one. He's probably going into the match second favourite. Years gone by, he would have been significant second favourite, but not so much now. His game has improved. A break from Phil, 3 down. 6 to go. And I think he can get a look at the 2-ball here. We'll be delighted with that break. Marco and 4-0 up against Marco, and Davy Markey 3-2 now with Chick. So not an awful lot for Phil to do here. Just keep that focus that we were talking about earlier. Keep the respect for the table. Probably wanted that to come off just a little bit further, but it's okay. Again, such smooth cueing to put so little effort in and get the white to travel back that distance from a mid to long shot. And that was a quick rack. 5-0. Could bottle up breaks like that. That would be useful. Darren Murray's taking the next track against Graham and hits the hill, so he's 7-6 ahead. And he's at the table, having broke. It looks like he's playing a push out at the moment, so Graham will get an opportunity to play in this rack. Hard now for Declan to focus and play his best pool, because at 5-0 down against Phil, he'll be forgiven for thinking that the match is over. He's really got to dig deep. Oh, did you see that 4 ball there? Looked like it was going to topple in and then changed its mind. And he's left another opportunity for Phil. Just wants to run the white between the 2 ball and the 8 ball. And look at that, on a string. Absolutely perfect. So the most difficult shot now is the 3 to 4, where he wants to get an angle so that he can get the white ball, the cue ball, out of that when he pots the 4. Doesn't want to cannon the 7 and have him lose position. He wants to be able to kind of get out of there without touching the 7 if he can. Oh, he's going to use the 7 instead. It would look like. Oh, it might not. It might be able to. Might be able to screw across the table without touching the 7 here. Just found a nice angle. And he's used the 7. Just needs to avoid the middle pocket here with the cue ball. It wouldn't matter terribly if he caught the 6 ball. Again, played to perfection. And that's a sore one because Declan was so close to that 4 ball toppling into the middle bag. This opportunity could have been his. No mistakes from Phil this time. Marches into a 6-0 lead. Davy Markey going 4-2 up on Chick. Marcone 5-0 up on Marco. Dean Shields has taken the first one against Gareth Spree. Darren Murray still 7-6 up with Graham Hamilton. Graham at the table, hoping to take the game to Hill. 1 ball to the centre bag, as before. I think the white was tracking towards that middle bag there as well, but get kicked by the 4. Can cut this 2 ball into the corner pocket, but it's not an easy shot. He might elect to play the safety instead. He's down looking at the shot, I think. Yeah, he's taken the shot on, but it wasn't an easy one, and he's left it. Right, Declan, come on. Give the man something to think about. He's played that well. A lot of the club players are tempted to put topspin in the white to try and get it back out of that situation, and it reverses, and the white ends up checking up close to the top cushion. So you have to come off a couple of cushions yet, or you have to go in really kind of slow in order to come off the cushion further. If that makes any sense, I don't know. Good cue power from Declan. Found the gap. He's got shape on the 4-ball. That was a good shot. Hopefully Declan maybe relaxes now. You know, if he does feel as if the match is a bit beyond him, he'll maybe just go for his shots and try to enjoy himself, and that can sometimes turn a match. He didn't want the kiss in the 7. I don't know that he's got the potting angle. You can still see the 5-ball, but I don't think, without a bit of swerve, I don't think he can get. Nice. He would be down already if it went, so he's going to have to put. Yeah, he's jacking up a little bit. He's going to have to put a wee bit of swerve on this to get it to go. No, he's not. He's played the safety. Correct decision, and he's got the weight on that 5-ball. That's good. That's really quite good, close to the top cushion. And I think he's got cover behind the 6. I'm not sure if Phil can catch an edge of the 5. If he can, he'll play it that way, but he's going into the side cushion. Oh. When it's working out for you, it's working out for you. I get a feeling when that white stops, Declan can't get between the 7 and the 6, I don't think. You have to go off the side cushion as well. May jump. Actually surprised he's not going for his jump cue. Well, that's not bad. It's awkward cueing for Phil. Cue ball's going away from. He's having to jack up because he doesn't want the cue ball going away from the 6. That's a tough shot. And he's obviously not quite caught it right. Right, Declan either has to find a really good safety here or take on the pot and make it, I feel. Taking his time over this one. Rightly so. You take it on, you play the safety. Is there a shot to nothing where he could effectively play both? But he's gone for the safety. And it's a good one. Cover behind the 6. Looks like a full ball. So Phil having to kick. And not only that, with the 5-ball being in the middle of the table, kick becomes a wee bit harder. It's easier if it's closer to the cushion. Played it reasonably well, but I think Declan can get the angle here. It's close. No, he's gone off the bottom cushion, I think. Yeah. Slow down cue ball. Slow down 5-ball. That's unfortunate. He's just gone in too hard. He's maybe got a little bit of fortune insofar as it's very difficult to get that cue ball out of there for the 6. Phil just looking to see if he wants to take the 6 on from where the 5-ball is at the moment. He can go into the cushion first, which is what he's maybe looking at, but you need quite a lot of side off the second cushion to get beyond the 7-ball. He's going backwards. Now, if you can get his cue into the centre of that cue ball, this becomes a lot easier. Right, Declan. No excuses. You must take this out. Must. Oh, Declan. Head's gone, I think. Graham Hamilton has taken Darren to the hill. Hill. 7-all. Final rack. The crowd start to gather round the table. What Phil has to be careful of here is that he'll see that Declan's not quite there. And he's taken on the long double there. And I wouldn't have thought that would normally have been the shot that Phil would have taken on. He's got to be careful not to treat Declan with any disrespect insofar as, you know, if you start to take on shots that you wouldn't, or if you start to change your game, or if you start to relax, Declan's good enough to come back at you and give you an absolute headache. I mean, it doesn't look that way at the moment because he's kind of not, he's not got his cue quite right, but yeah. Again, I don't think that's the shot Phil would normally play. He's getting a bit splashy. I mean, it might not matter. It probably won't matter, obviously, with the scoreline. But I've seen it done. In fact, I think I did it myself last week in Edinburgh. I was 8-2 up. I raced to 9. Went 8-7 before I went, you need to behave. Go back to your normal game, and thankfully I did. So Graham's at the table here in the Hill battle. 7-all with Darren Murray. Gareth Spree's taking on next 2 against Dean Shields and now leads 2-1. Adam Smith's just gone on against Angus MacDonald. Mark Owen's 7-1 up against Marco Pidiani. And Davy Markey 6-2 up on Jake McKaig. That's a healthy lead for Davy. Don't get me wrong, both players are excellent players. Which is why I thought it'd be close. But Davy Markey's doing well just now. So Declan breaking from the centre this time, just to see if he can get something to drop. I don't think Declan's had a ball off the break yet. And it's such a big shot in this game. Huge. Oh, that was lovely. Such confidence. Oh my goodness. With the 2 shots previous, you wouldn't imagine that was possible. And if Declan's got any hope of some sort of recovery, when the 4-ball lands there and he doesn't have a pot, it's so demoralising. Got to say, Phil Burford looks absolutely on fire just now. He's become my favourite for the comp. If he wasn't already, he now is. That was a display. That's a couple of kind of concentration moments where he's just let a ball go, but for the most part. An absolute display. Fantastic. So from a distance, just watching it. Just watching the game between Darren and Graham, and it looks like I think Darren's won it. Next game on here, Richie McDonald, Jake Newlove. That'll be a good game, two good players. Won't be me that's commentating though, but I'll be at another table. Be back shortly.
on the end that's really buying anything on the Billiards side, the player side, the shop side.
Hello everyone, it's Cowie and Phil Burford on the comms. Well, Phil will join us in a couple of minutes. There's nobody of a technical disposition in this room, so if anybody who's listening can just drop a quick comment to say that they can hear us, that'd be good. So if anybody can hear, if you can just drop a comment to say yes, you can hear. We think you can. So we're just watching Jake Dylan Newlove and Richie McDonald get ready to play their round 1 match, table 11. Televised at McGoldrick's first event of the year, which is quite nice. Thanks AJ, appreciate that. Yeah, so first event of the year at McGoldrick's, and yeah, very much looking forward to it. Personally, I played my first match, won 8-2 against Tudorel. So into the next round, and I play Graham Hamilton, who had a bit of a hill battle with Darren Murray. So 8-7, he came out the winner, and yeah. So here we go. Richie to break. This might just be a practice rack. Yes, it is. Yes. So we'll just let Richie complete his rack, and then we'll get underway. Yeah, so like I say, we've got a smaller field than we would like this weekend, just under 32 players. Obviously hoping to drive up numbers as the tour goes. It's a cracking tour here. I mean, the equipment is phenomenal. Staff are lovely, food's really good. It's just, it's the perfect place to play. And well, certainly over in Glasgow, when you go across to the east, where certainly for me and some of my friends who are based in the northeast of England, we are quite lucky, because as well as there's a tour here, the Rasson, there's also the tour over in Edinburgh, the Wallace Quinn event, which is really good to attend. So for me personally, it's nice going up into Scotland. People are lovely. Not just saying that because I'm here, but I am quite fond of coming up to Scotland and playing some pool. Richie just getting loose there. Lovely little blind pot with a bit of run inside. I love those shots, I do. I play those shots more than I should, and that's why I don't progress in tournaments as well as I should, because I do like a little bit of a in and out of balk, even if it's not required. And those that knows absolutely would agree with that. So like I say, Phil Burford's going to join me for the comms for this match. So Richie and Jake just shaking hands, getting ready for lag. Let's see who comes out as the first breaker. Looks like it's Jake. Yep. So Jake's going to get us underway in this race to 8 on table 11 at McGoldrick's. So, thanks for tuning in to listen. If you've got any predictions, pop them in the chat. I think this is going to be a close game. Richie, I've been on the receiving end of a couple of beatings off Richie. He's such a good player. He's got a lot of knowledge around the table, and he really brings that to kind of every tournament. So you very rarely see him drop below a level. And with Jake, if Jake plays the way he can play, you know, the butcher, as they call him, we could be in for a really tight game. But I think the difference here will be what Jake brings to the table. So, important break off. The break's a difficult one to master, certainly for me, and I'm sure for a few people watching. Because we are breaking from the box, you've got to try to avoid scratching. But as Jake's done really well there, he's obviously got the one into the side. And he's also picked another couple up as well. So he's got an opening 2 ball just to get his arm into the rack. Pretty straight shot. And this is a little tester. But if he does pop it in, or he maybe just stun followers on this cue ball, because it looks fairly straight, I think he's going to be in a fairly good spot to dish up. But let's see what he's got on the opening 2. Yeah, tough little shot as an opener. So Richie's in. No real issues here, I don't think. I do expect Richie to complete this rack in one visit. And Phil's just joined us. Hello, Phil.
Hello. Think that's working?
I think so, yes. Yeah, I think that's you and me. Live and direct from McGoldrick's. How are you, Phil?
Yes, all good. I've just come off, so 1-7-0. 8-0, sorry. Played pretty well.
Tight game.
Yes. Yeah, but yeah. Played up.
I think we've got some audio problems.
Hello? I think I'm back.
Yeah. Are you good?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So Richie for the first rack, just taking this 8. Ooh.
Wow.
Well, he got down a bit fast to that.
Yeah.
I mean, he's quite a reasonably quick player, I guess.
Yeah, I think he's probably just took it slightly for granted because the tables are sliding, they've just been recovered.
Yeah.
So I think he's probably just thrown one and think they'll just slide off the rail.
I have noticed with these rails though that they do ping quite a lot, especially as they've been reclothed. So if you're playing a bank or you're playing a shot like that, like the 8 ball,
yeah,
where if you are going to hit it thick and it's going to release off the cushion, it might not bounce as much, and it might still just fall in.
Yeah, I think so. I think when they slide down the rail, it does open the bag up. But Jake takes a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, I was just saying before you joined, Phil, if Jake turns up, I think it'll be quite a tight match because Jake's got a really good game, but I think Jake's game is a little bit more inconsistent than Richie's. Richie brings like a B level game all of the time.
Yeah.
But he also has flashes of his A game more often than Jake would bring his game.
Yeah, I think so. I think I like Jake's game. I know he's a phenomenal English 8-ball player, and I know that Richie, I'm not sure how much snooker he plays these days, but back in his heyday, he was a phenomenal snooker player, so they're both clearly very good curists.
Yeah, and I was also saying to the audience that I have been on the receiving end of a couple of batterings from Richie, so I agree with you. Really knowledgeable, great player, and he's a nice guy.
Yeah, he is
as well.
He is.
Graham, just Mr. Hickman coming in on the comments there. Didn't you miss a 5-ball like that, Phil?
I will have. I don't know which one you're referring to, but I will have.
He's missed many a 5-ball.
I've missed many. 1, 2, 3. Well, I think you can snick this in. It's just where the cue ball's going when the 8's a massive ball.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder whether he's trying to hit the 8 to kind of screw back a little bit. and play it off that side rail. But you know,
Yeah, if he half balls the 8, if he doesn't hit it too hard, because it could release into that blue spot, which will be no good.
Yeah, he has tried it, but it's amazing how you do take half an eye off the 2, and it just changes the whole dynamic of the shot, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think he's probably hit that slightly too hard. I'd have soft screwed into the 5 and just took my medicine on the 3.
Yeah.
Good test of cueing to start with for Jake.
That was easier than the 2 ball he had in the first rack. So yeah, nice to stroke that in.
Float across for the 4 and then the same shot to the 5. Ooh.
See, this is what I mean. It's those little shots where, you know, you're 1-0 up. You've got a chance just to turn that pressure on a little bit and say 2-0, dished up, and you know, you've let Richie back in with a bit of a rough shot.
Yeah, and a race to 8 as well, these short races.
Yeah.
I think he's got away with one now. I think it was going to be on the 4.
I think you're right. Yeah.
Well, we all do it.
Indeed. I mean, I've based a career playing on like that. You know, he's got away with that again.
That's a nice shot.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, Graham's just asking, what's the scores with the other games? Any close ones? Well, I don't know about some of them, but I know that Darren Murray went quite close with Graham Hamilton. Graham actually edged it 8-7 in the previous round.
And why do you know this, Chris? Is it because you play the winner?
It just so happens that I am, but that has nothing to do with my detailed knowledge of the end of that game.
Well, Dean Shields is 3-2 up on Gareth Esprit, so Gareth must be playing pretty well because he's had a break and run out. And obviously Dean's a very good player.
He's a great player, Dean. Great player.
Just going back to the game that we're meant to be watching, that was a lovely shot by Richie.
Dead weight. Yeah, just going back to, I mean, Dean's just took a 4-2 lead against Gareth. Gareth's broken run one though, so you know, Gareth can play, as we know. This could be a lovely. It's just stuck out. That would have been naughty. If that had stayed behind the 8. What safety do you like here, Phil?
Probably bank the 3 back over to where he sort of puts finger there. Possibly run the cue ball, try and up and back down, and then behind the 8 and 6 and 9. I mean, it's a tough shot. He's got a bit of a tough. I mean, the other option you've got is just bank the 3 across, like containing safety, and put it over by the 4. He's gone for the bank.
He's actually went for the pot there, isn't he?
It's a tough shot on these. I don't even know what was on the slidey rails.
So Jake was previously at the table with an easy 2, and he had a chance to dish up. I mean, there is a chance here for Jake to take this rack.
Yeah, he's got to be taking chances like this really if he wants to really stamp.
It's really the right angle on the 6. That's the question. Just to float down for the 7.
Yeah, I think he just needs to mind his work with the middle pocket here. He's going twice across. Okay, so he's elected to take that out completely. It's a nice shot.
Yeah, it is. It is.
So he just needs to stun run this through, like Chris said, get on the top side of the 6.
And this is a delicate shot, especially when the tables have been reclothed as well. So
always missed it.
Jake. Again, as you say, a little bit of lack of respect on that shot.
Yeah. If you're going to miss that ball, miss it thick, thin. Into the rail.
Yeah, agreed. So another second missed chance for Jake to go 2-0 up. So Richie's got to be building a bit of confidence here. Oh, dearie me.
And that's the slick cloth for you.
Yeah. Hello, recloth. You might have snuck at him. Yeah.
6-9 bank might be on.
It could be. Yeah. If he can see the 6, I don't know whether he can.
Might be right, actually.
Do you ever do this when you look at the screen and then you tilt your head round to the right just to see if you can see the angle?
See if it goes.
And then you can't. Because
Yeah.
it's still the same view.
Bit like a nice bit of body English.
Binglish, as I like to call it. Martin Chapman, if you're hearing, bit of body English.
That's a blast from the past.
It is, isn't it? So he can see the 6. So maybe a bit more pace, and he might have been able to tighten that up to maybe get the bank.
Yeah.
But it was maybe a bit of a halfway.
Yeah, I think if
cue
you're
ball
playing
set.
that shot, you're better off trying to thin off the 6 and come into bulk and back behind the 8. So this is in third time lucky, hopefully, for Jake to try and get out.
There's a little stroke required on this one.
I don't like the way he's played.
No.
I'd have popped that in
Yeah,
and played the 7 in the opposite corner.
we play a similar sort of shot like that. Yes, agreed. A bit of a pop across, and even if you've got a higher cue ball, let's say in the middle diamonds, to pot the 7, that's right, because you're just going to float it in. You're good shape on the 8. But I do think because Jake's from that 8-ball background, that is quite that is quite an 8-ball type shot.
It is, yeah, just rolling in.
Yeah. So 3 balls, and I think looks like Richie's going to bring it back to 1 each.
Yep, Adam Smith and Angus McDonald, 1-1.
Come on, Angus. Deathly silence after that call. Graham will be laughing and agreeing with me. There we are. So a bit of a scrappy one, that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Could have been over 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, Jake had 3 chances, didn't he? Richie had a couple, so they're just getting themselves into it. It's not easy first round, finding their feet, especially on this sort of equipment.
Yeah.
I don't know how much practice they put in and what sort of practice table they've got, but I'd like to think it's not as slick and as slidey as these, you know.
I think Richie plays here. Obviously, he plays here more than Jake because Jake's not from Scotland. But yeah, if Richie's been putting the time in, then he's going to have the edge, so to speak. But yeah, I mean, the equipment, you know, the pockets aren't the biggest, but if you mind your work, as they say, and take your time, put them in, the pockets will definitely reward you.
Yeah, they'll take the ball. Hit it correctly, which is the key.
Yes, and before you joined us, Phil, Richie played a couple of lovely little shots just while he was practicing a bit of in and out of balk, and I was just telling the viewers that I love to play a bit of in and out of balk even when it's not needed, and that's why I haven't went deeper in tournaments. You know, because I just like to play that shot, you know, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But you just have to accept that, you know, last 16 is going to be your top end performance.
You actually run out of cue balls.
Yeah.
If you sharpen the cue ball up, you could make it to the last 8, last 4, but you just choose.
I think I'm happy with last 16, you know.
Cue ball runs out of fuel. Last 16. Chug.
It's like, all of what Phil's saying is absolutely correct, though, you know. So obviously, because of this mammoth 1-1, they've both had a bit of a break, but they're back. Jake's break. I was saying to Phil before he joined about the break, and that to master the break, if you master the break, you're on a real winner, particularly in this discipline, breaking from the box. If you're avoiding the scratch and getting the one in the side,
Massively, yeah.
It's a game changer. It really is.
Yeah, of course. It's like any sport, really, isn't it? If you master hitting the ball right off the tee in golf, or you master a tennis serve, you've always got the upper hand. And
absolutely. And Jake's been a bit unfortunate here because he's broke really well. He's got that one on the side.
Yeah.
But he's been left with a pretty nasty little opening shot. But
if you can float in between the 5 and 7, though, like sort of middle pocket, but it's going to be tough. tough bridging.
It favours a left-hander here, of which Jake is not. So, top of the noose all required.
Mm.
Yeah, you've got to be careful not to hit this thick. You don't want to stick behind the 5.
You can't actually overcut this as well. It's not an easy shot. It's lovely. It's very
That
perfect.
beautifully. Textbook.
So, on a table with a cloth that's maybe a month old, this is quite an easy shot. You can bump it off the top cushion, bit of trace of left-hand side, to the blue spot.
Yeah. Ooh.
You might have a little bit less angle on the I think.
Wow.
High ball.
And he's flipped the 5. Wow.
One way to play.
Yeah. You know. Why dish up normally? Yeah, but I think the shot you were suggesting, Phil, was the right shot.
I think on this equipment it can slide on you. To be fair, I was speaking to Adam earlier, and these tables can actually make you look silly. Make you look like you don't quite know what you're doing because they can catch you out.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, Jake's been fortunate there because he's obviously fluked the 5. Bit of a sloppy little shot there, just screwing into the 9, you know. But he's still at the table, so not being too high on this 8's really important.
And also, don't take your eye off this.
Yeah.
Which he hasn't.
He's a bit high for me, Phil. He's a bit high.
Yeah, he now needs to come once across, twice across, doesn't he? And basically land where he is, but a foot lower. But obviously brings the middle pocket into play, can rattle the ace.
Yeah. I didn't fancy him for that, only because some of the other shots he'd missed up to now kind of looked like it was going to follow suit.
Yeah.
He's had a little bit of a roll, because this ain't the easiest of shots, but Richie's capable.
I see Richie play these shots a lot, and he'll just thin this in, and he'll go like 3 or 4 times across the table.
And I know when you're the opponent and you've made the mistake, it does get really annoying when somebody plays that type of shot, thins it in, flies off 1, 2, 3, 4 cushions, but it was your fault in the first place. That's nice. Yeah. I mean, he's played that pot with weight. Lovely little shot.
And there we go, 2-1 lead.
But Jake could have been 2-0 up, maybe 3-0. So, and he's actually had 2 really good breaks when he's had his turn. So
especially after the 2-ball. 2-ball's a really nice shot.
Yeah, so he definitely needs to tighten up a little bit. And
because again, these races to 8 can really get away from you. You're not out the blocks quick.
Yeah, agreed. And it's easy to get to 4 and not realise your opponent's on the halfway line, on the 50-yard line, so to speak. So Dean Shields, 6-2 up on Gareth. He's had a break and run, Dean, so he looks fairly comfortable. Angus MacDonald, come on, Angus. 2-1 up on Adam. Jack Moore, 1-1. Oh, actually, no, correction. 2-1 to JJ. I was talking to Jack, and he was looking forward to playing JJ in the match on table 16. Stevie Capaldi is 1-1 with Andrew Betts. I think Andrew Betts is Dean Shields' I'm going to say partner, but travelled up together. Maybe plays in the same club,
Yeah, I think they're good friends,
Nice guy, Andrew. And Fraser, actually, in the last 16 is 2-0 up against Matt E. So, Richie at the table.
See what Richie's breaks like.
Yeah. I mean, if Richie can get a good break and dish, 3-1 when you've had a chance at the table,
Yeah.
in your mind, oh well.
Can't really say it's unlucky.
Well, yeah. I mean, it was nearly a bit of a fluke, fantastic outcome break.
Yeah.
It actually became a little bit unfortunate for Richie, but I sense a push out.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if you were attacking, which I would be, I'd thin the 7 when with the push out to get the 4 open.
Yeah.
Because if he just rolls the cue ball onto the 8, for example, or down on the butt cushion, he can just thin the 2 in behind the 7 and 4, and it's not great.
It's a lovely blocking ball, or blocking kind of bunch of balls, and it's funny because I didn't think about thinning the 7 because in my head I'm thinking, well, the 4 already goes, but of course, as you say, from a safety perspective, so Richie's not playing the shot that you were thinking.
No.
Yeah, I think he's going to get into a bit of trouble here.
Again, this isn't easy on this table because the cue ball, if he tries to put the 2 ball through the brown, blue, pink and black spot, then the cue ball's definitely going to spit out away from the 7. So that shot's not on. So
I mean, I like a little bit of left-hand side on that cue ball just to kill it slightly.
Yeah, but I think with the slide, I think it'll slide too much. Could be wrong, but
he's hit it far too thin there. I mean, and he's hit it with run inside, whereas a little bit of check side, I think that's a much tighter safety. But I mean, Richie's given him a bit of a tap on the table, but that's it.
So you can either, for me, split it behind the 8 and 9, or you could thin off it and get him behind the 7.
Yeah, back where he is.
Yeah, 4 rails behind the 7.
I like that shot just because the 5's off the cushion as well.
Yeah, it's not an easy combo.
Even if he misses it, yeah, that 2 5's a difficult shot.
4 is butchering it.
Butchered it.
Jake's meant to be the butcher.
I know. So he's actually knocked the 4 safe. I don't think the 4 goes past the 7 now.
Which, to be fair, then going back to push out was right. He didn't move the 7. Hindsight, huh?
See, this is why Richie's there and we're here.
Yeah, exactly.
Knowledge.
You're definitely potting the 2 and power banking the 4.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder whether there's a bit of angle just to pot it in the middle and come up and in to the 7 and 4 from the top, but
No,
Jake hasn't played.
He's playing your shot.
Yeah, he's played for the bank. Yeah.
You did the 100 mile an hour and quadruple it.
That's correct. I was trying to build a defence there, and I thought, I can't.
And then walk off like you played it.
So Jake's had a little bit of a. Oh, we're seeing a little bit of a that.
How was your cue ball? In behind the 5?
I think it's difficult with the angle to get in behind the 5 without then sticking the 4 up.
I think I quite like playing that shot though because I think you've got 9 and 8 as blockers.
Yeah.
The other shot you've got is obviously thin the 4 into the back of the 5 and come round behind the 7, but you're going to leave a shot.
You could stick the 4 up and you're just one ball you're trying to hide behind, isn't it?
I think if you play the first shot where you try to get the cue ball behind the 5, if you don't get that, you're still leaving a long, tough pot on, you know? What's the shot I would play? I'd probably scrap.
I mean, I suppose there is another just stun the cue ball. So leave the cue ball where the 4 is, and just knock the 4 to the top of the table. You know, it leaves a jump on if you can. He's digging into it. So
you might be trying to bank it. You can play that shot as a bank.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Karen.
Okay.
I like the idea of that. Oh well.
And that's not the worst result.
No, 7 goals.
I thought there was a lot of risk in trying to go for the 5 there because it wasn't necessarily over the bag. But hey,
Played it well.
Yeah, he did. And because he's forced the issue and he's now at the table with a chance to dish up again, chance to go 3-1, big in this game.
Yeah. Did that well. Again, it's just the slide of the table. It's fine though. He's fine.
I don't think we can cut this.
Yeah.
He looks.
Just take the paint off him.
It looks like
He
there's
might be
no
able to soft bank it.
Yeah.
If you're attacking, you probably soft bank it, cut it.
Yeah.
The other option you've got is just keep it tight. You're 2-1 up. Just going behind the 9, kicking on these slidey tables, hard work.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Got some options. What's Richie feeling like? Well, it looks like he's going to try and cut it.
Mm.
Second thoughts.
think it's because I think you can cut it. I just think he's going to struggle to hold on the 8.
Yeah. I do like that soft bank, but it is
Sell out if you
you're
lose.
all in.
Yeah.
I think he's going behind the 9.
Yeah. I say keep it tight. It's well played.
He has
You know?
played that nice. Yeah.
But he hits this off the back rail, pots it in the corner, cleans up. You know, why didn't it go for the bang?
Yeah.
So
Yeah. And on these tables, because they are running so fast, anything can happen. You know, even if you don't hit it that hard.
I think I'd be going off the top rail.
Yeah. Yeah. It feels like it's easier to control.
Yeah.
But saying that, playing it this way, if he does thin the 7 and knocks the cue ball towards the bottom of the table, he might get a little rub.
True.
Let's see.
Nice shot that.
Yeah, it is.
Touching up on.
A little tester for Richie, but I mean, it's
Yeah.
possible. He doesn't
Yeah,
have to
it
do a
is.
great deal with the cue ball, does he? Because he can just go up and down.
Yeah. Because even if you land on the brown spot, you fancy knocking the black in.
Exactly. Anywhere really for them to pot the 9. So.
Yeah.
So, Richie bearing down on this 7. Needs a bit of respect, this ball. Chopped.
He's got away with it. He's got away with it. And freeze.
Jake will be few. He's had a bit of a rub.
He has.
Do you know who used to be called Rubsy? A young Jason Shaw used to call Pat Holt Rubsy. I'm not going to try and do it with the accent because I'll fail and I'll get lynched. I'll look it out on McGoldrick's, but yeah, I remember that from the days of the Sapper.
Yeah. I was actually just talking to Stephen Capaldi about Sapper.
Oh, I loved Sapper. Brilliant. But I mean, those were the days where it would be kind of, 80, 90 runners.
Sorry to cut you off, Chris, but that was, again, he's got away with one. Massively.
Yeah, he has. It's very uncharacteristic of Richie there, just to kind of toss his cue at it.
He's got a good cue ball, I think.
Yeah, and there's a lot of risk in playing a shot like that, but
I think he's a little bit thick, if I'm honest.
so Richie might have the thin edge, but is he going to try and jump to get the thin edge?
No, I think he's. I think you can see it. It is thin, but.
Obviously, the cue ball is going to be on a bit of a holiday here.
It is.
And it's going to be coming down back where it is now.
Yeah, I think he's got to hit it hard enough to come around the back of the 8 and could potentially scratch in the middle that he's putting 7 in.
Yeah, agreed. Is that a foul when you leave your cue on the table like that?
Questionable. I think in some of the depths of America, which I've played, you'd get pulled up on that.
Not in Rutherglen.
No.
Richie.
I wouldn't have kicked at that ball. Obviously, I'm joking.
It's not, Right.
So, 2-2.
Yes, indeed.
Who would expect?
Yeah, come on. Seeing issues here. No. Yeah, there we go. So, little score check. So, Dean Shields looks like he's over the line, or very close to against Gareth. So he's 7-2 up.
Up table.
Jack Moore 3-2 up against JJ, so he's starting to pull back, which is great to see. I really like Jack, he's a good player. Obviously JJ is as well, but nice to see Jack because he's only 16.
Yeah,
Jack.
good young player, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely.
Lovely game.
Stevie Capaldi 3-2 up against Andrew Betts.
Not such a young player.
And the final game, just to wrap up round one, Angus MacDonald, Adam Smith, 3-all, so a tight affair between the two of them. And let's go check last 16. So Matty brought it back to 2-2. So quite an interesting game. Matty beat me in the event in Edinburgh, the last event of 2024. Played really well. Played us off the table. He hit the ball lovely. So obviously he's carrying a bit of that form into.
He's playing really well recently. The last event here last year, he missed the 9 to beat me, 8-7. And honestly, it's the best I've ever seen him play. His game's really come on, man.
I remember that game and some of the shots he was taking out as well. Yeah, really good. Really good.
And I probably played 9.5 out of 10.
Yeah. Yeah, and we know what that means when you're playing.
Yeah, I played really well. I might miss one ball or no balls, or won 8-7, should have lost 8-7. So
yeah. So Jake's break, and a little bit unfortunate. He's still at the table. He's not got a shot. He's not got a shot on the 2.
This is where the 8 ballers might struggle a little bit against a true 9-ball player with exactly where to go and what to leave with push outs. Quite like where he's looking at there.
Yeah. I think there's a high probability he's going to come back to the table.
Yeah, so do I.
So, it, you know.
If anything, we'll probably put it towards the brown spot a little bit more. Yeah.
He's not got a good cue ball there though, so there's an easier shot for Richie to play here if he wants to, but he might still give it back.
What are you doing, Chris?
So, I mean, I'm probably thinning off the 2 and going in and out of the 3 ball, try to miss the 4 and come round behind the 6 if I can, and put the 2 towards the 7 if I can get it that far.
Yeah.
What are you playing?
Similar shot, but I think I'm going to add in the 2 and come more first diamond and try and come other side of the 6.
I think Jake's going to go the opposite way to what we both just said.
Yeah. To be fair, nice little containing. Yeah, it's a good shot.
Yeah, nice shot.
I like that.
And I think that's a bit of an 8 ball.
Yeah.
Versus our thinking, from maybe a 9 ball point of view. So, swings and roundabouts a bit, doesn't it?
I think he's it's not. If he can get around the back of the through, which I think he can, it's not a really difficult kick. You just got to get some distance between the 2 and the cue ball, and if you hit it really well, you can get him behind the 9 with the cue ball.
That 4 was massive though, and there's a really good chance if he does hit it well, he may well just kick the 4 and leave Jake with a shot. So.
Yeah, true.
Oh, he's missed it.
There you go.
And that is a nice, perfect. Yeah, very nice. Very good.
So do you kick this soft, or do you kick it and try and hide? You can kick the 2 off the side rail, off the top rail, kick the 2 into the side rail, and try and feed it in between the 5 and 7.
Yeah. I think that's the shot, because I don't think you can hide behind the 6.
No, or you can turn in and just drop the 2 onto the side rail, because you've got the 7 as a blocker in the corner and sort of contain it. But
I mean, there is another shot which involves the jump cue. Just go for that middle diamond on the right hand side and kick it that way. I'm comfortable playing that.
Or there's another one, almost swerve into the jaws of the corner pocket and thin off the left hand side as we look of the.
Bit of risk in that, isn't there? With it. I mean, I'm just saying doing a jump kick, and I'm saying your shot's risky. Christ.
He's going for your shot, to be fair.
There we go. I mean, I don't think on the list of shots that was probably the bottom one, but I'll take it. He was playing the jump kick.
I'll tell you what,
that's nice. Yeah.
He deserves the kiss, to be fair.
Just clicking into the mic there. Very good. Very good.
Similar to his previous kick shot, if he kicks this well, he's got a good chance of hooking him back behind the 5.
Yeah.
I would just soft swerve round the back of the 5
Yeah.
off the bottom cushion.
Mm-hmm.
It's tough, this round the back. He's thinking, is he going round the back of the 4 or round the back of the 3?
It looks like he's going back.
I don't think that shot's on.
Yeah. I think it's too thin to go right-hand side of the 4 and then in behind the 3. And I don't think he can go left.
And jump.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the kick, Phil, is the right one, whichever kick he decides to play. But obviously he's going.
I like kicking off the bottom rail because if you hit it half ball, you're gonna split them and get him behind the 7 potentially. Yeah. You might get him behind the 5. If you hit it full ball, you might use the 9.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of options.
He's got a chance of getting the ball off the table, yeah, if he hits it a bit too hard. Oh, he's actually played it at a perfect pace.
He has. He's hit that nicely.
Yeah, I think he's got away with that. And I don't think Jake has a shot to the right-hand side of the 2 to play like a cross bank to then bring the cue ball down underneath the net. I don't think he's got that option.
No.
So it might be a bit of a hit the 2 up and down the table and bring the cue ball in the same way that you would have cross banked the 2, if you like, and try to bring it in the gap behind the 4.
Tough shot. I think if you don't get that, it might be the only shot on. If you don't get that, you're going to leave something on.
Well, he's jacking up, so he might not have a lot to hit it.
Yeah, I don't even know where you can see it. We haven't got another camera angle.
No.
So yeah, he's not going to kick in this.
Yeah, kick it is.
He's gave that a good go, to be fair. Got some distance to train them.
Little tester for Richie if he wants to have a go at this shot.
Again, we keep going on about the table and the slickness. If you go for the pot here, you've got to sort of, you can't top it through and you can't stun it. It's because if you hit it with too much stun, you're gonna hit the 5, and if you hit it with too much run, you're gonna possibly going off. So he's actually turned that now.
He's not even looked at the pot, but he's left it on, but he's got away with it a little bit because he's blocked the pot in the right middle.
Yeah, it depends on how much you can see of this. He's probably best off just thinning the 2 down towards the 8 and trying to get in behind the 5 maybe.
Or bringing the cue ball down back behind the 3 and just pushing the 2 up the table maybe to hit the 8.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's tried to do that, but he's hit that far too thin.
Yeah, and again, it's the side's just not going to take off these new rails.
I think the bottom ran out before he hit the 2. So as you rightly say, Phil, before you can look a bit silly, and that was a bit of an example, but he did get away with it slightly because the 2 had the legs to reach the top of the table. So Richie's got, I mean, if he can hit this, if he can just get the cue ball to the 2 just as the bottom runs out, he might be able to stun it behind the 4 if he wants to, but he's not even played that. He's, nice little containing shot there.
Yep.
That is a bit of a nightmare unless Jake can play the 1 rail and just get the cue ball above the point at the right side.
What about? Oh, I guess you can see it. He said he couldn't have seen it.
Yeah, I thought he was full ball.
5. Oh, he did. Oh.
Don't know about that.
No. think he did have to hit it thin, but
Yeah, I think he was obviously trying to get it a little bit thicker and just line the 2 up with the 7 and almost get the cue ball back to the middle diamond on the bottom right hand side as you see it.
yeah.
But Rich is at the table. Could be a little bit of a 3 foul attempt here. Get the cue ball wedged in behind that 7 and just push the 2 towards the 3, or try to bump it off the.
It's not bad, but he has left the one rule.
Could have well.
Yeah. If anything, he should have thought about the cue ball completely. Because you're always going to make a rail with the cue ball.
So Jake's got a 1 rail escape to just negotiate. I guess fairly straightforward if you like to hit the 2, but he's going to be relying on the pool gods to be safe.
Yeah. Tell you what.
I mean, what's the point in trying to just play safe? You know, let's just go for it. Just kick it in.
Kick it in and leave yourself out of the angle on the 3 you got before.
Yeah. I mean, the pool gods are looking down at Jake. No, clearly.
So you've got to get into this enough to miss the 7, but you don't want to get in too much, so you bring the scratch into play.
I mean, I like a little bit of right hand side, because I think you can straighten it up and just bring the cue ball to the left hand side of the box as you see it.
No, I just with that's one of them shots that can make you look silly. And you half ball the 5.
Yeah,
It's like 7.
I mean, that's the only way to play it, really, isn't it? You know.
To go back to your saying, the pool gods are on his side now.
No, indeed. Yeah. He needs to put the lottery on tonight, I think.
So he needs to play this with bottom left and just miss the middle part.
Yeah. And he's playing it the opposite way. Yeah, and there was a lot of risk in this shot. That's why you weren't going to play it for, because you had to literally land on a sixpence there.
I wouldn't have played the 5 in the middle.
I think he's just going to stun this cue ball behind the 9 and just send the 5 towards the 6.
Yeah. No, you said that. He's probably walk in the middle. Yeah.
Nope. Not a fan of that.
No.
And this actually leaves quite a nice little safety for Rich, because I think he can run it with a little bit of right hand side and just bump into the 6.
Yeah, he can. Yeah. So I would always play off that side rail. I'd always bring that side rail to play.
Absolutely. Yeah. That could be a lot more difficult. He's kind of letting in a bit too much here, because really Jake should have been looking at somewhere in the break box to have to then negotiate round the table. But he's now just got a 1 rail escape.
1 rail escape with a chance to stick it.
And the way that the pool gods are, he might pot the 9 or he might pot the 5 somewhere. We just don't know.
No, he might put the 7 in the middle. He might stick it up. We'll see. Alright, you called the 9. Oh, he's left it on.
Yeah, he has. Richie's generally good at just popping these shots in and just dishing up. So I'm expecting Richie to nail this 5. Which he has. Nice shot. And then a nice bit of angle to either play the 7 in the opposite corner bag as you look, so the bottom left hand side, or to run it all the way around and play the 7 in the side. I suspect he will opt for the former and just play it in the opposite corner bag. Yep, it's a nice shot. Nice and easy. And then I think just a nice little stun across maybe just to the right of the blue spot, as you would see it. Not the 8 and the opposite corner back. Yep, nice shot. Probably a bit straighter than he'd like, so he's just going to roll forwards here and play the 9 in the left-hand corner. So he doesn't need to really do anything, just drop it in and the momentum will follow. But yeah, nice shot. And 9 in the corner for a 3-2 lead. So Richie steams into the lead, used all of that corner back. Wiped its feet and its backside, but it went in.
Yep.
Little. Would you like to do a little bit of a score check?
We can. Going from top to bottom, we've got Adam Smith is now 6-4 up on Angus McDonald. JJ's now took a 5-3 lead over Jack Noah, as has Stephen Capaldi over Andrew Betts. Richie obviously went 3-2 up on Jake, and then in the last 16, around ahead, we've got Fraser's now took a 4-3 lead up on Matthew Wrigley, and that is 1 break run each. A decent standard. Adam Smith's had 2 break runs as well, so I think this must be putting up a decent fight, to be fair.
Absolutely. So Richie at the table for the break in the 6th rack. So Richie needs he does need a good break here. He obviously wants to extend his lead. If he could do a breaking dish with Jake sitting in his chair, that would be lovely. All comes down to the break.
I think Richie can get himself bogged down a little bit. He's very, very good when he's free flowing, the balls are there, and he almost doesn't think about it too much. When he gets a bit scrappy and a bit like stuck in the mud,
Yes.
almost. And frames like this don't really help.
Well, he's obviously potted the 1, and I mean, if he was going all out attack, he could put that 2 in the right hand side bag and just bump the 9. And if he gets the 9 out the way and he's got a shot on the 3, it's game on.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I'm just
It's
hit the 2.
Yeah.
Hit the 2, full ball. Let the 2 set off the side rail, and just stop the cue ball on the 9.
And I think that's the shot. I don't think he's even looking at the pot here.
No. You got to be careful. Don't pull a 2-6 combo and stick yourself behind the 9.
He could play the thin, just thin the 2 and leave it where it is, and put the cue ball up next to the. There was a few options there. He's played that nicely. He's kept it tight. That was a really, really stinky shot for Jake to think about here. He doesn't really have. I don't think he can come off the right hand rail just as a 1 rail, so it's going to have to be a 2 rail kick. A lot of distance here.
Yeah, the black's in the way to go, the way you'd like to go.
And there's a bit of pressure on this shot, because if he misses it, everything's out in the open. It's a bit of a dot-to-dot for Richie.
Yeah.
Look where the 4, the 5, the 6 is. It's just quite nice. So there's a lot riding on this, because as we were talking about before, these races to 8, if Richie does get in and dishes up, he's on the 50-yard line. And Jake's probably thinking, well, I could have been a bit tighter. And here he is.
Could be the other way around, couldn't it? It's gone.
Exactly. Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I mean, if he doesn't hit this, which is actually a small 2,
they're all the same size.
yeah, they are.
Just clarifying that for the viewers.
Who's going 3 rails? Good it.
Yeah, very nice. I mean, he's. Has he stuck it up? I can see why he did that 3 rail shot, because he opened the angle quite nicely and he could get more into the cue ball to play it that way.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it looks like the way Richie's got down to it, you can see it. So if this cue ball travels, which I think it just about has.
The only prayer that Jake's got is 6-7.
I mean, because of where the 5 is and where the 4 is, you're going to do well not to be in the right position to either come 1 rail for the 7 or maybe 2 rails. There's a few options you've got here.
Yeah, true.
But you're right. I mean, there's still a bit of risk, obviously, on these types of tables. If you're not thinking, you can easily overcook it.
Yeah.
That's an issue. I quite like that shot, the little drag pocket weight shot. Got a few options now. He just doesn't want to be too straight, does he?
No.
And it's funny because the way he's landed on the 5, he's a bit too straight on it.
Oh.
But he might be able to maybe just stun it out a little bit and bring the cue ball up, because you kind of want to be playing it down the table.
Yeah, that's good. That's right, I played.
He's gonna miss the right hand.
Needs to be first diamond just up from the rack.
Yeah.
See, the only reason we're playing it this way is it's massive. It's got round the back of it.
I don't think he has.
Nope. That's why I always play the other side of the table. Because even if you're up by the middle pocket, you're fine.
I had no thought that he was going to go that way. I thought it was a 2-reel shot.
Yeah.
Cue ball, right hand side of the.
Just miss
of
the middle
table.
pocket. You're going to slide just like that.
Yeah, exactly. And even if you come a bit far, you've still got the cut of the 7 into the side.
Yeah.
Into the
And
corner.
just go 3 rails and just go back to the blue spot and you're back in.
Richie will be disgusted with that because he should be 4-1 and he should be getting them back for the 7th.
Yeah, that was poor. As well, with where he played a lovely shot on the 5 to leave himself just that one rail basically off the top rail. He left that shot.
I don't think he's even thought about it. He's not even considered he's going to land behind the 8. I think it was just it'll slide past. It'll be fine.
But like I say, this is where these tables can just catch you out.
Yeah, indeed. Hard one to judge this because you're coming off a real short distance between the cue ball and that first rail, so it feels like it's going to be a 2-rail.
What about middle dive, or maybe just where the box meets the top rail?
Yeah.
Side rail, bottom rail, the 7 from the back.
Absolutely. Yeah.
With some speed to try and get some distance.
Richie, he's not even looked at any of that at the top of the table. I mean, he's hit it, but he's stuck it up. Jake's got a chance. Jake has to put this away.
Yeah, he has to.
Because if he doesn't, and Richie does get a 4-2, it's, how many chances do you want? Get it back to 3-3.
Wow.
Yeah. That was poor. Jake's not bringing his best game to the table here, and like I was saying at the start of the game, Richie has a level that he very, very, very rarely drops from, and I think he's probably at that base level at the minute, but it's still a good level that he brings to the table.
I wonder if the slickness of the tables will just catching Jake out a little bit because he's used to the nap of the English tables.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So when he's flicking that little bit of side on, it's not quite going. I'm going to give Richie the benefit of the doubt. From the way the cue ball span, I don't think you could see the pot and angle of that. I think he's trying to force it.
He's trying to give it,
He's trying to make the angle.
We're just watching the replay there, and he has hit it with a double right. Yeah, you can see where the cue ball's spinning.
So we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I think he's just missed a bad shot. So again, as we said about 30 seconds ago, Jake has to get out here. It looks like he's going to.
Yeah, I think he can just stun this in and put the 9 in the right centre. He wants.
Yeah, is it right? Nice. So 3-3.
Yeah, indeed. There we go. So 3-all. Quick score check. So JJ fall 6-3 up on Jack Noah. Stevie Capaldi is 5-4 up on Mr. Betts. Richie is obviously 3-3 now with Jake. Fraser's beaten Matty 5-3 in the last 16, table 14. 6-3 now, so he's starting to edge away, and Davoud has just started against John, so it's 0-0 on table 12. So yeah, like I say, McGoldrick's great setting. Thanks for watching. Hope you are enjoying the commentary with me and Phil. Phil's just stepped out for a couple of minutes. So yeah, 3-3. Who do we think is going to take the match? I think it's still relatively early days, but if there's any score predictions out there from the viewers, always nice to see. So just waiting for Richie to come back. He's having a bit of a break. So coming back to the table where it will be. It looks like it's Jake's break. He's got his break cue in his hand and he's chalking it. So I assume he is. We're just having another interlude, Phil.
Yeah, I just popped out the booth for a minute there, and I spoke to Abington Richie, and I can confirm he couldn't see all of the 7 ball there.
No. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
So Chris Cowie has left the booth. He's got to go and play his last 16 round, I believe. So it's just myself at the moment. I might get someone else in the booth, but I'll let you know if I do. So just looking around the room, you've got Fraser Patrick's now 6-3 up on Matthew Wrigley. Doward and John McLennan has just started, and Doward's 1-0 up. Jack Moore and JJ Fall 6-4 to JJ. Stephen Capaldi is 6-4 on Andrew Betts. And obviously the game that we're looking at here, which is 3-3. Richie looks unsure here on what he's doing. I'm not sure if he's going to try and thin the one and try and leave it there. Oh, it's Karen. From his reaction, it looks like he can't see the one's pot angle, but I can't see from the camera angle I've got. I'm not sure by the looks of it. I can't see the full pattern angle. So I've just been joined by Adam Smith, who's just come off his first round win. How are you doing, Adam?
All right, yeah. All right.
How did you play?
I thought you might have knew that. We've just spent 3.5 hours in the car together.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll cover that in the first 5 miles. I'm fine.
It was just after your first win. I thought you'd be ecstatic.
Oh, I'm absolutely over the moon.
Your mood might have changed, I thought. That's a nice shot by
good speed
by Jake. Yeah.
It was Gus McDonald was steady away. To be fair, took a couple of nice finishes out against me. I gave him a couple of freebies. He gave me them back. Just got over the line. First round match is always a bit funny.
I think you played at Angus, sorry.
Gus, yeah. It's an abbreviation of Angus.
Yeah.
Good. What's happening? 3-0, Richie?
Yeah, it's been a bit scrappy.
Yeah. This always had the makings of a decent game, didn't it?
It did, yeah.
Because Jake's a class player.
He is.
Richie can be really, really good when he's good.
Yep. But there's been some mistakes that the tables have caught him out a bit.
I think everyone's, me included, make you look a bit silly. You got 4 or 5 hangers and you're thinking, I'm out, and then it just doesn't release, or it releases and doesn't check the way you think it's going to check, and before you know it, you're in no man's land.
Yeah, I think so. Looks like Richie has to pop this in the middle. Take his medicine on the 3.
Yeah, just died in. You might need to go twice across here to get in sort of towards the green spot, if you like, on the snooker table.
Yeah.
Little floater.
It's hard to really kill this at that much angle.
It's a tricky shot, this, actually. It's possible he might not get the side to kick in off the jaw, and he might hit the 5. He's left it, yeah.
It's a thin one, but...
Yeah, he's left a nice stroke shot, though.
Yeah.
If you just pot the ball, you're going to have the 5 somewhere.
You'd like to think.
Probably one of the middle bags if he just strokes it in.
Yeah.
Unless he catches the underside of the 5.
Yeah, you basically a trace of inside.
Just a trace of inside. This is one of them shots, though. This looks like, pretty unmissable, but it's actually quite thin, that.
Yeah.
He's really got to chop this in thin. So I think he's thinking there, don't fat it, and you end up getting the paint off it.
Yeah. He hasn't left anything easy, though.
No, if you're going to miss, you leave it there. This is probably one, if you can reach it, you would just absolutely thin off it back down the table, do you think?
Yeah. The other option is just thin and try and leave him behind the 6.
Oh, yeah, just dead weight. Yeah. I suppose that way the 3 ball can't get away from you, even if you don't get the hook.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, lefty.
Lefty, ambidextrous. There's a rumour going around that Richie's had a left-handed maximum break in snooker. If that is true, that's better than Ronnie, because Ronnie was on Henry's podcast or his YouTube channel the other day, and Henry asked Ronnie, have you had a left-handed max? And Ronnie said no. So Richie's got one up on the great man.
Mm-hmm.
Have you had a right-handed max, Phil?
I have.
You have. I
In
thought you
practice.
hadn't, and that's why I asked you.
In practice.
Oh, the line, the good old line up, eh?
No. It was a genuine.
Any witnesses?
Yes.
Can you name them?
Ray.
Pardon?
Ray.
Who?
Ray.
Gray?
Ray.
Gray.
As in Ray Reardon.
Oh.
Ray.
Oh. Well, Jake can find himself very, very fortunate to be left with 2 or 3 stop shots after overcutting the 4-ball.
Yeah.
For those uninitiated to a lovely, slidey, standard pocketed 9-ball table, a lot of these shots you might see look like they're going in a bit scruffy. Well, the better the player, the more you'll see that because they are actually playing the table. There's more room for manoeuvre to change the angle of the cue ball by hitting it thick or thin. On a super tight table, you haven't got that luxury. So you'll see it once you get the top players on these types of tables, you'll see a lot of balls going in thick. And you'll think, well, he's nearly missed that, but actually it's with design.
Yeah. So 4-3 now.
It's fair to say that the tables are playing very generous. However, no matter how generous they do play, you can still miss a ball because the shelves on these Rassons are very, very deep. So you still send a ball that's way, and you can swear it's in, and it just stands up.
Yeah.
I've had a couple in my match.
Yeah, to be fair, the tables are playing so nice.
They're beautiful. They're beautiful. You honestly, if you're a touch player and you don't hit the ball particularly hard, this is a dream.
Yeah.
Fraser Patrick alert.
Yes.
Massaging them in.
As you say that, he's just beat Matthew Wrigley 8-3.
He's massaged Matthew into tomorrow. Built these tables. Genuinely, these tables are built for someone like Fraser, aren't they?
Yes.
Everything's a kill shot. Everything's a drag, making the pocket even bigger than it already is.
Making the ball melt.
Tuna melt. Come on then, Richie. Let's talk to Richie's break. So he's going a ball and a half width inside the spot.
Yeah.
Half ball contact, soft screw, side rail and out. Make the one. A little bit too thin.
Yeah, he's been hitting that break.
He's had a right
every
result
time.
there, mind.
Yeah.
And there's a 5-7 combo. So one decent shot here.
Yep. Got to go in and out of bulk.
This might be one where you can actually stun it past the 8, not with a lot of side, and it'll just wander and slide side rail, top rail.
Yeah.
Where if you try and get into it too much and go 1, 2, 3, 4 rails, it won't take it. If you know what I mean? Yes, he's looking to just creep past the 8 here.
Yeah.
He's played like a combination of both, and that made the 6-ball huge. Yeah. That was the banana skin.
Got a kick here though, where you can just kick in behind and stick the cue ball.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he can get right in it, right behind it. The danger here is a half ball kick and stick it up. He's looking at a possible jump. This might be one where you take your medicine and kick it to the side rail and back across. If you don't feel like you can get right behind it.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's doing, you know. Or is he trying to get right behind it? Oh, no.
Well, so these sort of finishes here though.
Yeah.
Jake's not been taken out.
Jake's not been taken out so far. That's
No.
why he's we're 3-0 when I come.
Yeah, he's had a few chances like this and he's just not.
So let's see what he plays here, because you don't want to be straight on this 4. You actually want your cue ball around the blue spot on a snooker table, so you can chop the 4 down the rail, and then you get your cue ball out. Where he's putting his cue ball, in my opinion, is not where you want to be. Would you agree, Phil?
It depends on how.
Because you can lose the 4 ball, can't you?
Yeah, but I'm probably trying to play the 4 into
Thick.
the opposite.
Oh.
No, into the opposite corner down here to where
Oh,
the
right,
3's
okay.
going in.
So
Because
your
we're ball in hand.
risk with that is a little slider, a frozen cue ball on the back rail, or maybe even sit on the 7.
No, I wouldn't even use the top rail. I'd just go
So
one rail straight in.
and what wander.
Yeah. to where the head string hits the.
See, I like round the back of the 8.
And then
This is not the shot.
I don't like this because now the 4-ball can get away from you.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. If you were super brave, you play it to the rail. He's got that's a little bit lucky.
What do we know?
What do we know? I'm due a lesson off Jake, actually. He's got me booked in for later on. Yeah, he had a little touch there that could have easily not hung like that.
Yeah, but give him credit. He did hit the combo really well.
He did.
So-
He did. So, I mean, he's fine, but even on a little shot like that, the cue ball just checks a little bit. So instead of him being another 3 or 4 inches closer,
Yeah. He's got a nice angle though.
yeah, he is.
Nice angle just to float.
You might just take his medicine here, and just stun it across.
Yeah, that's what I'd do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is dangerous.
It's not the shot.
This is not knowing the equipment, Phil.
And this is
The blue spot was your friend there.
yeah.
This is what, sorry?
This is what's happened.
Right.
As I said.
So he's had
there's
4.
nothing else.
Yeah. The hard bit was the combo, wasn't it?
Yeah. So now he needs to basically Z bank the 6 up.
He's looking to chop it in and go. Was it 1, 2, 3 rails?
Seems a bit desperate that. I mean, not that.
Yeah, it's
if
4,
not-
3 up.
Yeah, and he feels like he should have got out and he hasn't. So now
So
he's
you
trying to
force
force it.
Yeah.
Aye, that's the shot I'd have played.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
He hasn't hit it great, but
Yeah.
this is choppable.
It is. It is. It might be one of them where you actually float it in, go around the back of the 9 to where the rack is on the side of the table.
No, I'd be
Are
playing.
you dragging this in on the left hand side?
No,
Are you going up and down?
Topping it the left hand side.
The cue ball can check and hit the 9 though, because it won't take.
No, not the left hand side. Check.
Ooh, he's got away with that. Did he play that line? Did he?
Brave light to take. him, he
Yeah,
did.
that could have easily just slid away into the bottom bag, couldn't it?
Could have half walled the 9. It could do. There's a lot of things.
This is a big shot. Oh, has he had a roll? Has he had a roll? Has he had a roll? Has he had a roll?
Yes.
Yes, he has. I don't think Jake can get his cue up and masse this in. Do you know what? All's not lost though.
No, you can thin-
Jake can just thin off that, put the cue ball where the first diamond is on the side rail,
Yeah.
and then Richie will probably kick it in.
Yeah. 4-4.
Yeah, just whack him up.
Doward's taking a 4-0 lead.
Yeah, so Doward, he smashed Vinny, didn't he, in the first round, 8-1.
Oh, did
I
he?
noticed that, yeah. I thought that would have been a really close one, but Vinny mustn't have, I don't know whether Doward played well or Vinny wasn't at the races, but wasn't expecting that. Oh, he's under-hit that. Big style. So this is right up Richie's. This is right up Richie's street. This is just an absolute snooker shot. This is a stroke shot. If you pot the 8, you're out. Just make the 8 ball. Forget the cue ball. Just stroke it in. That angle is a dream for how big the bags are. Okay. He's hit it, bro. He'll not be happy with that. From that angle, all you had to do was get it past the last diamond, and it's in.
Yeah.
I think he's sort of hit it middle diamond, doesn't he?
Yeah.
This can get away from you, though. You can scratch here. If you misjudge the spin on this.
I'm not playing that shot.
Oh, Jake. He's had a right roll, you know, if it's free. Oh, he made the 9.
It's a right roll.
That's 9 ball, folks. That's 9 ball. But Richie will probably think he brought that on himself, you know.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's disgusting, isn't it? But this is why you love 10 ball.
Yeah. True. No flukes. But part of the game, and I just think he's played the wrong shot. I'd have just chopped that in and took my medicine.
I remember playing Boise loads back in the day, and he never shut up. If you had a flute against him, he never shut up like that. just muttering the words "call shot" under his breath.
Stephen Capaldi's gone 7-5 up on Andrew Betts.
Yeah, Andrew Betts is a mate of Jake's, I think, and Dean's. He travels with him. I played Andrew Betts in the last tournament that we played here, and he's not a bad little player.
Yeah.
Decent little player.
And I believe you have his friend next.
Yeah, I've got Dean next, yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what, this is tasty. That was dressing up lovely, but it's just been a bit funky.
He has got the 2-3 Karen.
Yeah, if you're brave, you just thin off the 2 and flick the 3 in.
Yeah, I mean, if you're actually almost dead weight.
Yeah, the bank shot's on. Use the 8 as the buffer, but then you expose the 2.
The bank.
No. I'll tell you what you could do. You could bank the 2 behind the 9 and get the cue ball floating behind the 3. A little delicate one.
Yeah.
I like that shot, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what he's looking at.
Can't believe he's using the rest.
He's using it. He's going to look. Yeah. But the four balls in play a little bit. This is an attempted caramel.
Yeah. Nice play, well.
He's
got a touch of lucky, really.
That's a little bit harsh. If the 2 ball ends up a ball higher, he can bank it. If it's half a ball low, he can chop it in.
It's like no man's land.
No. He might be just thinning off this, you know. Oh, dangerous, dangerous. The table plays its toughest with shots like that. So this is 2 rails, a little floater. Just missed the middle bag. And just take the float distance.
Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't need to do anything crazy here. There's no Z shot required.
No.
Just floated in. Just missed the foot. Missed the 5 ball with the cue ball.
I'd rather hit the 5 than scratch.
Yeah. Richie probably needs to get out here, you know. Here we go, Phil. See if we can get this right.
He is really struggling out there.
Richie's not at the races. I can assure you, Richie McDonald is a class player. I've played Richie before, and he's played virtually faultless, like perfect against me. This is not him, so I don't know what's up with him. It's not over though. It's 5-3 raced away. There's a lot of pool left in this match.
Yeah.
I think we're going for a bank shot with a good cue ball behind the 9 here. Yeah, nice shot. And he's got a decent angle, actually.
He has.
This is one where naturally you would top it through, but if you top it through, it's hard to get the legs on the cue ball. So actually, if you hit its centre ball, it'll fall forward and release to where you want to be.
Yeah.
You'd think it was top, wouldn't you? But
yeah,
just a little bit below centre. You see, he's topping it.
Depends on the angle. He might have enough angle to play a shot. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, but you see how he's not as close as you want to be, is he?
No, but I thought he'd put a bit of side in it.
And he's the wrong side a little bit. So this is either a combo or he's going to put a hell of a stroke on this.
Yeah, is he playing the combo, or does he draw back to almost where he is now?
Yeah.
And play the bank. But
I mean, you can take the 6 in the same bag if you get into the cue ball. This is a decent effort. See, there's the benefit of the table there. It's actually giving him some legs there.
Yeah. This is a bit like Richie shot in the last.
Yeah, but he's got a bit of safe here, isn't he? If he can play the cue ball to where the rack is now on the side of the table, with a tracer right hand side, he's got a little insurance policy, which means he can be aggressive for the 6.
Yeah.
I see that. Would you play that shot, Howard?
I'd be trying.
Because you can't leave that, really, can you?
No, and I mean, you've got to fancy yourself to pop this.
Yeah, you have, but if you miss the middle bag with a cue ball, there's no way you can, unless there's a gap between the 7 and 8. Oh, possibly a delicate hook. But that can stick its nose out the slidey cloth.
Yeah.
Possible cross bank.
Not sure what he's going for.
I'm not sure. I think he's cross banking this.
Yeah, played it all.
To be fair,
What a shot.
I mean that's better than anything I've suggested.
And would have executed. Yeah, that's a lovely shot.
That was a good shot.
Even again.
Good job he made it though. Aye. Well, a lot of this is self-inflicted, mind, from Richie.
Yes.
I think Richie should have won the last 2 or 3 since I've been here.
Yeah, but this has been the way the match has been. It's been quite sort of a bit like a tennis match, really.
Yeah.
So Chris Cowie is 2-1 up.
Graham Hamilton. I think, with no disrespect to Graham, but I think Chris might have thought he'd have been playing Darren Murray. But Graham, I watched a bit of Graham's match against Darren, and Graham looked like he was playing pretty good. So fair play to Graham, he's turned Darren over. And now he's got a get match against Chris.
Yeah.
Graham's a capable player.
He is.
He's sort of sneaky good. So we've got JJ, Alan Brown, we've got Dave Markey, Andy Finnegan,
Yeah.
John McClellan, Doward 6-0 up, cruising. Doward looks like he's just flying.
Yeah. He does.
So Jake 6-3 up. So in Richie's head he's thinking, okay, yes, it's 1 rack at a time, but from this point he needs to beat Jake 5-1 from this point. It's a tall order, but I think his first job is to get to 6-4.
Yeah, I think...
Put some doubt in Jake's mind. And the next chance Richie gets, he's got to be clinical and get out.
it's momentum, isn't it?
Yeah. So that's a much better break. Needs a roll. Tell you what.
No balls.
Oh, I thought he made one, sorry.
No.
5-9 combo.
Yep.
Yeah, so you're never going to play on that 5 in a million years. That's a 5-9 combo. So 1, 2, back for the 3.
Yep.
I think just get on the 3 ball decent, and then you should be out. This shot here is the shot. He's got a lovely angle.
Yeah, he just needs to...
Soft screw.
Yeah. Probably that's where he is now.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, anywhere sort of where the cue ball is now would be good. Here we go. This is just a dab. Nice polished balls. Yeah, he's hit that lovely. I mean, the action he got on that with like virtually no backlift was unbelievable. And that's a credit to the playing conditions, to be fair, and him.
Yeah, if anything, I think it's a little bit too straight.
He can probably just hit this plain ball and bring it back to the blue spot. Just a little pop stun. So he's sort of gone below centre with a bit of left-hand side.
If you want to play it like that, you're definitely playing off 2 rails.
Yeah, and swing it. Yeah.
If you don't have enough angles, play off 2 rails.
Yeah. And it'll just wander the blue spot.
Yeah, that's why I think he got 2 straight.
You might see a little soft screw here and a cheeky go at the 9 ball with a bank shot, unless he's going to chop this in.
He's chopping.
Watch the scratch. It can slide on you.
Oh, it was that thin. Now you might see the... Yeah.
Now you'll see a Karen. He's never chopping this in a million years.
No.
I'd say this is 8 out of 10.
Yeah. Yeah.
You could hear it thick or go under it, but it's unlikely. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
I think Richie's pretty much give Jake a free ride here, hasn't he? He's not put them under any pressure at all.
No.
And I think Jake's reward for winning this match yourself, Phil? Are you playing the winner of this?
No.
Oh, okay.
I am playing...
Mark Owens. Did Mark win his match?
Yeah, Mark.
Did he?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did. He was up.
Yeah, Mark's a good cueist.
Yeah. He's an English 8-ball player as well.
Yeah, I've played him a couple of times. He's a very talented player. Cues it lovely.
Yes, these Richie and Jake are both in my half of the draw. Along with, I think, Alan Brown and JJ.
Let's see what Jake's got with a break.
He's actually been breaking really well.
Has he?
Yeah, he has been breaking pretty well.
Yeah, not bad. He's made a ball. He's got a shot, I think. He's a delicate one.
Yeah,
So
avoid the scratch.
I'm not sure if he can roll it through. I think he's just got to nip it with the soft hands and put the cue ball on the side rail just past the point.
Yeah, or the other option is if you dig into it a little bit more and put
And
it in the same pocket.
take the three ball long.
Yeah.
Just wonder if he's got to put a tracer right hand side on this, or can he see enough of it?
Yeah.
Because if he's got to put a smidge on, then he could miss the ball, couldn't he?
Yeah, it's tough.
So we've got a 5, 6, 7 combo as well. So just get on the 3. Get on the 3 and you've got a great chance to win the match at this visit.
Yeah. Looks like it's going like a plain ball.
Is he just rolling this in? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, no shot.
Probably just pop this out and take the 4 ball in the middle.
Yeah.
Or maybe kill it and take it in the corner, but I think he'll pop it out.
Yeah, just screw it back a couple of inches.
Oh no, he's killed it.
Oh, yeah.
He's fine.
Yep.
He might want to top this through and get sort of level with the 5,
Yeah.
which makes his job of getting on the combo nice and easy.
Yeah.
I think he's got a nice angle just to roll this in, and come off the rail.
Yeah, he has.
You don't want to get a funny angle.
He had the right angle. I just
He
don't think
did.
he had enough.
He did, yeah. He did.
He obviously played that shot.
He's now got to put like a bit of a stroke on this.
Yeah, and it brings the corner pocket in
Yeah.
with the wide.
And you can get frozen on the top cushion as well.
Yeah. Very well.
He doesn't want to be frozen.
Is it that well?
Yeah, it wasn't a bad shot. I think the problem with this is, I think he's got to slightly overcut the 6,
Yeah.
so the hook behind the 9's on, because he's naturally going to put the 6 on the top cushion,
Yes.
and he can't hit it too hard because the 9 ball. It's funny. So because he didn't play our shot on the 4 ball, he's now chasing it a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell by his face he's not particularly happy with that. So on your screens you go, well, just roll the combo in, pop the 6. Because of the natural angle of where the 6 is going, this is a little bit weird. Medicine, that's actually a good shot, that.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
An ounce harder, he sort of had no shot.
So,
Just a dab.
yeah.
A little throwy dab.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's digging in. This will probably go in thick. Oh no, he's clean. Oh yeah, a little bit thick. Nice shot.
Yeah. Wow. That was a nice win for Jake.
Yeah. Well done.
There we go. Adam, you might be up next on
Okay.
7, potentially. I don't know for sure.
All right, I'll speak in a bit.
Yes. So there we go. Jake Newlive wins 7-3 against Richard McDonald. He's through at the next round. We'll be back shortly.
Right, we've got Dean against Adam Smith here. Adam's had a dry break there at 1-0 up. So, the looks at Dean's got to get round the table to get onto the 3, either into the middle or back into the same pocket the blue 2 is going into. It's too thick there.
The slides took that one away. He's actually alright there. Going to the 4.
I think the 3 goes by the 8.
Oh no, I didn't even see that.
Good start.
For those that you don't know who's on the commentary, it's Fraser Patrick and Matthew Wrigley.
And you can tell why we don't do it very often.
Exactly. Fraser pumped me first round, so back to Phil Yates.
Back to day job.
Yeah.
Commentating.
No thanks.
If you hear a lot of coughing, it's myself. I'm a bit under the weather here.
Do you think you could jump that?
Aye, Adam's good with the jump here.
A dark jump?
Yep. If you can get a wee
He always does this, pretends there's a jump.
a wee bit of screw on it, 4 into the middle.
Just needs to watch he doesn't over bounce it or obviously hit the 4 and 9 because the white's off the table. Then
I think he'll get this one quite easy.
even though Adam's 8 foot tall, he's still struggling to reach it. If you can't reach it, you might have to go up the bottom rail or a side rail. Doesn't like it.
Not too hard. He's not got the bottom rail because of the 5.
Unless he plays side.
No.
Which I might have to, because look where the 3 is. It's not actually in the bag, it's the top half of the bag. So going this left side rail's not easy. But I think he's got no other choice
Really
than to
quick
have
for the
that.
jump.
Aye. He's played that well.
He's good with the jump.
Tricky shot here. Just needs to make sure the pot position's automatic.
He's played it hard way. Trying to
He's
go for it.
missed it. He actually thought it was in there.
It doesn't look too hard, does it?
Don't know why he thought it was in. It was in the top knuckle all the way.
This should be 2-0 really. On the other tables we've got Graham Hamilton 3 each with Chris Cowie, Phil Burford 1-0 up on Marcones, Davy Markey 2 each with Andy Finnegan, Alan Brown 3-2 up on JJ Fall, and Stevie Capaldi 1-0 up on Jake Dillon Newlove. Just the one streaming table today. Not played that the best.
The side's not really took there. But I think just
Maybe need to leave this slightly longer.
yeah. As long as he doesn't land with too much of an angle where if he needs to screw back, he's going to go into the 8, he'll be alright. Yeah, that's fine.
Even if he's not happy with it, you can just top it.
Yeah, top it. Like just straight top or a wee bit of left.
That's the
Mm-hmm.
28.
2-0 to Dean. Can he mess this one up?
Up to the middle of the table.
Mm-hmm.
And as long as his arm doesn't end up on Rose head here, it's 2-0. And Dean's breakable, is it? Dean's break?
I'm not sure actually. Yes. Can we see who's in the chat, please? Can someone comment and see who's watching the stream?
Connor, I see you're saying storm damage to transport. Does that mean you won't be here tomorrow? And Graham commenting, how are you not here this weekend?
Dean spotted something on the cue ball here. It's becoming a ref now as well. Four free Chris Cowie against Graham Hamilton.
If this was cricket, it'd be getting done for ball tampering.
Dean to break, right side of the break box, try to make the one in the left middle. And he's done that. And the two's over the back, and this is a very nice break. This is a horrible shot on a slidey table. 2 to the 3. Yeah. It's just the way you need to play it though, because if you play it with top, the white will stay where the 2 is basically. A lot of tables have been reclothed for this event.
Just flying and unbelievably slidey. The shot to start with here. Gets us right to 12 with 3-0. He's too hard, is he? No. Perfect. Need it twice across here.
Yeah.
Just drop it in.
Played twice across. Yeah, that's the shot. Wee bit of a bounce.
Screw offside.
Yeah.
Touch the left. Back out just above the 6.
Just needs to watch he doesn't get into this too much.
As if you don't get the score on it, the side's not really going to take him up. As you see, he's not got enough screw, so the side doesn't get him by the 6. And let's see how Dina's will jump through. And it's a tough one, right in the middle of the table. Let's struggle to go over the 6 there. Matthew's just a big disaster there. He's just realised the volume's been turned off the whole time. He's been sitting talking to nobody does the headphones on.
It's good effort.
He's done the 6 there, but it's just a chance now for Adam.
Let's just stop this dead.
It's one that he's really got to take, being 2-0 down. back to 2-1, back on Adam's break, and he's back in the match.
Yep. Stops that dead. Just needs to maybe that tricky shot. Just needs to land in line. But I'm pretty sure we'll be alright.
Use a cushion here.
No. Just put that well.
That's perfect.
That's that. 2-1 now. Plus his leg falls off. They won't.
I think even the one-legged finish it.
That's a bit high to be fair. Current scores: Alan Brown's 5-2 over JJ Fall. 2-1 to Phil here. Oh my god!
Far too much. Let's try to stun in the two cushions.
Would you not just float it in? I'll just float it in.
If
Just
you
pot
could
the
just
ball.
rolled it, stunned in the two,
anything?
screwed off the cushion.
Anything?
Anything like that.
Wow.
That's not what you want to see when you're 2-0 done.
Nope. Dean's just as surprised as we all are. Davy Markey's put it up over Andy Finnegan.
It just shows you easy 7 off the overruns at a touch.
Maybe his leg did fall off.
They hop on in the table next.
He's made the one on the side and he's going to have to push out.
Yep.
It's not a nice push out to be
It's
fair.
not the best.
What would you push out to? First diamond, side of 6. Bottom left. Real.
I'd maybe just go to the third diamond on the yellow side cushion. Basically leave it straight across to the
Could you
top.
not just force it down, put the white down the 7 though?
No, I think this 2's too full on the 7. The problem is you could end up being 8.
Yeah.
If it,
I mean, if he puts the white on the left side now, third diamond down, he's tempting him to play the combo.
I think if you do that, there's a chance of going right behind the 7.
That's what he's doing. He's either behind the 7 or you fancy the combo,
But
but
I think that's a hard shot to get behind the 7. You can basically full ball it, and the 7's just going to bounce off the rail.
that's if the table's level.
If it runs true, but you need to just play the shot. And
Just one down quick.
I think that's such a basic shot.
Yeah. Just play that. If it doesn't roll off, and it's.
It's maybe just turned slightly.
He's not happy.
Is he left the combo here?
Yeah. Needs to hit this quite decent note, and he's hit it terrible.
Could quite get over 4-0.
Yep. He's actually slipped past it to it. Oh, he's okay. Bit of a tricky shot here. I think he's wrong side of the free, so he needs to play off the rail a touch of left.
Just top at the touch of check.
Yeah.
Just straight, just go straight back. Just got to judge it. It's on the floor, it's pretty much done. No really know what to do.
Graham Hamilton's 4 each for Chris Cowie. Jake Dillon Neal is 2-1 up over Stephen Capaldi.
Just back and across here. 5 minutes in.
Yeah. This pocket will play big on a slidey table. So you just, they might, could you go 2 or 1 nil? I'll just go 1 nil. He's 1-2. This is not hit that good. He's not hit that good. No, he's a bit awkward on the 5.
Fine, the 6 is close to the bag, you can literally just throw it in. avoid the 7. Just bounce back out.
You might actually have to go into the 7, no?
I think you can just avoid it. Just above it.
Yeah, to run the 7. No, he's actually put the 7 in a better position. So. This is a bit of a touchy shot and a slide the table. You don't want to get into this too much.
It looks like he's going to try and go round and in here.
Yeah, he's played that. That's okay.
Maybe a similar shot here again.
Do you play it up the top?
No, I'll go middle. I'll go middle and probably just run round the back of it.
Yeah. Oh, you
You're going to have to hold it.
Right, thanks.
So what thinner than that?
Right, exactly.
Just straight topless.
Yeah. It's going to be 4 now.
And this game is running away from him pretty quickly here.
4 now.
Just shows how big that last frame was.
Yeah. There's no other scores to report. Everything's still the same. You can view the scores for all matches on Cuesports as well.
It's a couple of close games now. For each game, Hamlin plus Cowie, and for each Dave Martin
That's
and
a bad
Andy
shot.
Finnegan.
Graham and Kelly for
And Graham had a good result earlier on, beating Dan Murray 8-7. He must be in decent form with it.
There's a lot of drama in that match, wasn't there?
Yeah. I'm sure that Hill Dan missed the 9. Left it pretty basic for Graham earlier on, but still a good result.
He wasn't too happy about that.
Another nice break for Dean. Just a wee bit unlucky there. Controlled it right now. The 6 is just here and kissed the 2 into her.
It's two ways you could play it.
Position here.
You can just play off the left side of the 2, try and get the white behind the 3 and 9, or play it the other way where you get the 2 up there and you try and get the white behind the 8.
I think it'll go far with 2 and the white behind the 3. The 2 can come back to
Just a wee stand shot.
in the middle diamond or underneath the 7.
That's the shot.
Left the gap. Get the 2 in a good position as well.
That's a level shot. So that's the other thing. The 8s doesn't help the left side now. 8s and 98s. Z shot.
The good thing for Adams, the 3 and 9s kind of tied up. That makes it tricky to get on the 3, especially for where the 2 is. If he does mess up,
Yeah, so a team gets ball line.
it's tough.
6-2 Ireland against Georgia.
Ireland's in good form.
Yeah. 3-1 Jake over 3 Jake to play. Oh, he's playing a ball bit for
3-1 Phil.
It doesn't want to hit the knuckle here.
It's a surprising shot when the 3 was already tied up. Wow. 3's tied up and it's played to just
It's played to be on the 5.
played to tie it up again, but it's already up. No, just open the frame right up now for Dean.
Phil before the 1 Mark Owens.
There doesn't seem to be a lot of breaking dishes today, looking at the matches. There's only been 3 breaking dishes between all the players so far.
2 in a match.
2 in a match. Everyone's struggling with the new conditions. A slightly different contact on the break.
Just goes up to the top there here with a wee bit of light. Make sure he has an angle on the 5. does it? It doesn't want to be straight. That's not a good shot. It's not a good shot. Anyway, Sullivan.
Just stunned through a few inches, I would say.
Did he not just stop it dead?
I think if he stops it dead, it's harder than just coming through maybe 2 or 3 inches. Just literally stun through another ball lid. And then you can play the 6 and
It's
just
not easy though.
bounce off the rail.
Because of where it is. The 8's in your eye line. So.
No, I know, but I think if you're lower down, it's a more natural angle to just top it one rail back up to the 7.
I'm surprised he didn't
Just
cheat
through a
that.
few inches.
I thought you could actually cheat the last one. You get the right half a ball off the rail. Looks easy, doesn't it?
Maybe just at the angle that was slightly going into the cushion.
It's not a nice shot. He's gone back across it.
No.
He just floats it.
Missed it. It was the shot, but it wasn't easy.
Chance for Adam that he didn't expect.
One he's got to take.
Yep. Fancy him for this, but I'm not going to say it for the last time.
Sure. Basically get the right up to anywhere between the pink spot and the blue spot.
Yep.
Just get a straight line and he's going even higher.
Yeah, it's 4-1. Unless his other leg falls half the quarters.
Rolling around on a body.
Chris Kelly's 5 for up with Graham Hamilton, Capaldi and Jake Newell. Davey Marquez 4 each with if anyone else is in the screen, would you like to comment, say hello, find out who we know that's on the screen? Adam a break's a good break. He's not got a shot on it.
Can you maybe stun the 2 and get the light under the 3? Just let the stun run through the side cushion.
Yeah.
And the other 2
I think he's
2 rails behind the 8. And then he's maybe come back down over the 6.
See, that's his problem with that. The slide, like, and I'm not when the table's not sliding, the 2's in the up, back there.
I don't know if he's left us.
Yeah, it's got okay.
Maybe left a shot. You can see the 2, so we need to just wait and see what's pulling. He's going, he's kicking it.
Yeah, he's kicking it. He's digging down.
It's a chance of putting the kick it.
I could see it.
He's got lucky.
That's really
Adam will get the jump here again.
quite an easy jump, but
It's not the worst, let's get the angle to come down for 3. It's a fancy Adam to get this.
just make it dart. I would dart this.
No chance. Adam is good with the dart.
Oh, is he on it? Is he on it? Is he on it?
No, it's alright.
It's okay.
He's alright with the top, just got to kill the light.
How fast is the table running?
They are flying. It's 4 each now with David Markin and Andy Flanagan. 3-2 Phil Bufford and Mark Holmes. He's went into the rail really early there.
He's not playing well.
It's a tricky one when you're on the cushion, cutting the ball back and digging down. Just maybe caught a wee touch aside on it.
We'll just pop this and leave the 4 long. Unless he wants to be ambitious. I'm trying to be ambitious.
Stand up.
You can't do that on the side of the table.
drop it in, fold on the rail, and you can just stun it for 5. And then there's literally nothing to do.
And then Adam's going to be back at the table.
It's the only way that could have gone wrong there. 4 and down to 8, and the white didn't push and down to 7. And it's just went 1 and went thick.
Like that well. Adam can see an edge, but
They went thinner on it.
Adam's not playing a good shot there. Chance for Dean. It was a tricky shot to be fair.
It's never easy coming across the save, so trying to catch it in.
I'm surprised he didn't kick at it. I know you could see the edge, but I'm surprised he didn't kick at it because he might have got more distance out of it. Chance for Dean to make it 5-1. He's not going to be happy with that, but
it's just straight up and down.
yeah. You might come with a wee bit of side around the 9. You can score 1 nil up and down. See, I'm going to flip the 9, that's why I wouldn't play that. I'll play 2 rails though. But that's just
He's landed it good. He shouldn't have been anywhere near the 9 really.
no. I would have played stun it and go 2 rails. That's just a way out.
He could have done that, just checked it slightly, but he's played it plain down.
Is he okay? Could be better.
He's alright, but now he's probably going to need to go
You'll need to go around the table.
4 rails around the back of the 9.
Yeah. Not nice. Especially the space of the table. If you try to focus in, you could like the wide kind of on the top rail. I think it's like that. Not sure. He's tried to float it in, but if he hits the 9, he's lucky. Yeah, the 9 wasn't going to go off.
He's almost screwed it a wee bit side instead of just running it.
Oh, the way. Oh.
He's lucky again there. He's totally misjudged that.
You're lucky. What's it about?
He's played to hit the bottom cushion there and he's hit the side cushion. No,
Just
bad in the leg falling off.
and he's like stayed on and it's 5-1.
So I think it's back to Dean's play. So far he's been pretty good getting the one in the middle.
Right, Dean to break. 5 up. Comfortable lead. Scores in the doors. Gray and Hamilton's 5 each. 4-2 for Buffalo. Mark Owens. 6-3 now. Alan down to Jake Paul. James out in back. And it's still 3-2 to Jake against Capaldi.
And still 4 each with Andy and Dave Marker.
Let's take the line.
A couple of close games.
That's a good break. That's a palm break
Lost
for
the white a wee bit. And
he's on it, yep. Not easy though to get the free here. We might have to go into the line.
Aye, just a soft screw. We touch it out.
Yeah. Problem is if you miss the 9 now. Who knows?
Even if you just miss the 9 and get above the 3, like towards the middle of the table, then you can just top it into the middle,
Yeah.
1 rail, back up for 4. As long as you don't way overrun it. That's what we're looking at.
needs to pot this clean though. The pot's at fucking missed line.
Nice, brilliant.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Just a soft screw past the 5 here.
Well, the camera may be deceiving. I don't know if this is thinner. I might have to go into the 5 again.
I think you can just screw by it. I think if it goes into the 5, he's snuggled.
I need to watch it doesn't run off. Nah, he's already put it on.
I'm scoring 3 rows here.
Yeah. Right, 5 in the right middle. Right middle or right top, whatever you prefer. Slide tapes. Yeah, that was always when that shot won it. It's always 2 bags there.
Just a slight stun run through here.
Yeah.
Almost from that.
Oh, he's actually went too far.
And then you just get a straight run through for 7.
Could you not just stop it dead or leave yourself high in the 7 and then it's literally just natural to get 8?
Well, that, if it'd gone through like maybe 3 or 4 inches, the white's close to the blue spot, it's just a natural blue rail to back up.
Now he needs to half flick the 9. He wants to half flick the 9.
Chance of flicking the 9.
That's he's played that well, to be fair.
Not really the way to play it. He's worked it.
Play the 9 at the bottom right. Would you forward this or screw it back? Stun it back 1 way?
I would stun it.
He's going forward though.
He's going top right.
He's playing the 9 ball shot.
He's playing perfect.
I just want the side one.
And that will be 6-1. It's 3 each now with Stevie Capaldi and Jake Newlove. 5-4 to Davy Markey over Andy Finnegan.
6-4.
JJ's got an all-in back. Florence Hall.
Hope that was
8 games apart for the streaming table.
Yeah.
Adam's turn to break. See what he can do here. 1 straight in the middle.
It's had a break, but he's actually unlucky.
He's got a bad kiss off the 9 there, landed low. And probably a push out.
No, you can see the left edge of the 2. That hits it thin enough. We'll be alright.
Would you try and come back down below the 5 or
Yeah.
3 rows? Or he's missed it altogether.
He's not even looked at that, he's just went down the hammer.
He's playing balled it. I think if we were playing that shot, he'd be playing at the top left. And again, he's left being a chance. And now for 7-1.
If the 3 goes past the 5, then this should be out.
But he's going to put 5 on. And he's got the whole bag. It's perfect here, just probably run through off a bit, like the bottom cushion. So he just stun the cross.
Does he just go straight screw?
Go straight up. I think that's the angle he's left himself anyway.
Just need to watch that off. You can really get into this.
Just go for it, run through off the bottom cushion.
Yeah.
And then you can leave the light low, like parallel with the thighs and go 2 cushions.
So he needs to screw it straight basically. I can say absolutely works it. Does it
stunned down one cushion.
Just needs to watch them a little bit here.
Retouch your right hand side maybe.
Just doesn't want to take it too much. Like he's going to do that, and he's going to go behind the line. And there's a wee flick.
Right behind it.
Yeah, that was the problem with that shot.
I think he just went a wee bit too far off the 6. Left his cell too straight. As you saw the white and the banana off the bottom there, but it's a new cloth.
You don't play that at the top, you play that with just above centre, so it doesn't go up. He's not used to the slide the table.
I think it's caught quite short today, the reaction's totally different.
He's hit him twice.
He's made contact and he's hung it.
This is not easy. See if this is straight, it's not the best. That's not great.
Kind of close to the
No,
line.
he's actually right there.
I think he's good.
It's a bit fine. Keep doing it. Yep, it's a two. It's like to get on the hill.
Seems to have been happening quite a bit this match.
Yeah. 6-5, Chris Curry over Graham Hamilton, 5-2, Phil.
Still 6-4 Alan Brown over JJ Fowler. Mark's taking a wee bit of time.
Be a good win for Alan if he gets that.
Yeah. Especially when it's his first game of the day. JJ's already hit again. David Markey, 5-4 over Andy Finnegan. And Stout each with Stevie Capaldi and Jake Daniel.
Dean's break, 6-2 up.
I think he's had the one every time so far this match.
This break is quite easy when it's a slide the table, don't it?
I find it harder.
He's not made the one. Kingston.
Oh, nice wee Castero for the 5 on the white.
And that's a horrible push out because look where the one is.
Yeah.
What he has to do here is just put the white behind the 7, is that the 7 or 8? And just let him play the jump.
You basically can't get onto no matter what happens.
If you play the jump, pot the 1, just see the 2. Just try and play safe. That's all you can play there. It's horrible. Unless you tie another ball up and just let him have a shot at the one. That's an interesting performance. I think Dean's going to have this back. You can actually nip this down back towards the 2 because I watched the table right.
That's obviously a shot Adam's quite comfortable with. He's just chasing what the Dean likes it.
Yeah, you really need to eat into this. He's not really screwed that as much as he wanted to. He doesn't want to be stricter. Could he play the 2 up table, white line 7-8?
Possible, yeah.
He's looking at it quite quickly, so I'll have hands on. Play the 2 behind the 5. Back of the 5. He's
Too hard.
still not. He wanted the 7 out, but he's not brought it.
I don't know if there's enough in there. It's a jump again.
Yeah, I think it's a bit.
If he had it, he could get the white, double straight back down the table and check the white and possibly get in behind the line. You can see enough, that is. And Andy Finnegan's just drawn level with Davy Marker 5 each. Marcone's 5-3 behind. Chris Cowan 6-5 ahead.
4-3.
Cowan now 7-5. Adam shot again.
Yeah.
And he's played it well.
It's alright. That 7's still tight.
7's still.
And where the 6 is to bring it out.
Did you take the chance off the 5?
Yeah. But as long as you don't double kiss it.
One tie on the 5 instead of pushing it into the 8 preferably. Goes on the side, does it?
I think it does. I can succeed at the cost. Do you not go into the second and 8 off the floor? Because you're guaranteed to go on the floor.
I don't know if I can get enough speed on it. I would try and get the white round about where he's looking in the pink spot and then go
dig into it.
Cushion and try and hit the 8.
That's the 7.
If it hits the 7, it goes straight in the 8. But if it hit the 8, there's a good chance of going against the white out over the side cushion. Then you go on the way, goes flick the top side of it, and then you're running the white before. And get it full. If you get it full, the 8 will go run to the spot, and the white should bounce off the side rail enough to be easy pigeon. Position.
Just missed it again. Oh, is it going to be round the 9?
Short really, the big target there.
Too cute with it. Just try and get the white behind the 9. 6, bottom of the table. As long as he hits the 6 past the middle, I'll go bottom of the white behind the 9.
I think he's playing there, is he?
I think he just put the white behind the 9.
Adam can play the 6 down towards the 6, towards the 8 and the 7.
Problem is though, and stay at the 9.
Yeah.
Playing that, he has to get the 9.
Is he going to have a go at it?
Well, the angle's there. If he points the 6 in it, you're able to
Get wind the back, get wind the back in,
and then go down. But
maybe 3-4 rails onto the 7.
you need to go at the 7 quite hard to get it.
You need to get lucky with the weights. The way he's playing it, you need to miss it back. He's missed it back on the right course.
He's actually playing the weight there. It's not a bad thing. Where would you put the field hole?
I would go the white post like 6 inches towards the black cushion and the direct line of the 9 to put the 6 in the green bag.
And then it just floats.
Stunned in. Try and go cushion first into the 8.
Alan Brown, it's Tuesday.
4-3 Dylan. Jake Dylan Muir. 6-3 now with Phil Bufford and Mark Owens. everyone's looking at this way. I think he's looking. It's a lot bigger target if you go 6 into the beanbag and stun down. I don't know if the name's in the way slightly. I think this is a lot harder way.
Just actually straight.
I think he's looking at 2 cushions here. I don't understand why you go 2 cushions when you can just go 1. Stun straight down. That's what I would be looking.
Just don't take off.
But you're going to set it up kind of half ball. Well, the base I can miss it. Is it?
Is it slide though? If he plays this one left, it might not miss it.
I mean, it could flick these and go on off. If he misses the 8 and flicks the 7, he could go on off here. That's perfect. It doesn't look happy, but it looks perfect. I think he's on it here. I think he's doing it in that volumes where you look at it and you act like they're not on it, and then you get in and just pump it in. He's on that easy. I don't know what he's doing there. Aye. Williams used to do that all the time. Yeah. Get down and look at it as if it's tight, and then get down and smash it in. And then he's landed massively.
And he could play safe off the 7, but I mean, the ball on that would go for it now.
16, 17, they've always done this.
Yeah, 7 to it. And the whole, as I say.
6'5", David Marco, and again 5 feet, Jake
Alan Brown on the hill as well.
I'm trying to see if he's at the table right now.
JJ's at the table. David Marco's at the table. 6'5" ahead. Marco's at the table, 6'3" behind. She's got to start here. Nice break. Perfect. The 3 is no longer the easiest position to get.
Did he not cross back?
You could just pour it and like slightly check the white back over to this.
Wouldn't take on a sliding table, so that's what I was thinking that.
I think as long as you're kind of floating it, it'll still take.
Yeah.
When you start trying to put any power in it just slides too much.
Maybe to put it forward here. Just try and go into the 6 with a cue.
Nice, put it there. Slightly off angle.
Just to start off the rail. Needs to put a wee bit of speed on it.
He's putting the phone the bottom left here.
I don't know why you play it.
I think I did enough angle to kind of stun it off the cushion there.
You get a little bit of frustration.
Yeah.
Good shot by Dean. Putting it in. It's a wee bit of an angle. You can cheat the back here. Get the white nicely off the rail. And Alan Brown is beating JJ Forbes. Good one for
That's a
Alan.
good one. And Mark Cohen just pulled one back against Phil Bufford. 6-4 now.
I think you're going to be in the stream next, Faz.
Who is it I've got?
Chris, carry on.
Who is it?
this is done, I'm afraid. You wouldn't say it's been the best of quality, but
Just
like, I don't
us a wee bit of left back to the middle of the table.
I don't think Dean cares, he's just happy to get through.
Just done this round, 2 cushions. Straight on the in, game over. Ended up playing ball and then flipped the side on at the end.
And he's won, and
A bit of slack in it, chances both sides, but it's been that takes it 8-2.
I think you're on the stream, so I better go. And I'm shooting as well.
Enjoy everyone.
Right, catch up.
Here we go. I don't know how loud. It sounded very quiet. Just put the volume up a wee bit. There we go. Brilliant. Right, folks. Here we are. We're back. Rasson Tour 2025. It has come around again. And this is the main event. And we're at the quarter-final stage. Graham Hamilton, and I've got Mr. Frank Hughes alongside me. Great to have you here, Mr. Frank.
Thank you, it's good to be here.
So Frank, you're not playing in the tournament, unfortunately. We had a wee chat earlier on. Yeah, so you're not on the tour this year.
Just taking a wee break.
Absolutely, there's nothing wrong with that. You had a good season last year on the Rasson Tour, if I remember correctly. So yeah, I think hopefully you'll be back. You're too good not to be playing this.
We'll see. Cheers.
So here we go, it's Fraser Patrick to break. Fraser against Chris Cowie. Chris has just come off the table after knocking myself out. He played well, but one thing I've noticed, Frank, today in the matches that I played and looking around, everybody's been caught out by the new cloth.
Yeah, a lot of people have been saying that. They've been catching it out, so they can get caught out.
Yeah, definitely. The cloth was just changed. Was it Monday, Tuesday, I think it was? So even guys like Fraser, who's in the club quite a lot, I've obviously not watched him yet, but I'd be interested to see how he copes with the conditions.
Just obviously watching some of the games earlier, a lot of people are struggling.
Yep. Yeah, no, definitely. Looking around the room, I don't think there's anyone that's actually playing their very best. And as I say, I think that's down to the conditions.
The only one I've seen so far has been impressive is David.
David, yeah, I've not seen much of him today actually. What's his results been like? Did he got a whitewash in the first game?
Yeah, it was Vinny, 8-1.
Yeah, obviously, there you go. I mean, we obviously know Vinny, he's more than capable. So, absolutely. Yeah, he's got to be playing well if he's beating someone like Vinny. 8-1. And then I think he won 8-0 in his next match. Has he played in the last... In fact, that would have been the last 16. Has he played in his quarter-final yet? I don't think so.
No,
Need to have a wee look at the draw actually and see who he's got.
I think it's Dean is playing, Dean Shields.
That'd be a great game. I hope that's on the stream. Chris Cowy's just kicked out of that one. I will say, Frank, in my match there with Chris, very tactical. It took a long time. It was only a race to 8. I think it took about an hour at least. Got a wee bit of feedback. Andy, thanks for the feedback. Struggling to hear us over the background noise. Let me just play around. If you can just let us know how that is, Andy, I would appreciate it. Thanks for the feedback. Nice wee kick there from Fraser Patrick. Hopefully you can hear us. I don't want to start yammering on if the people can't hear us. Let me just have a wee play about. I think I might know. Craig, our man at Cuesports live streaming, is off today. I think he's at another tournament. So let's... No, that wasn't the right thing to do. I'm just messing about with the soundboard here. A bit better, Andy. Thank you for the feedback, sir. Oh, he's flicked it. Oh, wow. So Chris has just come off the table against myself. It was a real battle. Lots of safety play. So I wonder what kind of effect that's going to have on Chris. He's a very experienced player, obviously, so I don't think it would affect him too much. But sometimes when I'm sure you've had those matches yourself, Frank, where it's just an absolute grind. You know, you really have to work your backside off to win. Oh, he's rattled that one. Sometimes that can just take it out of you physically.
It can, but
I think Chris has been around the block though. He knows exactly how to handle these kind of situations. So, can Fraser get past this 4? I think he can.
did Chris have a bye first game?
Good question. I don't think he did. He didn't. He definitely played, because I remember he came to watch the end of my first match after he came off the table. I just can't recall. I'll have a wee look at the scores actually.
Fraser's got a good chance here. Those are all nice.
And I would definitely say that he's probably my favourite player to watch, and that's probably the snooker background that he's got, as you well know, Mr. Hughes.
Yeah, he's just got such a nice touch and about the balls. Just makes everything easy.
I mean, look at how much he's got on that. He's completely overstroked that. And the reason why is that I've asked him about his technique before, because I'm desperate to learn some things off of him. He barely holds the cue. Barely. I mean, literally just enough to keep the cue in his hand. And sometimes on the brand new cloth, it can slide away from you.
He's got that too much.
Good thing is he can go kind of middle table and still be okay. Oh, now in 2 days' time, 3 days' time, that's not going to go in. And that's the thing, it is 4-inch pockets. But with the new cloth and the new cushions, well, not new cushions, but the new cloth on the cushions, the tables are going to play a little bit more generous. Is that a thing in snooker? Do you see that in snooker as well with new cloth? Do the pockets play a little bit more generous?
Yeah, especially the first week.
Yeah, he's played that nice. He's going to be cooling off the rail a little bit, but I don't think that's ever going to affect someone like Fraser. Well,
You see a wee tester. Should still pot this, no bother.
that's the thing. I mean, if it's me coming to this, then I'm a little bit anxious. But when you can cue as good as Fraser, you can pot these in his sleep. Yeah. As smooth as that. And that's the first rack. So Frank, back when myself and Dave used to do this, we'd have a little bit of music in between the racks. Do you want me to give it a wee shot? What I don't want to do is hit the wrong button and then it plays sound effects. Will we give it a try?
You're on charge.
I'm a bit worried about this actually. Oh, in fact, hold on. No, it didn't work, unfortunately.
So it's 7 each with David Markey and Andy Finnegan. I said to whoever I was sitting with, I said this is going to go hull.
Ah. David Markey's been playing good today. Considering that he's a guy that doesn't play the game ever. He's been playing for a long time, but he doesn't play very often. He's got the one on the side, he's got the wing ball down, he's got the 2 ball down, and he's going to get a shot in the 3. This is the best break of the day from Chris Cowie.
Just a wee tester, being on the cushion.
I have to say, my last game against Chris, my breaking was very good. And that's very rare for me to say anything about my game being very good. I think he's taken a few pointers from me, to be honest. My problem is not breaking, it's the stuff that comes after it.
So important to break.
Absolutely.
He's played that nice. So these are looking very nice.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do much. I mean, the 7 to the 8, bearing in mind the 9 is kind of in between them. I think that's probably the only problem he's got.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to do much here. He can put this anywhere on the table. So Frank, where do you fancy, if you're going to go from 7 to 8 here, where would you fancy leaving the cue ball for the 8?
7 to 8. Just the middle of the table.
Yeah. I think there's some players that would kind of try and go on the right. There's only a very small window on the right hand side of the 9.
Yeah, I would like to play topspin, but Chris, he likes screwing.
He likes to draw, yeah, absolutely. Yep. And that's exactly what he's doing here.
He's playing a ton of
So he's
sides
missed it. Yeah, that's sometimes the problem.
That was a great chance on her.
It was.
It was a lovely break.
And you kind of feel that Chris is the second favourite here. Very, very capable. You have to kind of feel that he needs to take those chances. He can't afford to just give 3 racks away to someone like Fraser.
Yeah.
He could do that against me and get away with it, but not against Fraser. So let's see how Fraser attacks this 7 ball for the
Just
8.
bring it right down the middle here.
Yep.
Perfect. And he'll just try to do the same for the 7. He's played screw through behind that. It's
Interesting.
dangerous.
Interesting. I'm surprised he's gone that way. Has he got away with it? Can he jack up and make this 8 at the top left hand corner? I'm not sure.
I think he can.
If he can, he's really got away with one there. Again, that's the thing about Fraser, he's got such a great stroke. He can just overhit it so easily. Yeah, I think he can.
I just don't get why he just didn't come off the cushion for the 7 instead of screwing up.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Especially with someone like him who he can bank on his potting ability. He can kind of leave the cue ball anywhere and he's going to be okay. Is Chris dead straight on this 6, on this 8?
No, he's got a bit
A wee bit of angle? He loves to spin the ball, Chris, and he's such a powerful. He's definitely the most powerful player on the tour, I think. I can't think of anyone that can hit a ball harder than he can. He can absolutely fizz them in. And there it is. One apiece. Chris Cowie takes that one away. Surprised that he let Fraser into the table, and then obviously Fraser made an unforced error there, so
Both are getting caught out with the cloth.
100%. That's what we said at the start, wasn't it? We were interested to see how it affects Fraser, someone who's probably practiced a fair amount on the cloth since it was changed, and clearly it's catching him out as well. So, having a wee look at the scores, we're still, just as you said there, David Markey and Andy Finnegan are still 7 each. Stephen Capaldi's under it against Jake Dillon-Newlove. It's 7-4 to Jake. Jake is the reigning Tier 1 champion, of course. He won the last event last year. David Kadir and Dean Shields have just kicked off at table 14. It's a shame that's not in the stream, but you can't put all the games on, I suppose.
See, Andy Finnegan's on at the table now. He's on the 7, but he's queuing over the 8, which is very difficult. I'll keep an eye on that game.
I can see Mr. Capaldi packing up, so unfortunately he is out. Jake Dillon-Newlove goes through. Of course, we're back tomorrow. Stephen Capaldi goes into Tier 2 for tomorrow. And the Butcher gets through to the quarters. And Jake Dillon-Newlove is going to play Alan Brown in the quarterfinals. Alan having just beaten JJ Fall 8-4.
Alan looked as if he was hitting the ball very nice earlier.
Absolutely. More than capable.
Oh, he's played that nice, Chris. That was nice.
Davy Mark is still on the table in the Hill match. And he's let Andy Finnegan come back. It's hard to tell. My favourite angle, Frank, I don't know if you watched the Scottish Open last year, but Craig got a lovely angle set up where it had all the tables on the one camera. That was absolutely brilliant because you could watch every single table as it goes.
Yeah,
I keep saying to him he needs to get that set up permanently, but he doesn't listen. So, big shot coming up here. You've got to play the 4-9 combo. What do you think? It's going to push us forward 2 rails? No.
Needed a bit more side.
It's tight, that's the thing. That's why I would have preferred to push that one through. Well, worst comes to worst, if you overrun it, you can play the 4 into the middle. And this is one of these ones. He's going to have to jump, Chris. If he misses this jump, it's game over because the 4-9 combo is dead set. So this is a big shot here for Chris. Needs to make contact with this 4. It's a lot easier to jump on brand new cloth, of course, so I fancy him to make this. Yeah, so he's made contact. Let's see where the 4 goes. It's going to lay over the pocket. It's not worked out.
You just never know. It's a hit and hope.
And Andy Finnegan is on the 9 here. He's got a straightforward 9 to win on the hill. And he takes it away, so Andy Finnegan is through. Davy Markey has had a really good tournament, but he is out. Lovely bit of draw there from Fraser. It's not gone far enough though. Or has it gone too far? It's gone right in the middle.
Yeah, I still fancy the quarters.
Definitely. He's just going to have to swing it round a couple of rails for the 6.
I'll try to play the 6 in the corner back. Right, 2 cushions here, 2 free. Yeah.
That's good.
perfect. If you stun it in, and he should be perfect on the 8. Just straightforward.
Yeah, no problems here for Fraser Patrick. So Andy Finnegan's through to the quarterfinals. He will play Phil Burford. So Fraser takes this one away. There we are, so 2-1 to Fraser Patrick. I'm determined to find this music that we play in between the racks. We need to get this, Dave will get this sorted when he's back tomorrow, more than likely.
It's Dave's favourite thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, there was this little box that we've got in the booth. It sat here for months and years. We didn't even know what it did. And when Dave found out that it could make sound effects, he went crazy for one of the Rassons. He went way too far, I'm not going to lie. Putting on funny voices and stuff like that. Not good enough. So, our viewers are starting to go up a little bit, so that's good. Folks, if you're watching us then live, give us a little shout. Let us know what you're up to.
Has there been any golden bricks today?
I'm not sure. I don't think anyone's really... The thing is, you can draw it against the side rail and back in and hitting the 9 in. So, I mean, it's not like it's impossible with this break, but it's unlikely. We've got Andy Morris in the chat. One of the top players in Edinburgh. And someone who's got the potential to be one of the best in Scotland. In fact, to be honest with you, I would say he probably is one of the best in Scotland. Are you familiar with Andy, Frank? He's more of an Edinburgh-based player, but...
I can't really remember him from back in the day.
Yeah. He claims he used to be really good back in the old Scottish Tour days. I wasn't around then, so I can't verify that.
Back then, he had like 70 people playing him.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Lane ball was big then. And it's a great shot there from Chris. Chris used to play on the old tour as well up in Scotland. I think him and Adam used to come up back in those days too, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, it's really strange that 9-ball doesn't quite have the following in Scotland that it used to have, considering the conditions that we now have with this amazing club, McGoldrick's.
Some crack players back then, Valentine, Holtz, and you said Adam and them came up. Obviously big Jason Shorty.
Yeah, absolutely. Stephen Capaldi as well was quite a force back then. I've been assured, and I fully believe it as well. Oh, again, couple of days' time, that ball's not going to go in, and he's actually apologised because he knows that he missed that. But that's the thing, you know, I always say to up-and-coming players that are new to the game, hit the ball soft, hit it as soft as you can, because there's always a chance if you're not completely accurate, the ball will still drop, especially on a new cloth.
It's got a nice angle here.
So the big shot here then is the 6-7. Looks like the 7 only really goes in the bottom left. I guess there is a possible 7-9 combo as well to the middle. I mean, the 7 does go to the top right as well, but you would never really play for that, I don't think. So he's just working out his angle just now, where he wants to land on this 6 to be nice on the 7.
You just come off to the cushion and leave yourself in the middle of the table.
Yep. Preferably not queuing over that little wall of balls there. Going for the 6 in the middle. He's going to give himself plenty of angle. Well, that's what he's aiming for. I don't think it's... Well, it's hard to tell from this angle. If he's even got a tiny bit of angle, he can just run through for the 7. I think he's got it.
I think he's got a wee bit of angle. He's screwing back.
Again, he'll love to put a stroke on it. No, he's just... That's the thing, you'll find with the new cloth that the players will just kind of roll the ball through.
This is a tester here.
The good thing is the 8 goes anywhere. He's got a very unique technique, Chris. Very, very unique the way that he holds the cue. But it works, it's very effective. Just a little bit short in this 8.
Rasson. Oh wow.
And that's put him off.
And I think Fraser can see this.
Ooh, it's tight. He can definitely see the ball, but whether he can pot it or not. Yeah, just. Oh yeah. Not sure. Not sure. I think it's tight. Usually Fraser just gets down and pops them in. Yeah, he's having to play safe. He's hit it quite hard, and he's going to leave a shot for Chris. Well, look at how fast this table is though with the new cloth. It's incredible.
It's lightning fast.
I would have expected the 8 just to land on that top cushion, but it's come right out.
So Chris, do you think he'll screw this back?
Yeah,
Half the cushion.
without a doubt. I think.
Well, me, I would like to play topspin.
Would you see, I do it, Chris. See that you can tell what players are the American pool players and which ones are the snooker players. Because I would absolutely hit it the way that Chris is hitting it here, just drawing it back one rail out to the centre table. I absolutely do not cue straight enough to play it the way you've just said. I can play it, but I think I've got more risk of making a mistake.
Just for me, I think the white's coming closer down.
Definitely.
To the 9.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I think if I could play that shot, I would prefer it.
I don't fancy him. I don't fancy him to pot this after missing that 8.
Again, Chris has been round the block though. He knows to let a pot go out of his head, not to think about it too much. And there you have it, heart of the bag.
Well played.
2-2. So the good thing is, I mean, neither player are 100% at their best, and I think that's what makes it quite interesting to watch. You don't want to see guys just breaking running all the time. So quarterfinals are underway. This is, of course, the first main event of the Rasson Tour 2025. So Frank, I'd be interested to know your thoughts on who's going to take this down. So we've got Fraser Patrick, Chris Cowie, as we know. David Kadir, Dean Shields are just starting. Phil Burford, Andy Finnegan, Alan Brown and Jake Dillon Newlove. I want you to give me your favourite.
Favourite to win it?
Yeah, out of those 8.
Yeah, I'd like to see David win it.
Oh, yeah, without it. Has David won the main event before?
Yes,
sure
he has.
He has?
He has. He bet Benji in the final.
Ah.
I don't know, that was a Sunday.
Oh, it could be the tiers event. I imagine he's probably won one of the tier events. But whether he's won a main event. Is there a dark horse in that group that you think has got the potential to win it but isn't really considered?
Probably, I'd say Alan Brown.
Yeah. It's hard to consider Jake Dillon Newlove where he sits in the whole. You know, he's not one of the favourites because you're looking at Fraser Patrick, Phil Burford, Dean Shields. These are the 3 favourites without a doubt. I think you need to toss a coin really between those guys to see who's going to win it. The thing is, I think you could see any of these players winning it. I mean, Andy Finnegan, we know he's a good player. He's not really got close, I don't think, to winning a Rasson yet.
No.
I mean, the thing is, if he beats Phil Burford, you know, they've just started their match now. If he beats Phil Burford, then there's every chance.
I'm just looking at it. I fancy, obviously, I think Fraser will come through this game. David against Dean Shields will be a very difficult game. I would love to see David win, and I think if he plays well, you know, easily will win that.
I mean, there's Dean Shields just gone through Adam Smith. Was it 8-2, I think the score was? It's absolutely tore through him.
Yeah. Phil, Andy, obviously I've got to fancy Phil, but I'm fed up seeing Phil winning these hands.
The thing, I mean, look at the, and no offence to the players that I'm about to mention, but look at the half that Phil Burford is in. He's playing Andy Finnegan to play the winner of Alan Brown and Jake Dillon Newlove. You know, when you consider that you've got Fraser, David, Dean Shields in the other half, he's definitely landed quite nice. I think you can probably bet your mortgage quite safely on Phil Burford getting to this final.
Yeah.
And you're right, we're kind of a bit fed up of seeing him all the time.
I fancy Aaron. I don't know.
It'd be great to see though, wouldn't it? I mean, Alan has got to be up there with among the best guys to play 9-ball. I don't think there's one person that dislikes Alan Brown.
Alan's brilliant.
So Fraser's running this one out then for 3-2. And again, a little bit of pressure on Chris now to try and keep up. He doesn't want to let a gap open up.
Is that a breaking run for Fraser?
I think it is, yeah. So the pressure now on Chris. He needs to do the same. I think we'll probably see the tiers being drawn pretty soon, actually. Now that we know who's in the quarterfinals and the semi-finals, I'll have a wee look to see.
Yeah, that was a run out from Fraser.
Yeah, the tiers haven't quite been drawn yet. He's going to have to run for cover here.
Nothing worse than when you break off and one goes in and then you're snookered behind the table.
Absolutely. Decent spread as well. Yeah, so David Markey earlier on, we were talking about how he's had a good day. He beat Chick McCaig 8-2 in the opening game. We know Chick doesn't play much anymore, but he's a very experienced player, very capable player too. So that's a great win for David Markey. Jack Moore doing quite well against JJ Fall, taking 4 racks off of him. The ever improving Jack Moore.
Yeah, you can see that from him. It's chewing.
Absolutely. Carries himself with confidence as well, which is great to see in such a young guy.
He was unlucky. He sloped in a difficult 9 and he's
He
went
scratched. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, it was a really tough one as well. The 9 was on the top rail, middle of the table, middle of the rail.
So Chris is playing a push out.
Very much a safety orientated player, Chris. If he doesn't see a definite pot, he's not going to take a chance. And he'll play safe, and his safety game is very strong.
Fraser will just try to bring the 2 up and keep the white down behind the 6.
Got plenty of balls to hide behind. I think the 5 has probably hindered him there a little bit. Slowed down the path of the 2. I think Chris can get an edge in this 2. If not, he can just kick off the rail.
So Andy Finnegan is 1 with up.
It's a good start. And I think for him to win that match, that's exactly what he has to do. Got off to a good start. And just try and keep himself close. Kick and stick up table. And it looks like he's left the shot. Maybe Fraser can just catch the 2. Don't think he can pot it here.
No, I think this goes.
Not much value in taking it on though, because the 3 doesn't pass the 6. He has taken it on anyway. He's coming right round the table. Needs to watch the scratch. Oh, millimetres away from perfection.
I thought he was going to get away with that then.
Because of the speed of the table as well with the new cloth, I was fully expecting that to happen. It's going to leave a shot.
A good opportunity here for Chris.
Fraser just not quite at his best.
the white in the middle of the table with a sort of a good angle on the 5. We want to do the same here.
Yeah. Even if he leaves himself dead straight on the 6, it's not a disaster by any means. He'll just draw up table for the 7. It's 7 to 8 is the main shot. Yeah, as you say, he's left himself plenty of angle. So how would you play this then, Frank?
Just screw his side.
Ah, see, I'd go the other way. I'd go the opposite side, and that's exactly what he's looking. He's just touched the bottom rail. So he's going to play this with inside spin and go 2 rails. So he's going to hit the bottom rail and the left-hand side rail. Or maybe not. It looks like he's screwing it, actually. Oh, no, he is. It's hard to tell. It's very interesting to hear.
That preference is playing it the other way.
Yeah. Again, I think that's just the snooker player in you.
Plus with the cloth to the side, it's going to react.
I guess there's the danger you could go into the 8 and 9
Yeah.
with that particular shot. I guess it brings a side pocket into it as well. So this is the big shot here from Chris. He's really quit on that stroke. The thing is that he had to be quite delicate with it because there's such a small space to land into, but yeah, he's definitely not executed that stroke anywhere near as clean as he needed. Yeah, again, fortunate to even pot the ball. I still fancy him here. He's kind of gotten away with it. Doesn't really have to do much. 2 rails and 9 in the same pocket.
Chesterless.
Oh, look at that confident stroke. He's going to need another one here.
Strokes us in this with the confidence.
There we go, great shot from Chris Cowie. Terrific finish.
Yeah, those 3 shots were tough and he just made it look so easy.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Andy Finnegan's 2-0 up. It's a brilliant start.
And a breaking run. And we can actually see Phil Burford there on your screen. He doesn't look happy. Jake Dillon Newell taking the lead against Alan Brown. Again, Alan, similar situation to Andy and Chris here. They kind of need to just stay with their opponent. Can't afford to let them get away with it. So it's on serve.
So can Fraser do another breaking run here? He did one in the last one.
Absolutely. I like the booth that we have here, Frank, but one of the things I don't like is the wires. We are tangling each other here. I think we're all right. Right. The one's away. Fortunately, it's not gone in the pocket that he intended it. But it doesn't matter.
He's perfect on the 2 here. And they're all looking nice.
Yeah, they're wide in the open, aren't they? I don't see any issues here at all. He's landed a wee bit straight. Even if he leaves himself a long shot in the 4, it's not going to be a big problem. Kuhn a little bit hampered by the 6. Look at that, what a stroke. He's just overdone it. He might scratch here. It's incredible how much he's got into that. That's where I thought he would just stop it dead. Because he's hampered by the 6 with his queuing, much greater chance of that to happen because it's not a normal shot. Really surprised that he's chosen that route.
I thought maybe he was going to follow through and come off 2 cushions.
Yeah, I think he did have the angle to do it as well.
This is a tester if he's going to go for this top corner.
Yeah, even for someone like Fraser Patrick, this is a tester. Looks good.
Perfect.
Beautiful. Again, just as I was saying earlier on, he's hit it soft. He's given it an opportunity to go in, so it wasn't clean.
I have to hit it soft because you're going to lose a weight if you hit it.
Absolutely. Yep.
Oh no, what are you doing? Why did you play it like that?
What do you think is going on then? What's the reason for that? Is it concentration?
Just taking it for granted. No. Could you not just rolled that in?
I think they could have done 3 or 4 different things and it would have been fine. I mean, the bank kind of goes. He's got a chance to put the cue ball behind the 8 and 9 as well. Couple of different options. He's going for the 7 behind 8 and 9. And he's not quite hit it that well. I can't see Chris taking this 7 on. Again, he's got a pretty solid safety game, Chris. So I imagine Fraser's going to be in a wee bit of trouble here.
For me, it would be
Look at the score with Andy Finnegan and Phil Burford on the next table. Andy Finnegan is 4-0 up on Phil Burford. I mean, you can see Phil in his seat there. He hasn't really moved, has he? That is absolutely incredible. Can we switch tables? Should we move this camera over a wee bit? Suddenly my interest in Fraser Patrick Chris Cowie has gone down. That's unbelievable. We'll keep you updated on with the scores there.
it's taking a while for a shot.
Yes. A person I would just split the cushions, use the 8-9 as a blocker. I'm not sure about that shot from Chris. I don't think that was the right shot. Look, the thing is, look at where the 8 ball is. Fraser might even go safe here. Is there any real value in taking this 7 on? To get shape in the 8 is going to be so hard.
I wonder if he'll play like a cross double.
He could,
Get the weight
yeah.
down.
Yeah, absolutely. It's possible, but he could still snooker himself. That's exactly what he's done. Bit of a two-way shot, but he has left a cut here for Cowie.
And he's got the perfect angle to come down. If he puts this, it would be nice on the 8. I'd just be playing this half pace. Don't
Yep.
need to do anything with the weight. Just
That's it.
it's never easy.
Yeah, no, that wasn't an easy shot at all. He's done quite well with his shape, actually.
Just controlled that nice.
Perfect. Some players find queuing off the rail a hindrance, but someone like Fraser doesn't bother him at all.
No, just with the snooker background,
Yeah.
it's used to playing these kind of shots.
I find it quite interesting actually that as Fraser goes 4-3 up, I find it interesting that Fraser isn't really attempting snooker anymore, considering it was only a couple of years ago that he was on the tour. What was it, a year and a half ago he was on the tour? He obviously had to fall off due to injury. But I'm really surprised he's not pursuing Q School again. Clearly still very talented.
I was playing him and he did a 147 against me. And
Really?
it was absolutely amazing. And it was on a table that was absolutely terrible.
That's
It was
incredible.
so tight.
That's when you know you're queuing good. I can't imagine club tables have really seen too many 147s, that's for sure.
Wow, Andy Finnegan's 5-0.
Wow.
It'd be so cool if it was 8-0.
1 ball's away. He's going to have a relatively tough shot in the 2 here, but the 3 is over the middle, so all he has to do is make this 2.
You're probably not wanting that free to go in. because
Yeah, absolutely. Because look at where the 4 is, it's a pretty horrible place. You can literally land the cue ball anywhere on the table here and make the 3.
Do you know, you could even use the 5 to stop the white.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just put this in the corner, right corner.
Would you rather go left or right corner for this one, you personally?
I'd probably go left.
Yeah, I think I would do the same actually. It's a hard shot here.
It's never nice when the other way by a blind pocket.
Yeah. Oh, he's left it in the jaws. Not ideal. Chance for Fraser Patrick now to open up a gap. Just peering between the screens and the booth here just to try and see what Andy Finnegan is up to. He is prancing around the table. He is on a 7 ball. And he's on the 8. Andy Finnegan running out here for 6-0 on Phil Burford.
It's looking nice here.
Right, we need to get this camera angle moved, right?
He just needs to roll the 8 in. It's perfect.
Yeah, this is perfect. So it's 6-0 to Andy Finnegan over Phil Burford. Absolutely incredible.
Go on, Andy.
What a result that's going to be. The question is he going to hold it together? Could you imagine if Phil gets 3 or 4 back here?
Phil easily can.
Aye, of course he can. He can absolutely run away with it. Needs to watch this 8 ball here, Fraser. And he has. Perfect. Little angle here. Oh, he looks a bit straight. Does the 6 pass the 7?
No, I don't think it does.
That's enough angle, to be fair. He is going to have to run into the 7, but I think he can just bump the 7. Phil Burford is shaking his head in the background and laughing. He can't believe what's going on. He's looking at Adam Smith in the background, and I don't think he can believe it either. I think this is potentially one of the biggest shocks that we've ever had on the Rasson Tour. Nice shot from Fraser, perfect.
Nicely done, Fraser.
Chris Cowy's in a little bit of trouble now. Look Can you... Again,
Did you need it?
I'm backing him here. He's going to make the 9, but he just didn't need to hit it like that. What an error that is from Fraser Patrick. A massive unforced error. It's almost like he's just not really switched on at the moment. It's a couple of times now this cue ball's gotten away from him. Chris Cowie must think it's Christmas. That was going to be 5-3 every day of the week, and suddenly 4-4 if Chris makes this. And mentally, what is that going to do to both players? I fancy Chris to make this.
I like how he's took his time over this. He's not just went down and hit it.
Yep. Bang.
Nice.
Heart of the pocket.
Well done.
An absolute gift from Fraser Patrick. And the momentum is now with Chris Cowie. Can he take advantage? Because Fraser's not going to be feeling the most positive. I mean, looking at his body language, it doesn't look positive either.
Yeah, it's Andy Finnegan, 7-0 now. It is.
It was like, yeah, is that another run out?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Phil Buffer's break, actually. Andy is racking them up. Wow, the updated score. Phil Buffer 0, Andy Finnegan 7 in a race to 8.
Is it Chris's break?
Fraser racked them up, so I think it will be Fraser's. I can't recall who broke first, to be honest.
I didn't see who racked him up. I was too busy looking at the Andy Falls game there.
Yeah, I don't think anyone is interested in this game now. We're all focused on Andy Finnegan.
It's just a shame that's not on there.
Oh, I mean, I just wish it was one of these cameras that you could just pan round. I think for folks listening, you're just going to have to put up with our commentary on a different match, because something special is happening on table 12. I don't think Phil Burford has ever been whitewashed, certainly on the Rasson tour. And look at this for a break off from Fraser. He needs to really address what happened in that last rack. An absolute gift.
It's got a good angle. Yeah, it's just try to get on the toilet. Just wonder if he's going to try to come down in between the middle of the 9 and 6. He's unlucky.
Still fancying to jump this. Fraser, of course, is sponsored by Mez Cues, and Mez have one of the best jump cues on the market. Is it the Propel, I think it's called? So I still fancy him to make this. Doesn't need to do anything with the cue ball. He's going to do the dart technique. You don't see that very often. How's that? Beautiful. Just caught it a wee bit too thin, so it's ran away from him, unfortunately. But still a good jump from Fraser. Phil Burford's at the table. He's on the 6, he's overrun position, so he's going to have to play safe. I think he's actually just gone for it. And he's missed, so a chance. Andy Finnegan's on the 6 here for a whitewash over Phil Burford. Attempting the kick and stick here, Fraser, and it's not worked out. Chance for Chris Cowie to take the lead for the first time. Myself and Frank are just watching table 12 just to see what happens. The quarterfinals have literally just started, and you've got one that's almost finished. Another one is just at 1-1 and 2-2. 1-1, 2-2, 4-4 and 7-0 are the quarterfinals at this moment.
It's looking like Phil's going to pull one back.
Odds on a comeback here.
71.
Yeah, Phil's on the 9 here. And he has one back. Well, I think if Phil Burford could bring it back and win 8-7, that would be one of the most incredible results we've seen in Scottish 9 ball. And Andy is good, is decent under pressure, but he can feel the pressure a wee bit sometimes. Oh, he needs to watch this, Chris Cowie. I think he's on the 7. I think he's okay. It's close. He'll be fine, I think. The good thing for Chris here is he's got an angle just to pop it in, and he's on the 8. Yeah, he's looking at it closely, so maybe he's not on it. Hard to tell. He's asking for Fraser to watch it, so I think it is very close here. So let's watch this 9 to see if it moves. No movement at all. He's underhit this. Did he have to go round the rails like that? I mean, it's a confident stroke, but when the players are struggling with the pace of the table, going 3 rails is really the last option. He could absolutely have rolled that in, no problem. Just watching, there's a slight delay in the booth here. He absolutely could have. Maybe he had to put a little bit of check side on it just to keep it in line, but
Could have played in the middle.
yeah.
A few things.
So it's a blind pocket. I still fancy him to make it.
Oh,
He's missed it. Now he's left the cue ball on the top rail, and that's deliberate, just in case he misses it, just to make it that little bit harder.
Fraser will just fly this in.
Yeah, this is pretty straightforward for someone of Fraser's capability. Wow!
And they go in that bag.
And the thing is, on a fresh cloth, you would expect it to rattle and still drop. I'm surprised it stayed up. I'm surprised that Fraser missed it, to be honest. But that's the thing, though. It really does go to show that when you're on a tough 9, it is worth thinking about where your cue ball's going to land. Some people would say just commit to the pot. But that's what saved Chris Cowie there, because he's deliberately left the cue ball on the top rail. I think it looks like, yeah, Phil Buffer's got another one back. And Andy's just dry broke as well. I've got a feeling there's more to this match than we think.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Chris Cowie breaking off in the lead for the first time.
Oh, I'd love a break run here.
Psychologically, it'd be massive for Chris, given that Fraser should have been 2 ahead.
He's unlucky. You've got the advantage here to put him in a good snooker. 2 each. Dean Shields is 2-1 up against David. And Andy Finnegan 7-2 against Phil.
The draws have been made for Tier 1 and Tier 2 tomorrow. So I'm just having a wee look. I've got a bye, which is good.
A bye?
So I've got a bye, and I don't have Adam Smith, which is good. So this is all good news so far.
Is this
I've missed.
Tier 1?
I've got Stephen Capaldi. I had a feeling I would have gotten Stephen actually. I was watching him play today. So Mr. Capaldi.
Is this Tier 1 or
This
tier
is a
2?
Tier 2. Tier 1 is basically the guys that we're watching right now. It's only 8 players tomorrow, Tier 1. And I don't think these guys are caring right now about Tier 1 because they're very much in the main event.
He's played that nice. Good opportunity here. Let Rasson come side cushion top to get on the floor. So Austin's going to screw back. This is a problem, is you don't want to overdo it.
And it's so easy to overdraw it as well, especially someone with Chris Cowie's Q power. On a fresh cloth. Yeah, I think he's probably aware of that himself, and that's why he's underdrawn it by some way.
No, this is not that bad. Just need to concentrate on this because the white's going to.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly where he's putting the cue. That's where the white's going to go.
Phil Burford's at the table, as you can see. And it looks like he's on the 7. I've got a feeling Burford's going to come back in this game. It's almost like he's woken up. So he's gone safe? I'm not entirely sure. I don't think he has gone safe there. I actually think he's gone for the pot.
He's missed it by a country mile.
Yeah, and that's not like Chris to miss by that margin. I could be wrong, but he was looking at his angle for the 6.
Yeah, Fraser's played that nice.
I think he can see a wee edge of this, Chris.
Yeah, he can hit.
The thing is, he can actually go for it as well if he's feeling good and confident. No, maybe not. He's looking at kicking it off the top rail. I just thought he could cut the 5 there into the top left-hand corner. Shows how much I know. Where's it going to land?
Fraser's got a chance, but I think he's going to be hitting the 6.
It's almost identical to the shot that Chris Cowie missed in the last rack, the 9 ball.
I don't even need to hit this hard. Just
No, absolutely not. That's something Fraser doesn't do anyway. It's a nice little rub there. Well, not really, because yeah, 6 to 7 is going to be rather difficult. But on a fresh new cloth.
I would have been trying the 6 to hit 6.
Yeah, I would agree actually.
Fraser would just try to play this safe here. There's no advantage going for us. could try to put this on the side cushion and just get in behind the 9. How would you play this?
Yeah, but I mean, naturally you'd want to play the 6 into the bottom left and go right round the rails, but the problem is I think there's an in-off. The cue ball could scratch in the middle. Can I tell you exactly what I would do? I would roll the 6 to the left-hand cushion and try and get the cue ball behind the 9. Hard to tell from this angle if that's even achievable. I'm not sure it is actually now that I'm looking at it. And that is what he's trying to do. He must have heard me. Yeah, he's played it quite well. That was the shot. Chris can probably kick one rail. So Andrew Finnegan is at the table here. He is on the hill, with Burford getting another rack back. Andy was 7-0 up at one stage, it's now 7-3. And you can't help but feel that there's a little bit more play left in that match. And as Burford gets more and more racks back, the pressure increases on Andy Finnegan. I think he needs to take his chance now.
Always missed.
And the pressure is very much on Andy Finnegan now. Alan Brown is 4-2 up on Jake Dillon Newlove. He's fouled here, Chris Cowie. And it looks like he's gifted the 10th rack, the 9th rack.
Only way something will go wrong is positioning. Bit of side, come off the side cushion.
That's good. Tiny bit straight, but he has a little bit of an angle, so that's absolutely no problem.
I'm just glad he's playing topspin and scope it.
Yeah, that's the shot. I would actually play that shot as well. As a 9-ball guy, I would play that shot. So here we go, 5-5. Phil Burford has got a 4th rack back against Andy Finnegan. What a match. I'm actually raging that we're not watching that match. That's an incredible story on table 12. Andy Finnegan is racking up. How negative do you think he's feeling right now, Andy Finnegan, after being 7-0 up and flying? He's now lost 4. He can only afford to lose another 3. He must be feeling the pressure at this stage.
Possibly, but you've not got to think like that. You've just got to ball at a time if you're at the table and try to take all that stuff away.
Absolutely.
All that.
Easier said than done, that's for sure. But you're absolutely right. That's definitely the way to approach it.
So Chris and Fraser are away. So just keep a wee eye on Phil and Andy. Andy's at the table, he's on the 4.
He's taking his time. He's slowing it right down. Fraser returns. Okay, here we are. Rack 11, 5-5. It's a race to 3. He's got the wing ball down and he's going to have a shot in the 1. But then the 6 and the 5 collide into one another and make it difficult.
3's in a nice position for a combo at the corner.
It is. And with the 2 already being down, it's all about this 1 ball. Andy Finnegan is on a 6 by the look of things.
Oh, he's missed the 6.
He's under pressure now, Andy Finnegan. This is a massive test. Can he keep it together?
I feel like he's feeling pressure.
The thing is, losing 8-7 to Phil Burford is absolutely no shame in that whatsoever. But when you're 7-0 up, suddenly that it doesn't really matter who you're playing against. Not great. We've got Jack McGee in the comments. Welcome, Jack. Nice to see you. Are you familiar with Jack McGee, one of the Edinburgh players?
No, I don't.
One of the top Edinburgh players. That's the kind of draw that you don't want. And thankfully for all these players, he is not in the draw today. So he's made that 1. It wasn't clean, but he had it soft enough where there was no problems.
Andy back at the table, not for us.
So Burford is tapping the table in appreciation. So that tells you he's played a good shot. It's still 7-4 to Andy Finnegan. Looks like it's a safety battle on the 8 potentially.
Fraser's controlled that nice.
In fact, Burford and Andy Finnegan are still on the 6. 3 balls left on the table. It's quite a strange thing we're doing here, Frank. We're commentating on matches that are not even on the table that we're watching. I think this is a wide open run out now for Fraser Patrick. 7-9 combo.
Yep, good for 6-5.
There you have it. As you say, it is 6-5 to Fraser Patrick in a race to 8. And again, the pressure's on Chris Kirby. Doesn't want to lose another rack. Trying to get a little sight here on the Finnegan-Burford match. Unfortunately, young Jack Corrigan is in the way. His family do own the club, so I can't exactly tell him to move. So Cowie about to break off then. Burford doesn't look happy.
He's unlucky, Chris, with the break. As if he's going to play a push out here. He's going to be playing a kick here. He's played that brilliant. Good shot, Chris. Jump cue could be coming out here. I don't know if he's got away with us.
Andy Finnegan doesn't look happy. Looks like he's made a mistake on the 6th ball. And it looks like he's given Burford a chance to get his 5th rack back. Those of you just joining us, this is the quarterfinals of the Rasson Tour, the first event of 2025. We are paying more attention on the match that is beside the TV table. Obviously this is a good game between Fraser Patrick, Chris Cowie, but we're paying attention to table 12, which is Phil Burford trailing Andy Finnegan 7-4. Andy was 7-0 up. And Burford, oh, that's a miss there from Chris Cowie. He's not going to leave. Well, he is going to leave a shot here. Yeah, Phil Burford's got 4 racks back. And it looks like he's going to get a 5th rack back. There it is, the 9 is down. So Phil Burford has got 5 racks back. And Andy Finnegan has now only got a 2-rack lead. And it's interesting in that situation, Frank. I'm sure you've been in it yourself where you've been well ahead in a match. And as the other guy comes back at you, even though you're still ahead, mentally you probably feel like you're behind. Because you've had such a long time to win the match.
Yeah, but you just need to talk to yourself, be positive, and you know, whatever's happened in the last rack, you need to try to forget it, move on, and you know, it's a new rack. Anything can happen.
You can see Andy in the corner of the screen as well. He looks like a man under pressure. So this has been a tight game all the way through. Chris Cowie mentioned to me after his last match that he has been beaten the last couple of times he's played Fraser.
Yeah, he has.
So he's definitely due a win here. And I think it's there for the taking. Fraser's not at his best at the moment. He's got away with that big time, Chris Cowie.
That's nice. You should hit this no bother. Let's just try to get it safe.
Yep. Where's... I mean, you would imagine the 2 is going to stop against the 6. So, I mean, I think there's definitely some form of safety there. Chris is going to watch this one. So it looks like Fraser's going to slow roll this.
I'd be slow rolling this.
Yeah. It's a good way to do it because you're not really going to give up a shot.
Just must hit a cushion here after he hits
Fraser,
the
please get out of the way. And the thumbs up from Chris Cowie.
being on the left snooker here.
Yeah, certainly the shot I would play here is knock the 2 into the 6, stop the cue ball dead, so it's behind the 5. The 2 should then move across to the left-hand side of the table. Because you don't want to be moving this cue ball too much. I suppose you could draw it back a little bit. Yeah, Cowie's played that shot. That was the right shot. Because he's also got the 2 ball safe as well. Because Fraser can definitely do a 1-rail kick here. But very hard to control the path of the 2 ball now.
This could go wrong here. Oh,
What happened there?
he's just played in it.
Oh, he's going for the deliberate foul. I mean, that's not a bad idea. He's tying up the 4 and the 6. But then again, the 4-9 combo still goes, doesn't it?
Wonder how he's going to play this.
I mean, the thing is that the 8 is going to be a blocker for this 2, so he's the 2 can just stay in its spot and send the cue ball round the table. I would personally just play a containing safety, leave the cue ball just up the very top. You could maybe try and get behind that wall of balls.
Is he trying to put the 8?
Yeah, he's definitely not doing what I was saying. Okay, that's interesting. He's left a cut here. The thing is, though, there's very little value in taking this on, because getting on the 4 ball, pretty hard.
The white's going to come down and hit the... It's going to hit the 5 and 4.
Yeah. Phil Burford has got another one back on table 12. I told you this was going to happen. The double kiss, the DDK, the dreaded double kiss from Fraser Patrick.
What shot that?
Again, the good thing for Fraser is that 4 is pretty horrific. I mean, the 4-9 combo's there, but trying to get on it is pretty hard. He'd have to go right round the table, round the back of the 9. I can't believe Burford's come back, though. I said there was a chance. I called it. And Andy, I mean, Finnegan must... Finnegan could mentally be gone at this stage, to be quite honest. And I know you say forget about it, but I know Andy sometimes, you know, he's got a lot of ability, sometimes mentally a wee bit fragile. And if you could potentially blow a 7-0 lead, I think anyone's confidence would be fragile in that situation.
How many times have you seen somebody coming back from that and then losing?
At the professional level it happens a lot, but at this level, at amateur level, no, very, very rare. But, I mean, Phil Burford, mentally and physically, is very close to professional level, if not at it already. So it's no major surprise that he's been able to bring this all the way back. Andy would just be desperate to get a chance, just to get the game finished. So Chris is having a little think over this 4. Not a huge amount he can really do here. He's not looking at the combo here, is he? It looks like he's aiming it up, right? I mean, it's a thin cut.
No chance getting this.
Wow, I can't believe he's taking that on. Maybe it was the only shot, that's the thing. I mean, there wasn't a huge amount he could have done there. The problem is he's pretty much sold the rack here. And he could have sold the match, really, when you think about it, because this could take Fraser to 7-5 on the hill. Actually, very similar to the match that Chris had against me. We were 5-5 and he just ran away with it. Looks like it's coming back to bite him. Nice little bump. A little bit too much.
The way we'll be travelling here.
Yeah, blind cut. Regardless of where he's going here, it's a blind cut. Burford's at the table, he's on the 6. This is going hill.
And he's got his cloth out and he's wiping his face.
Wow. Oh, he's got to be feeling it. Honestly, Frank, I think it's 7-2, 7-3. He's probably feeling it.
See if he is. What he should have done, pop it.
Yeah.
Go to the toilet, wash your face.
Absolutely. Now, Chris Cowie's got away with that mistake because Fraser, I mean, it's a hard pot, but he's given this back to Chris Cowie and a great chance for 6-6. And Burford's on the 9 here for Hill.
7-7.
Unbelievable.
What a comeback.
I mean, Andy Finnegan must be absolutely gutted. To go 7-0 up on Phil Burford, what an unbelievable achievement that is for someone who's not at Phil's level. But clearly there's been a big switch in momentum. I wish I'd put money. What did you offer earlier on? 7-1, didn't you?
Yeah.
I wish I'd put money on it.
Andy took it.
It's Burford's break as well in the decider.
What's the odds? Golden break.
Let's hope not.
10-1.
I think I'm going to stand up for this one as well, actually. Right, sorry, Chris Cowie and Fraser Patrick. You don't exist. So Burford's broken off. He's made the 1.
Don't think he's on the 2.
Chris Cowie's left himself a real tester here.
I'd just be stunning this on.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. They don't have to do too much with the cue ball. Oh, he's going for it. Cue ball.
And he's not got away
He's
with it.
left it. So Burford is still at the table after his break. He's on the 2. Yep, rolled it in. It looks, now, I have to say the camera angle we have from the comms box to the table, it is not the best, but it looks to me like Burford's got a pretty clear table to win this.
Oh, Fraser. Overscrewed.
Still fancy him to make this.
Well done. 7-5. Now I can take my eyes off this and have a wee look at what's happening at Phil's match.
It looks like he's on the 3. It's hard to tell from this angle. He's made the 4. We are actually commentating on a table you can't see, and we can't see it either.
Oh my god.
He's missed.
Seen that.
Burford's missed. Does Andy have a chance? What a steal this could be.
That was a 6 he's missed. Don't know if he's left it on.
I'm shocked that Andy's been allowed back to this table. It looked like his match was over.
He's taking his time. Spotted the 6. You can't see if he's on the 7. He's on the 8. He's got a few shouts.
I can see Fraser Patrick's half watching that game. Bit of a crowd has formed watching the conclusion of table 12.
People on the road, I can't see. Move.
He's on the 9, he's done it.
Wow.
Finnegan wins. Wow. What an unbelievable game that would have been. Andy Finnegan 7-0 up on Phil Burford. Burford brings it back to 7-7 and misses a 6 in the decider. And Andy Finnegan must be the most relieved man in Britain right now. Massive win for him.
Yeah, congratulations, Andy. The 6 at Phil missed didn't look that difficult.
No, you can
High
tell by his
standard.
reaction as well. He was smiling. Sometimes the best thing about Phil Burford's game is that he doesn't appear to really care. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. It's a great shot from Fraser. Needs a cue ball to stop. Needs a cue ball to stop. Yeah, I wonder if Phil's maybe just taking his eye off of it. Shaking his head in the background, Phil Burford. I can't believe it. Cue ball. Oh, it's close, but he's got a good save here.
Dana John Virgo.
That's my catchphrase, have you not heard?
Where's the white?
Yeah. Doesn't appear that Chris can get through this gap. That's a poor shot there from Cowie. He got through the gap. Now, natural position does not take the one towards the 2. Could he be tempted to take it into the top left-hand pocket and come out to centre table? If you can pot a ball as good as Fraser Patrick can, that's pretty realistic. No, he's gone for the middle and pushed it through. That's good.
Yeah, that was nice. The middles are not easy.
No. So this is probably the biggest shot, I think. nice drag shot.
Lovely. Just be coming off 2 cushions here. To come up. Yep. Nice. Don't need to do anything with the white, just stun it. And there should be a good angle on the 7 to come down for the 9 and then game over.
Yeah, this rack is over. This match is over, should I say. I've been too busy watching table 12. I've actually lost track of this game. So Fraser Patrick is through to the semi-finals, where he will face the winner of David Kadir and Dean Shields, which is 5-5. Chris Cowie is out.
Well done, Fraser. And unlucky, Chris.
I think that match could have gone either way.
Yeah. Both missed.
I think it was rack 11, really.
Positional play killed them too.
Yep.
Possibly with the cloth.
Absolutely. I think that's definitely played a big factor. Okay, folks, thanks for joining us. We will be back with a semi-final match.
I wonder who's going to be. I would like to see Fraser, David.
I think that's going to be.
Sorry, that's if David gets through.
Yeah, I think that's going to be. I mean, David and Dean Shields is 5-5, so yeah, I think that'll be the match that we'll see next. Fraser Patrick against the winner of Kadir and Shields. It would be very interesting. Alan Brown he was 4-1 up in Jake Dillon Newell. He's 6-4 behind now. But yeah,
it would have been good if Andy and Phil game was on the stream.
Oh, I couldn't even see the match, and I was on the edge of my seat. Right, going to take a wee break then. So thanks for joining us, folks. We will be back in probably about 20 minutes or so, I think, with a semi-final.
Right, thanks guys. Bye bye.
So we're into the semi-final stage here. McGoldrick, Rutherglen for the Rasson first event of the year. And the semi-finals here we've got Andy Finnegan versus Jake Miller. In the other semi-final we've got Fraser Patrick playing David Kadir. So Frank, we've just watched Andy Finnegan playing against Phil Burford.
Oh, that was amazing. A great result.
Andy Finnegan went 7-0 up in a race to 8, and Phil Burford brought it back to 7-all before a hill final frame where Phil had total control and made a mistake on the 6 ball. Let Andy in. Andy had to take a couple of slightly difficult balls away, but he managed it, having made a couple of errors prior to let Phil back in. Incredible.
See the 6 that Phil missed? Was it difficult or was it
No.
comfortable for his standard?
It really shouldn't have been. Oh wow, look at that. Not often you see that. 9 ball and the 1 ball was this. So here the 9 ball comes back out on its spot, and the one in the white's ball in hand.
I've never seen that before.
That's not often. Well, it happens more now, Frank, because the way that they're breaking, they're taking the cue ball off the side cushion and back towards the 9. And if you get the connection right, actually one will go to the corner and the other to the middle bag, depending on the angle, obviously, you're coming out at.
Yeah.
So it has happened more often, I've noticed recently. People chase the 9 ball off the break that way, but it's risky because it does send the cue ball towards one of the pockets. So Andy's got a first bite at the cherry here in this match.
Didn't win that connection there. Still got a pot.
While Jake's a brilliant cueist and can pot literally any ball on the table, I still fancy Andy for this, even though he's just missed that 3 ball.
Surprised he's played it like that. I thought maybe they've come off the bottom cushion, side cushion, bit aside to come in the gap between the 7 and 8.
Yeah, that's the way I would have played it as well. These tables are playing really quite sliding. There's a couple of shots I played today as well that, you know, you're playing with run inside and you're actually picking up check. It's a learning process when you're on the table, I must say.
I've not played that obviously on these tables, but they look absolutely frightening. Lightning fast. Oh, it's a foul there.
Yeah, and it's actually second foul because his first foul was in the break. So Andy, I'm sure, is going to try and take a finish away, but if he runs out of position, a third foul would win him the frame or the rack.
If he's just going to screw in between the 9 and 8, isn't he? Let him to come up. Fraser got caught out quite a few times with the table on this.
Do you know, I'm not surprised at that, simply for the fact that Fraser cues so well.
Yeah.
And on these tables, if you cue the ball right, you can get a lot of zip onto the cue ball, and it can really travel. You've got to be, when you cue as well as Fraser does, you've got to be really careful because you generate a lot of action on the cue ball if you want it, but in these conditions, it's sometimes when you don't want it. And the likes of there, that's not the shot that Andy's played at all.
No.
They are slidey. You've really got to be somewhat aware. And there are definitely times when you're going to be out of position. No doubt you're going to be out of position. Just have to try and keep the head and play the next shot as best you can, like he's doing here.
This isn't easy.
No, it's not, but he had no option. That was the only place he could put the white, to be honest. He doesn't want to play. He's maybe going to try and go twice across.
The only problem is he's actually played that brilliant.
It's worked out. I don't think that's the shot he's played. I think he's played for a wee bit of check, and it's not come. Like I say, sometimes when you go onto the cushions like that, the reaction is different from what you'd expect. Andy's played these well.
A good start.
But for missing that 3 ball. It takes a 1-0 lead. I was in the same quarter of the draw as Jake, and it certainly was probably the least daunting of the quarters. It gave us all a kind of an opportunity to, if we played well, to go through, whereas in other parts of the draw you're meeting some very strong players.
A few good results. I bet Richie McDonald, his first game.
Yeah, he's beat Richie. He's then beaten me. I must say I didn't put up much of a fight. What I noticed was that I didn't put up much of a fight, and then Aldo started really well against him in the quarter-finals. But there was a couple of wee rubs and things went against Aldo, which allowed Jake to take out the finishes. And to be fair to him, he's not a flair player. He's not flamboyant. He doesn't do anything risky. He's calculated, and he's very consistent. And he does the job well. He doesn't miss many balls. What I noticed about him though was if you put him in a bit of trouble, he could get out of the trouble. But unlike, say, Dawood or Fraser or some of these guys, they're playing to get out the snooker but to also kick safe.
Yeah.
Whereas I didn't see that in my game against him.
Right.
He was looking to get out the trouble but not necessarily to create more.
This is the first I've really seen him play, so it'll be interesting to see how he does here.
So he's screwing up the table into the gap, which is fine. But he's run out of position there. I would have taken the white off the side cushion and gone round the angles, round behind the 7.
Don't know
With the
why
white.
a ball in hand you haven't to
Use a rest.
use a rest. It's
Absolutely.
crazy.
Bring the ball back and play it with your hand.
The way he's played it, it was only coming up that way.
Yeah. Well, what he's looking to do is try and get into the cue ball before it hits the cushion. He's not managed it there.
I don't know if...
Chance here for Andy, but
Yeah.
see, because the table's running so quickly, he doesn't need to put much power in this, which means the ball's maybe travelling slower than it normally would, and that's when it can take a little turn to the left or to the right, bit of chalk or a bit of dust or whatever. You've got to try and trust the table, but it's hard when you're playing the cue ball slower than you normally would.
I just thought Jake played a poor shot, safety shot there. Especially with the 9, 8
Ah,
and
there's
6.
huge target. Huge target. So this is a difficult shot here, getting 5 down to 6, and the angle he's got, he's not giving himself the best of opportunities.
Yeah.
I think he's got to actually come in between the 7 and between the 8 and the 9 and try and kick in. I don't know that he can get across the table. I might be wrong.
No,
Yeah, he's coming
back,
through.
yeah.
Move out of here, Andy.
Oh, he's played that
there you
brilliant.
go.
That's a great shot.
I think that was the only shot he had with the angle that he'd created.
Just got a perfect angle. Bottom cushion, side cushion to come up, middle table for the 7.
Could actually run straight through potentially and just go straight up the table. Not sure the angle he's got.
It looks as if he's playing topspin. A bit of side. That's fine. That's good. He's took these well.
Yeah,
Andy.
looking like 2-0.
So that was all because of Jake's poor safety shot. And
Yeah.
especially when he said ball in hand.
Big target. Ball in hand, like I say, I think he's either you pull the ball back and you don't need to use the rest, or the alternative, you go round the angles like I suggested for position. But yeah, he's made a couple of mistakes here. So he really needs to take this rack, I think. He goes 3-0 down. You know, he puts himself under unnecessary pressure. He's got to try and get a break and finish here. His break's not a big one. And he tends not to get the win ball. I've noticed, certainly in my game, he didn't get the win ball very often. The wing ball was the one that was going in more.
You really need to get the one in the middle, don't you? Because if you don't, you're not even receive a shot unless it goes over the pocket.
Yeah. That's right. If the wind doesn't go into the middle, it tends to hide, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Especially the way that the breaking, the cue ball typically would finish at the bottom half of the table, and if the wind doesn't go, it's typically going to the top, so you're creating distance as well. Another mistake from Jake.
See, when you're going to kick it, you've got to play a bit of side. Top's on the side. And that won't go in, won't it?
Does the 7 go? He's having a wee look at that now. I think he's looking at the 7 going to the top of the table. What he really wants to do here, I think, if the 7 doesn't go, is create an angle where with the 3 ball he can go into the 7 and the 9 and split them up, and he'll still go for the 4 because the 4's down here. Oh, he's missed that by a ways. I mean, he didn't have the angle to do what was suggested there, he's not hit it. But maybe if he gets support and angle, he gets the position.
I should put this and just come down for the 3.
Looks as if he's going a bit straight, so I don't think he's kicking into that.
Just looking at the 7. I think the 7 might just go.
You think it slides in maybe off the side rail?
Possibly, yeah.
No, he's not attacked it, so got to assume he thinks he's got a shot. And that's the shot there that I was talking about with Fraser. He's got into it a little bit too much.
Yeah.
He kind of was happy on the left-hand side of the table there, and he's pulled over to the right. And he's gone further up than he's maybe wanted to. He's possibly going to have to use his extension or his rest or something. So
Why did he not just come off
the side cushion with a bit of
in
right
between
side
the 2
run up the
diamonds?
table? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
No, he's going to have to use extension. I thought he was going to.
But like we were talking about earlier on with Fraser, when you're cueing well, you can just get that unwanted kind of power, throws you out of position. He's played that okay, but he's left himself a bit of distance on what looks to be a tricky wee shot.
I would rather this to be closer, much closer.
Then again, he's able to reach it without the rest, so
He's keeping his extension on.
Looked like it flew in. So a chance now for Jake to get on the scoreboard.
It was a great opportunity for Andy. It was a bad miss on the 2. So that's 2-1, and it's 2-1 in the other semi-final match with Fraser and David. David is 2-1.
Do you know, I watched two of them playing today, and if their performances continue into that, the semi-final, I fancy David to win.
Yeah, David, for me, when I was watching him earlier today, he was hitting the ball really nice.
Yeah. He's got a lot of confidence just now. I really like that cue he uses as well. Very snookerish. So Andy's got a hold of the break. He knows how to get the one ball into that middle bag, so that works for him. A tricky wee shot if he's going to cut that 2 ball back into the corner though.
I wouldn't be playing that. I'd be getting in a good snooker.
There's an easy escape snooker, but if he runs the white onto the 7 ball and takes the 2 ball down in the bottom cushion,
I think he's looking to get behind the 8 here. Yep.
sliding across. He's not quite got the snooker there, but I don't think he can get to the potting angle in a 2, so a bit of safety here, I think, from Jake.
Nice, played that nice. Good pace. So Tracer side, try to get behind the 2.
Problem for Andy there is that there's nothing stuck on the table, and sometimes I think, would you maybe be better to run the 7 onto the side cushion or up near the 8 ball and just jam the table a bit?
Yeah.
Because he's kicked out and it's not perfect, but he has left a chance. Jake didn't take the shot. He's not got the safety either. Not an easy shot for Andy, but it's there.
I think it's off straight here. That's just difficult, it's not easy. Oh, he's fortunate the 4 went in. And he's on the 2. Oh. Did they need to screw back? Could they not just a bit of top spin just to come off the top cushion?
I think he's planned to just come straight back, and the angle's kicked in. I think he's planned just to come straight back.
He's got him in trouble here, but
he's maybe just, like I said, just got the angle wrong. I think the 2 ball's going into the side cushion before it's going to the pocket. If he pockets it clean, doesn't have that problem.
So about just trying to get this safe at the top.
Again, he's kicking out, but he's relying heavily on a wee bit of fortune, which I think he's got.
He's got it,
would you be better to tie something up instead? Don't know. Maybe I'm too negative.
He'll probably be putting 5 onto the 8, wouldn't he?
How's he going for the jump here? The thing with the jump is if he can get into the 3 ball, he might actually have a chance of kicking that 6. No, that's not the shot he's played though. Oh, it's worked out nicely for him. That's good, because Jake got a couple of those wee rubs against me. So kick off the bottom cushion here.
Me, I'd be trying to get that free top side cushion just up the top. Oh, he's missed it.
It's incredible how much side gets picked up off the cushions when you play slower like that. It's very difficult to judge, and if you hit it hard, the angle throws off as well, so you end up missing. It's not easy to kick. And just try, not in the case there, but you're trying to judge slide if you're coming down the table. Now again, he's gone up there to take the ball to the centre bag and he's played it fine. No arguments, but he's had a stop shot there to take the 5 to the corner. Why would you not play it? Travelling for no distance in my view. And again, Andy's in the semis and I'm not, so help out to his greater knowledge.
I think Andy will want to play us in the middle, but two cushions. It's going to be hampered here with the 9. There's no fans with the pot this. Nice.
He is queuing well, and like you say, you fancy him to make these shots just now. (3-1). And Dawood's 3-1 as well against Fraser. Definitely Andy looking the stronger of the two players here. I know it's obvious from the scoreline, but even in play, looks more confident when he's down in his shots, looks more deliberate when he's playing his safety shots, and looks more calculating when he's kicking.
Tactical battle, I'd fancy Andy all day.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, Jake. As I said at the start of the match, will take away any finish, or you would expect him to anyway, if the balls are all there, but he's not shown me enough that he can create from difficult situations. Let's watch this 6 ball go in the corner and the 1 ball miss the centre. Oh, it was the other way around this time. Commentators flipping ridiculous.
He'll put this time, he'll be alright in this 2 here.
I'm confident he'll make the 2. The difficulty is just keeping control of that white. I think if it was me, I'd be trying to run. He doesn't want to hit it too thin because he's running towards that top corner pocket. He's not able to get it thick enough to avoid the 8 ball. I think he has to run into the 8 ball. He's jacking up, so he might be able to dodge the 8 ball, come across the table. He has. He's missed the pot. See, I thought that was awfully thin. I thought that was difficult. Don't get me wrong, from the angle it was possible, but he's not got it right.
Played that nice.
Okay, and he's left himself a difficult shot here. Don't get me wrong, it's difficult plotting your way around these tables.
Try to roll this in.
Yeah, he's overcut it. And the problem is he's not had an awful lot of table time, and he has made a couple of mistakes. So you start to doubt yourself a little bit. You're not flowing the way that you would maybe normally.
Looking off the bottom cushion here just to get in behind the 6.
Again, I wouldn't have played it that way. I'd have played it more solid and taken the white between the 9 and the 8, so that I had the 6 down to the bottom corner pocket. I don't think you got that one right.
It's fortunate he's still in this. Oh,
Hey, second prize. Do you know the shot if he was playing the pot there to the corner, which I'm sure he was, you hit it too hard, you can take the white across to the middle bag on the other side. If you don't play it too hard, you're running into the 8 ball regardless.
yeah.
And if you get the wrong kick, the wrong kiss, as I did in my match quite a few times, you end up hooking yourself on the 7. And I actually kind of want to go back and ask him, he maybe didn't have the angle, the pot angle. Maybe he's played that.
No. He's really just got to miss the middle cushion here to hit this. Just like that.
He's done well.
That was a good shot. So I'll just be trying to get him behind the 7 here. Oh, great shot.
Actually, had a wee bit of safety insofar as if he left the 6 on,
Going to be
hampered with the 7 for queuing.
Just don't want to overscrew this. Difficult, especially when it's so close.
See there, he's come right down the table. You get into that anymore and all of a sudden you're in the middle bag. He's landed nice on the 8, but I don't think that's how he's played it.
Oh, Andy.
Wow. Is that concentration, do you think, Frank, or is that tiredness, or you've been here all day? Is there something happened in the background that's caught his attention? What's happened there?
You just don't know.
Because it didn't look like a kick. It didn't look like
For me,
a
sometimes
snatch.
when I'm watching Andy, I feel as if he's playing side on the ball.
Unnecessary side, you mean?
He's playing left-hand side.
There's a lot of pool players do play unnecessary. I keep getting slagged off, calling them playing balls too. I try to avoid it at every opportunity. If I don't need side, I don't use it.
Is it intentional, I think? Some break off Andy.
It's a good break. So much better than Jake's has been so far. So
The way they're advancing and finishing, but after that line, you just never know.
I watched Andy play a break against Davy Markey, and I think he got 5 off the break, including the white. Just shook his head as Davy went tap, tap, tap. Something's going on in Andy's head that's not good. This is the bit, and it's so hard. We can see it here. The end of this rack, whether he wins or loses, Andy really must go for a break. He must go to the toilet, go get a drink, do something, walk round the block, come back. He has to take a break because that's twice now, and you can't let that grow or fester. So hard generating a topspin.
Topspin the side and it just sort of dies after.
Yeah, it plays not unlike a snooker table insofar as you really have to have the cue ball in the place that you want it to move it around. You can't, in the old kind of club tables that you used to play on, you heavy cloths, you could swing a ball almost entirely around the table off several cushions, even if you were straight, both using a bit of side and a bit of power. You just can't do it here.
He's played that well.
It's hard to get this safe. It's a bit of a hit and a hope. He's done all right though.
Yeah, I'd be happy with that.
If Jake plays this nice and slow, the 6 can go to the corner pocket and the white will avoid the in-off. Obviously with the 7 is, he doesn't need to hold for position, so he's just running the white ball down towards the corner pocket. The thing is, if he tries to put any power into it, he's going to have to put a lot in, and then the white throws over to the right hand side of the table, makes the 7 more difficult.
For me, I would like to be playing this with a bit of power than rolling it in, and then just hope and trust that if I pot it, then I'm going to be on the 7.
Are you playing through or are you playing bottom in the white?
Just below middle, just to come off the side cushion.
So you come off the side cushion where the break dot's sitting on the table, you come off there,
Yeah.
and then you go bottom cushion and over to the right hand side of the table because you've played a wee bit of power. Now you've got a thin cut in the 7. It's not ideal. He's just not liked the shot. I think he's left that.
He has.
No matter which one you do. If he gets the snooker, there we go, a good shot, blah. But I think he should have taken on the pot then.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this, look at this. Oh my goodness. And these are the small things that change matches.
100%.
Wow. Jake just wants to concentrate here. He needs to take this. Can't be messing up this opportunity. Just letting David finish on the other side. He twitched there a touch. He's a solid potter. I didn't think he'd miss, but did you notice he got up off that shot and had to settle again, just fractionally. 3-3, and from what we've watched, it shouldn't be.
Andy could easily
4-2, maybe even 5-1.
Yeah.
But it's not, it's 3-3. David's 5-2 up on the other table. Frank, you've not played this weekend and we've not seen you for a wee while. You said you're going to continue to play a bit of 9-ball, but you're not sure about tournaments. Which way was your own thinking?
I'm just going to play, but I don't know. I can't see myself playing any events anytime soon.
Which of the games do you enjoy more, the 9-ball or the snooker?
Oh, 9-ball.
You enjoy 9-ball
Yeah.
more? See, I actually enjoy snooker more, but not. You have to be playing to be able to enjoy the snooker.
This is just more entertaining. With snooker, it's the same thing. Where 9-ball, it's different compared to snooker, I think.
I love the attacking nature of the 9-ball. Although I've got to say, in conditions like this, it's difficult to attack. Really difficult to attack. Opens your eyes sometimes maybe to what the professional snooker players are dealing with, because they, aren't playing on club tables, they're playing on these slidey tables as well. You just think, wow, how good are they really?
Nine-ball's got better since the tables have got tighter.
What catches my attention, and I think it's actually bringing about its own demise, the quality of pool just now today watching is absolutely phenomenal. Some unbelievably talented players coping with really difficult decisions and playing some phenomenal shots.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, I know that you're maybe watching and going, that's not perfect, there's maybe a wee mistake there. I think until you're playing in these tables and in these conditions, you're not fully aware of what these guys are having to deal with. But the problem now is that, even for somebody like myself, obviously I played and enjoyed a lot of success when I was a bit younger. My game's still solid enough that I can compete and I can beat anybody on my day, but my day doesn't come round as often as it used to. I'm entering these tournaments and thinking to myself, I hope to get into the money, and today didn't work. I feel bad because there's a lot of club players that would love to play in these events, who come down week in, week out, who play in the club, who practice hard, but really it's not worth their while, I don't think, to enter. You say experience, but there's so many good players in the club. They can get their experience for free. They don't need to pay to enter tournaments in order to get that experience until they're a bit better, especially when they really don't have a genuine run at picking up any prize money. And it's because the quality's got so good that I think we're quite quiet this year and could be doing with a few more members, if you like.
See, I'm the opposite. See, the money aside, I'm not really interested. Whether if I win £100, £50, £200 free, doesn't matter. For me, it's just more than enjoyment. I don't want these events. Oh, I need to win this to get £500 or whatever.
Yeah.
For me, it's just the enjoyment and trying to, just get better at this game.
I mean, it's different for everybody, isn't it? You can go through and play in the Scottish, where it works out maybe something like £30 an event. This is £100, well, £50 an event because you get your 2 events over the 2 days. Just, it's quite a lot of money for some people.
Yeah. But for me, I've just lost that enjoyment in the last couple of months, so that's why I've...
Oh, there's a 9. Oh, wow, that's close. What's the shot, Frank? Do you take the white down into the corner and try and kiss that 9-ball?
Yeah, you've got to.
It's got to be the shot, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, if you play it right, you're kissing the 3-ball and the 1 goes off the top cushion in behind the 8-ball anyway, so I think you maybe get a bit of cover. I don't see if he's on the right-hand side of the white. No, he's done it. He's done it.
That's a great shot.
The 1 ball's gone where I said, and he's made the 9.
Wow.
I can't believe Jake Newlove is 5-3 up here. Andy made two really uncharacteristic mistakes, but other than that, I would have said he was a stronger player.
It was a 2 in the second rack.
Yeah.
It was missed, and then that 9. Can't remember what rack it was, but
Frank, I'm going to leave you for 10 seconds to go get myself a wee beverage.
risky shot, He's got it. So Andy, ball in hand. The free looks a bit awkward. Obviously the 6 blocking into the corner. It's a good angle, you can just do a combo.
It's a good snooker. And so far Jake hasn't, bar one, played out his snookers particularly well. So Andy should be hoping to get a chance out of this one. And the table's quite good.
It's a difficult one, this one. He's going to have to come off the top side cushion, probably middle diamond side.
I think it goes just past the 5 ball towards the corner. Off with his cues pointing up towards the top corner.
Yeah.
2 cushions, Kate. Unless he feels as if he can get that weight up in the air and jump.
So if he's going to the top diamond. He's got to play a lot on the inside with that.
Like I said, he's not adjusted quite yet.
This is an opportunity Randy's got to take. The balls are all sitting nice. He has to kill us.
It's so important he takes this away. Well, there's no reason why he can't though. Oh, roll. I think he's got enough on it. Just. He's got to put a good shot in that. That's taking away any risk. This is a trickier one. He's got to take the white back to where it is just now, almost. And he's managed that well. He's gone a bit further down the table, but he can go up and round. I don't think it will cause him too many problems. Yeah, he's got a wee bit of run inside on this fight as well, take him down the table. He's played that really well.
Normally I would play that with 3 cushions.
He did hit 3 cushions.
A different way, sorry. That was so important to win that because
Oh, you go
You know
6-3
what?
down, you're in trouble because you know that you should be ahead. That's the hard part. You know you should be ahead. On the other table, 6-2 to David at the moment. People watching at the moment. Wonder how many can hear us. You never really know. Another good break, but it's not worked out from this time, so he's going to have to find the safety. Do you just nick off the 3-ball roll along the bottom cushion, one more diamond, take the white up the centre past the 7, or do you take the white to the other side of the 3-ball round by the 8-ball?
just the side of the 3.
Round by the 8-ball.
Try to get in there. No, I wouldn't go play that the way he's playing it. But I would have probably tried to get the white up the top.
I would have done what Andy did, I must say. I would have come thinner off it though and taken the white higher up the table and left the 3 blocked to the corner by the 6 if I could have. In other words, gone very thin. That's a better kick shot from Jake.
Yeah, he's got his look there.
I don't know, I think he's played it that way. I think he's got his angles right and he's taken the cue ball down to the bottom cushion knowing what he was doing. Oof, that nearly went in. What a jump shot that is. And he's got the... That's it. He's got the knuckle.
I see by now we're thinking about trying to tie something up if you can, but Easy.
It's a difficult escape.
Listen, it's game over.
So they're all sitting there for Andy. They do well here to make it 6 apiece. 5 apiece, sorry. Maybe wanted another couple of inches on that running side, but he's all right.
It's looking good.
That's him. Perfect position now. No complications. Everybody plays these shots differently, but I would be screwing up around 3 cushions. I'd go side, top, side. I don't think it's going to be a huge problem, but he's now... Is it a straight draw shot back to where the white is just now?
Yeah. He's been judging these quite well.
He has been. Oh, he's going to get a kick. Is it going to work out? Again, people will have their preferences. I would take it to the left-hand corner pocket.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Because you've got the added advantage of if you do overcut it slightly and it goes into that side cushion, because of the slide it's still taking, gives you a slightly bigger pocket.
Yep.
Just like that. Just like
Nice. So he's done well to win these last 2 laps.
5 apiece.
And Fraser Patrick has pulled one back. It's 6-3 now. And the semi-final.
So semi-final race to 3 now.
I'm going to be surprised this goes to Hull.
I would be. I must say, I think Andy's been far the stronger player up until now.
So Jake's last break, it was dry.
No, his last one was alright. Was it
He
not?
went away.
Oh, was that the one I was away? Yeah, the one before that. It was good. He doesn't hit them hard, so he needs to make the ball. Oh, he's done well there. Got the one ball.
That's a great break.
He's got the wing ball. The white was tracking to that middle bag, but I think it caught the top knuckle. It was fairly straight on this 2 ball. If he can draw back into the 5 ball, obviously that holds position for the 4. Or thereabouts.
I really want the white back where his hand is.
Yeah, just cut it in.
Just like that.
You've called it.
Yeah, you might need to get the rest out, but it's going to be perfect on the 5.
It gives you opportunity, definitely.
It's going to come off 2 cushions. Just
He can play it plain ball.
plain one.
Yeah.
You know.
Do you happen to know how he gets the butcher? Is that his profession, or does he cut people up, or is it slicing the ball into the corner pockets?
That was nice. Just roll this in.
Yeah, perfect. No reason not to be 6-5 up. Pulls it back a couple inches. That's it. And then a stop shot for the 9 ball.
Just took you well. That was a great break.
Fraser's pulled another one back there as well, so it's now 6-4.
So Fraser's pulled another one back, 6-4 now.
So I was looking through the Tier 1 and Tier 2 competitions for tomorrow, Frank. And while every player that's got into the quarter-finals today and who plays in Tier 1 tomorrow deserves a place, and every one of them an excellent player, no question about it. But I looked at the number of players in the Tier 2 comp. My goodness, the quality and the standard of players in that competition. It's unbelievable. You've got your likes of your Adam Smith, your Vinnies, Darren Murrays. Oh, jeez, it's just player after player after player. JJ's over there. I played a young lad today as well, Andrew Betts, and he's not getting to his flow. Just I got lucky, to be honest. I disrupted his flow through luck, but you could tell he was a player as well. Oh, what a lovely cut from Andy there.
Lovely.
I know it's a shot to nothing, but he's made it and he's played it well. He's got another difficult one here, but it's available.
Especially in the close. I'd fancy this all day long.
Yeah, it's actually just holding the white.
Yeah.
That's
Try to get it coming down for the 7.
You're always going to get too much pace. Really difficult. Is he trying to cut this in maybe still? White comes round that. Oh, he's just played the safety. He's going in behind the 7, the 8. Oh no, he's not. He's held his hand up. He didn't play that. It was almost very good.
I like how he's apologising because he's not snookered and then he's
taking it back.
I'm not saying sorry anymore.
This is in no way it'll come across as a criticism. It's not meant to at all. I haven't seen Jake do anything particularly well or special, if you know what I mean.
That was quite impressive.
He took out a nice finish. But you know, there's a reasonable chance he's going 7-5 up here without bossing the game, if you know what I mean. And it's not because Andy's not put up a reasonable...
Well, Andy's played a bad shot there. He honestly gave Duke the opportunity to put this out. And to be fair, they look nice. I'm not going to get a better finish than that.
Looks as if we're going to go 7-5. And he's going to have to pull something out the bag here. Well, it's not perfect. Didn't realise he didn't have the angle.
Bobby Cannon moving the line towards it to the corner, top corner.
I would say play the thin cannon and leave it to the middle. No, he's done what you've suggested. And we go to the hill for Jake. As Fraser won 3 in a row now, we're at 6-5. In the other table.
I just thought Andy should have just played a better shot. Yes.
Do you know, I thought at first he...
Just went all guns blazing in that shot. It was...
Yeah.
It wasn't easy.
The cut was really difficult. The safety, I didn't see the safety until he's played the shot he has. Actually taking the bite off of the three cushions that were coming in behind the 8 and the 9. It was quite a big target. There was a gap in the middle, which typically you find because that's what happens. But you know, there was a big target there. There was a shot.
So Jake will be hoping if he can repeat what he did the last.
Oh, he's looking for a break and finish, isn't he? And he's got 2 opportunities to do that.
Nice.
He's not got a shot in the 2, so he's going to have to make something happen here. I'm not sure if that 3 passes to the middle anymore either. In fact, I don't know if the 3 goes anywhere.
Unless it's in top corner.
This is one of these ones where you can. It's going to be it should be a safety battle because the 4 doesn't go either. Maybe the 3 does go, but the 4 doesn't. So fairly basic safety. Don't know if Andy can maybe see the thin edge of the 2 ball.
If not, it's an easy kick.
It's all right, I'll not be disappointed with that. Good 2 ball. Take the 2 over towards the 8. Take the white in behind the 4 and 5.
Yeah.
Well, he's not played that particularly well, but he's got away with it. Where was that 2 ball going if it hadn't hit the 8? Andy's played that too quick without enough focus.
I wonder if you can just see the 2, just the edge it. And if you're coming off the cushion to kick it.
I think he's got a cushion first. I think he's got to. Yeah.
Sure.
And he's played it well.
He played one similar to that.
Yeah,
at
the
beginning,
previous, yeah. His kick shots have got a bit better, I must say, from what I've seen through it today.
Just wanted to kick again.
And we need another good kick here
Nice swerving.
to try to go into the two before the cushion. Yes. Past the middle bag.
Do you know?
He's got
Brilliant.
it. He's got it.
Lucky.
This is difficult now. I think the only option he's got is a really thin snick. Take the cue ball down to the corner pocket and look for cover behind the 4 and 5.
Just watch you don't going off.
Watch the white, does what it says. Oh, what's he doing? Does he get cover from the knuckle?
No.
Don't think so. And he's opened up the 4 and 5. The 3 goes, although it's difficult to go into it from there, but he could manage it. Going for a straight draw. No. Yeah. Oh, has he jammed the 7?
He's just put out the commission.
The thing is, where they're sitting, as long as the white's above the 7, he's got all sorts of snookering options. Oh, well, he did have until he made that mistake. I think that's what Andy needs, is just to see a wee an error.
I don't think it goes.
No, we'll find a good snooker here though, I think. No, he has. The other table, we've got David on the hill. He's going 7-5 up against Fraser after Fraser winning 3 in a row. So this isn't easy. Now he doesn't have to do anything fancy because the 4 doesn't go, but he wants to avoid the 3 snookers, which is potentially on the cards. You go into the side cushion that he's nearest to and play 2 cushion or 3 cushion escape. You can actually afford to jack open the 7 and the 8 because you've got the protection of the 4 and the 5. That's a good hit. Oh, no, he doesn't really want... Didn't he want it to go in, but he didn't not want it to go in here.
That was a good escape.
He's still got the protection of the 7 and the 8. This isn't an easy safety.
I'd just be clipping that so it would come off the diamond, top diamond, the side cushion, and then just try to get the white down at the bottom near the left corner. And he's got away with it.
Can Andy see an edge or?
No, he's going to have to jump us. Swerving.
I think he's swerving for the potting angle though. I don't think he's swerving to hit. Oh, he's jumped. I thought he was jacked up with his playing cue to swerve there. I didn't realise he had the jump cue.
Yeah.
Again, both players are aware they've got the protection of that 7-8 ball. The only thing is it's set up for quite a good snooker.
I fancy him potting this.
His potting's been spot on today. There's no doubt.
Do you know he's got an angle here?
To think kick it
Yeah.
open and get on a 6.
Yeah.
Let's see how he feels in his head.
So he's got a perfect angle. He's played it. Oh, brilliant.
And he's got it.
Deserves that. That was brilliant.
Wiggle, wiggle, pocket pace. Well, Jake's got the chance to take himself to the final. It's always nice to say that the guy that put you out won the competition.
See that, he's not played a good shot there.
He's not. He should have left himself more of an angle.
He's going to be screwing back here.
I think he's just got to ram this 8 ball. And that's what's happened. Oh, where's the white? Is it turned in? Oh my goodness.
Do you know, if I'm Andy, I'm just happy to be coming to the table,
Well,
no matter where the white is.
you know what? That's a great way to look at it. Is the knuckle in the way?
No, I'll see.
Is he
You can see
okay?
this, aye. Right, so you either play safe or go for the double.
The first finalist has been announced. It's David Kadir.
Well done, David.
He's 185.
He's playing safe.
He's done all right, but for a good jump shot.
Well
Wow.
done. That's a great shot.
I mean, you've got to judge that to absolute perfection, and he has done. That's incredible. You get that wrong, it's
I
all
wouldn't
over.
have liked to have played that.
No. I would have played it thinner than that. I'd just taken the 8 onto the side cushion, possibly leaving a double, but
Me, I would have just went for the double and the 8.
oh, you would have gone for it.
I
would
would
you?
have went for it.
That job. You can't do that when you're 7-5 down.
Nothing to lose.
Well, I tell you what, he wasn't far from potting it, and then it almost
He's got
found the middle bag.
He's got a great white. This is horrible.
So I'm going to fancy Andy to stick this in.
I don't think he will.
I definitely think he's going for it. Or is he? I mean, the smart shot would probably be to take the 8 ball back up to where the white is just now.
Yeah.
Up and down table, just take the white onto the bottom cushion. You know, Jake's not, he's consistent, but he's not demonstrated kind of shot making as such. Maybe keep it safe.
Oh, he just jumped there a wee bit, see it?
Wow.
And he's not got away with it.
No.
See, so listen to me.
I think that'll be Andy's last shot, I'm afraid. He's got his
He's gonna get the
extension on, but
rest.
is he going for a longer extension?
No, he's
Just taking the rest
going
out?
to get the rest. Just anywhere in the middle and you're fine. 2 cushions. And he's just hit it too hard. And he's lucky to get this in the middle. He's not played that.
No. No, but he's got it. And somehow,
You know,
Jake's made it to the final.
he's played well. He's capitalised mistakes Andy's made.
His consistency is 100%. His consistency is what gets him through. And he doesn't miss pots. He really doesn't miss pots if they're there. Couple of wee mistakes here and there, positionally and otherwise, but because of his pot and prowess, he's able to recover.
Gutted for Andy, because what a result. You know,
Taking Phil out, especially the way that he's done it. You know, he's taken that 7-0 lead, put him under all sorts of pressure, and then he's had to deal with the pressure of going 7-0, and he's done it.
And Andy could have easily won 5-1 up.
He should have been. No doubt.
No, I mean the 2 and then the 9. The 2 in the second rack and the 9
shortly after. Those are big turning points. And we said what's happening. His concentration, that's just so uncharacteristic for Andy.
And that 4 that he tried to cut in, and he sent the white all the other place. And obviously Jake done a good clearance there.
I mean, I could be totally wrong here, but Andy, for people that don't know, Andy Finnegan is the manager in here. And the club's got busy as it does on a Saturday night. He's maybe keeping an eye on the customers, the bar, the job, if you know what I mean, rather than thinking about the pool. Maybe something's caught his attention. He wants to, go into work mode to deal with it or something. I don't know. It's just a guess.
All right. When you beat Phil last round, that you should be flying.
Well,
no doubt.
He certainly was.
He went in confident.
And something
he started
happened.
Off brilliant. It's just easy how it turns. Maybe missing a couple of balls and boom.
Yeah.
It would have been good to have seen Andy and David in the final.
It would have been. I've been teaching David how to jump. I don't mean with his legs, I mean with his cue. And I've sold. He bought a jump cue off of me. He's going to use it. Maybe not today, but
see if he gets good at a jump cue. It'll be fun snookering him now. I used to love snookering him.
Oh, it was great. But then he gets so good at kick shots. It got boring. I think I'm going to take a wee comfort break before we start the final.
I'm going to be heading home because I'm hungry and the missus has made food.
That's good. I could eat as well, but I'm going to stay for the final.
Enjoyed doing the comms. That was good. Enjoyed it.
Plenty.
Kinda glad it's no me playing and no pressure and just watching like the other ones.
Come down tomorrow and hopefully you'll be commentating on me at some point. Fingers crossed. Make it through one round or two. Right, we'll be back in a second for the final.
Right, well, all the best, guys. Good luck, David and Jake for the final.
Back with you guys for the final. Just refueling. See, we've got Andy Morris on the chat. Andy, you got to the final of the Masters. Well done. Looks like he's playing pool more suited to his ability. There was a spell there, Andy, where you were, like me, falling off the radar. But nice to see you striking the ball well against him. David laid a good snooker there. Beautiful escape. 9 ball gone. Unfortunately doesn't count. David will have ball in hand. He's taking that white ball incredibly close to the centre pocket, but let's call it good judgment for just now. Watching David play during in fact, I had a game with him during the week. He beat me 8-3 and 8-2. And to be honest, I was playing very well. He's playing some lovely pool just now. He gave me a shot at his cue as well. His cue is really unusual. It's built towards a snooker cue rather than a pool cue. And I really liked it. I think I'm possibly going to work towards getting something like that for myself. I think I could improve my game. Don't get me wrong, the pool cues are these days are my pool cues very old, but the technology these days has jumped on as it has in golf and many other sports. Definitely gives people advantages, and there's so many strong players in the competitions now. That's a good break. Oh, where's the white? Oh, the cue ball's gone. That was a cracking break as well. Saying that, the distance between the cue ball and the 2 ball, where the 2 ball is, you would have struggled to take it further, but what an opportunity he's handed Jake. Couple of your options here. Yeah, just drawn back through the space. He's played that well. Just gone off to the side cushion, but it's not going to cause him any trouble. Don't know if you've noticed, but I think Jake's playing with a little bit more confidence now, a little bit more relaxed than he did against Andy. Striking the ball firmer. He's playing slightly quicker. There's part of me believes that he's achieved what he came here to do, which was to get to the final, and now he can relax. This might help him. He's going to have to find a safety out of this. It doesn't look straightforward. Still got the option to push out. He's going to run the white up behind the 5 ball in the corner. Couple of wee questions on the chat, which I'd quite like to address. Sean, you're saying never watched 9 ball. What's the purpose of the thing under the cue ball? What's under the cue ball? You mean the little red dots? Those are to let you know that the cue ball's still spinning before you hit it. Jack McGee, thank you for your positive comments. Appreciating the chat. We'll start the jokes soon. Oh, that's a mistake by David. That's uncharacteristic. He's lost the white ball there. Now, I'm interested to see how Jake takes these out. Like I said before, the last rack, I felt he was very deliberate, very slow, and at times a little bit clunky, which cost him. But in that last rack there, I thought he flowed. Played a little quicker, a little bit more deliberate, and his pots were firm and authoritative rather than conjecture, so to speak, if that's the right word. Sean, thanks for clarifying. So on the side of the table, for those of you who don't play 9 ball or haven't watched it before, you've got the diamond, which is down to the bottom left on the side of the table. That's to hold the rack together. It's kind of like your wooden rack for a snooker table, but it sits underneath the balls and it just holds everything really tight and together. So for example, when you're racking up, if you have gaps, you can manufacture certain balls to move in certain directions. An example of that would be the 2 balls above the bottom ball. If they're not touching, then the 9 ball can squeeze out towards the corner pocket. There's a little round plastic dot sitting at the top of the table, just where Jake's hand's moving it just now. That sits underneath the cue ball, so that when they smash the pack open and the cue hits the cue ball, all the players who play lower half of the white on the break, the cue then obviously gets forced down into the cloth, and sometimes because of the power you can tear the cloth, even stress fracture the cloth often enough, and eventually it tears. So if you put that little bit of plastic underneath the ball, you just give the cloth a little bit more longevity, particularly for the big breakers. So that was Sean asking about what the little round bit of plastic is that they're about to put underneath the cue ball here with Dawood. Dawood 2-1 down. Jake cued through the remaining balls quite quickly, quite well. There's a confidence about him. I would have put my money on Dawood before the start of this, but I've seen a difference in Jake, so I'm not sure. Dawood gets the wing ball and is fortunate to pick up the one ball, which is taking the knuckle and run up to the top corner bag. Not got a shot in the two balls, so he's going to be looking for some safety here. I don't think he can run the two ball down the table and the white in behind the 7. I don't think he's got the angle for that. He's maybe going to take the white up behind the 3. That's what he played, but he's not quite got it, so he's left a space there. Now, what's he got? Does the 2 ball pass the 7? Does the 2 ball, he's looking now, just did the 2 ball go into the 4 ball? Now, if the 2 ball goes into the 4 ball, how probable is it that you're going to get the 9? Because that's an all or nothing shot. If you leave that open, it's rack over. Bit of a containing safety. Maybe he was going for a thinner cut and trying to get the cue ball up behind the 3 and the 5 at the top of the table. Didn't quite manage, but I was hoping for a very, very thin cut here. It's thicker than he wanted. I don't know that he's got the pace to get up, but I think the 8 balls provided the cover on the 2 to the corner. Saying that, Jake's having a long look at it, so it's tight. It might go. To be honest, that's not the best of safety shots. Obviously, he's not got the cover, and it was quite straightforward to get the cover. That was poor from Jake. He'll be disappointed with that. He would have expected better, I think. Don't know if he can come off the top cushion or not. Dawood's obviously had a go at that with a certain amount of safety in mind. Jake can possibly come off the top cushion. What will be going through his mind just now, I think, is that the cushion slides. So he's maybe not got the angle, but with the slide, he might get there. Might need a little bit of spin. No, he's cueing flat, so he doesn't need the spin. Just thinking he can get there, maybe. Yeah. So that shot normally wouldn't be on, but because the cloths are new and the table's sliding, the angle was created. I've got to say that's it's well judged from Jake. He's just been put off by a punter wandering about in the table area. Oh no, I thought for a second there that was going to cost him. Now, wow, you can see the deep breath he's taking. I would have been quite disappointed if that had put him off enough to make him miss that shot. So that's quite good. For me, I feel as if it's good that the 3 ball went, because he wouldn't typically have missed that 3 ball. Not sure about his shot choice there, but I think I'd have possibly tried to screw back offside cushion somewhere, but he's still in the game. Again, addressing some of the chat on the... I don't know if you guys can see each other's chat or whatever, but Graham Hamilton. Mark, you're asking about Graham. That was a tricky shot there for Jake, and he's stuck it up, so Dowd's really got to take this away now. And this is I'll bet my house on this one. Mark, you're talking about Graham Hamilton. I've got Graham Hamilton tomorrow in Tier 2 in the first round, and I genuinely feel as if I'm going to have to pull out my best game. I watched him play today. He's beaten Darren Murray. He's been ahead in the match, and then he's gone behind, and he's come back again, showing his mettle. And I know he was maybe a fraction fortunate insofar as in the Hill game, Darren's played the 9 ball to the corner pockets, rattled, and stayed there. On another day, that maybe drops. Darren's through and Graham's out, but he was still at Hill regardless. He's played a good game against a very, very good player in Darren Murray. He's then gone on to play Chris Cowie, and he's done the same to Chris Cowie. He's given Chris a fright, and he's at 5-all. He's very much in the match. Chris has gone on to win. Chris is an incredibly good player, but I watched Graham play, and he's playing really well just now. He's knocking in some really good balls. So I've got him tomorrow, and I will not be taking it lightly. I can tell you that. Two. Jake at the table with the break. You'll be disappointed that didn't work out in the last track. And actually, he's hit those balls too hard. He's got the wing ball. No, he's not. Didn't go. He's hit that too hard. The one ball's gone above the middle bag. He's got right into it. So I was saying earlier about him playing more positively, and he was putting the ball in the pocket with more authority, etc. He's hit that break with too much authority compared to his previous breaks. That's a really nice shot from David. And my goodness, this is not an easy escape. And with all the balls on the table fairly open, this has got to be one of those shots where you tie up the table. I watch the young players and the attacking players these days, and there's a fraction of naivety sometimes when it comes to a shot like this. Jake needs to be looking to tie up the table. He's not likely to get out of this, and if he does, it's not likely to be well. Let's say he goes off 2 cushions and gets into this 1 ball right now. All Dawood's going to do is tie him up behind the 5 and the 9. He's not going anywhere with it. So he's got himself in trouble here. What I think Jake needs to do, if he plays the green 6 ball straight and just rolls it straight through off the bottom cushion, side cushion, and right up behind the 2 ball, cause a complication, cause a diversion. Run the 7 ball down on top of the 5 ball, cause a complication. So he's just shut the commentator right up. Oh man, I shut up now. Tell you what, you want to get down to McGoldrick's on a Saturday night. I've seen some great racks tonight, on and off the table. It's a really good shot from Dawood. And there's a chance he can pot this ball, but it's going to take something pretty good from Jake to get it down. Dawood's going to have a... Oh, I was going to say he's going to have a crack at this. I don't know that he is. No, he's gone for the safety shot. I'm surprised. I didn't expect that from Dawood. It's not a great safety. Can play this plain ball and fairly soft. So if he runs this slow through, yeah, the white ball goes onto the bottom cushion. You still get a shot at the 2 ball. And the one, if it doesn't go in, is just going up a side cushion, so there's not going to be any sort of danger. He's played it more firm than that, and he's gone for the safety. I thought he had a shot to nothing there. Right, Dawood, I sold you a jump cue this week. Get it out. Come on, find the jump cue, Dawood. He'll fancy his chances of cutting this 1 ball in off a side cushion, I think. He's going off the top cushion. Jump cue, Dawood, jump cue. There's a white ball, where's the cue ball? Uh-oh. This, I think, was the biggest shot, really, that he was getting from the 1 to the 2, and he's played that incredibly well. He's judged the pace to perfection. Oh, he wanted a little bit more on that. He'll be disappointed. Now, do you take the shot on? And actually, the shot, it goes. He's spotting really good and getting behind the 5 ball to the corner pocket. So the shot's there for him. Could have a very easy snooker, though, just jam it in behind the 7. He's not missed any pots all day. He's not missed any pots, so I understand him going for that. Jake making good decisions just now. Keeping it simple, potting good balls as he has done all day. Jake clearly getting a little bit frustrated by people wandering around the table while he's trying to play his game. As we get on in the Saturday night, more people drinking, more non-pool playing patrons visiting the club. It's going to happen. Jake takes a 3-2 lead in the final. Jack McGee's asked me if I'm playing GB9 this year. Do you know, I've got a wee bit more time in my hands. I'd quite like to play a little bit more pool. I think I'm going to... I've loved golf all my days. I might take out a golf membership. I haven't had one for about 15 years. And I'd like to do these things now that I've got a bit of time in my hands. But you ask about the GB9. David's done that a second time, hitting the knuckle, the ear knuckle, and then running the one ball into the top corner. That's funny. Do you know, my personal viewpoint is I loved the GB9 when we toured the country and we went to various towns and cities and played in the local clubs. Leeds, Ipswich, Doncaster, all these places. It was fantastic. And okay, the conditions at times were questionable. You know, people had been playing on the table the night before, spilt their beer, whatever. Oh, he's just lost the white ball there. He's okay, he's got a shot in the 3, but getting from 3 to 4 is not going to be straightforward, that's for sure. If he digs down on the white a little bit, comes off the side cushion between the 6 and the middle bag, he can go across once or possibly twice to get on the 4. We're going to take some good cueing to get that to work. Yeah, back to GB9. I loved when we toured the country, and even though the conditions at times were questionable, I understood when they went to the hotel and bought their tables, you know, to ensure standard and quality and all that. So I get that, but it did add a lot of money to the weekend. He's done it twice across, no kick. Oh, well done. He's just avoided that kick. He touches that 5 ball and he's in all sorts of trouble there, but he hadn't, and he's got the shot. That was good cueing from David. Took a little bit to chance, but he's got away with it. There was also an excitement about finding your travel or your flights or your hotel and things like that, trying to get a cheaper deal. You know, all the things that you do. It kind of added to the weekend. The hotel, I feel, started to be a bit, you know, when you finished your match, you went up to your room and then sat on your phone or watched the telly or whatever. And I feel this is what's happened to pool in general. Oh, David. You know, I think I put him off a little bit. He didn't get as much follow through on the 4-ball as he'd wanted, so he's had distance between the cue ball and the 5. Not a lot, but more than he'd wanted. I think it's just unsettled him. I also think it's unsettled him that he's 3-2 down when he's made a couple of mistakes. He's going to have to... You know, David appears less determined and Jake more so. David needs to fix that. But yeah, pool in general, it's great that we've got start times. You can turn up 15 minutes before your match, you play your match, you get beat, you go home. You don't need to speak to anybody. In the past, it used to be you turned up at 11 o'clock, you get the draw, and then you had 4 hours to wait to your first match. Now, I know it's a bit of a waste of time, but see, at the same time, you got to sit with people who became friends and basically chew the fat. And I think that's missing from all our tournaments. It's got different. Now, I'm not saying if you make everybody turn up at 11 o'clock it's going to make it any better, because there's a lot of players who don't want to sit and chew the fat. There's a lot of players turn up because they can come in just before the match and leave just after. Oh no, what a shot from Jake there. Oh. There's a warning sign shot. What a great shot from Jake there. Oh my goodness. Has he hit it wrong or got a kick? Wow. Oh, and he's getting to that, David. I think he's okay though. I have no idea what just happened there. I'd love to be able to play it back for you guys. I'd love to see if there was a kick or if he twitched or I don't know what happened. I tell you what, it's not 4-2, it's 3-3. After that shot in the 7-ball. Oh, that's got to hurt. For us, it's good right enough. Keeps the game nice and close. Yes, I prefer the social side of things. But then I'm old. The young guys maybe don't want to talk. The young guys maybe turn up because they can come in late and leave early. It might suit them. So I don't know what the answer is. But will I play in the GB9? It's back in the clubs rather than the hotels. So maybe. I'll try one and see if people sit about watching players, having discussions. I mean, I've got a one-way discussion because you're listening and not talking. I've got a wee bit of chat, which is great. I love reading the comments. But essentially, I would love to be sitting out there with Andy Morris and Johnny Holden and all these guys just chewing the fat, Jim Smith and Big Moyer and stuff, and laughing and joking, maybe having a beer, watching the game, commenting on the shots, disagreeing, all that sort of stuff. I love that. So if I go down to the GB9, if I can get that with some of the guys that I once did. Big Raj's chat was always nuts. Imran was great to listen to. Not always making sense in my opinion, but I loved listening to his chat. And there were so many other, like Craig Osborne's the funniest guy. You know, these are the guys who I want to sit in the company of and get a few beers when you're down at the GB9. It's good fun. And like I say, you finish your match, you leave the arena, you go to the bar or you go to your room. Some people go out to the next pub. It's dispersed. So if by going back to the clubs I get to listen to Raj tell me how good he is, and I get coaching tips off Imran, and I get Craig Osborne slagging people off, then I'm down, because that makes a great weekend. Very difficult to judge position off of that shot for Jake. It's maybe just thrown him off the pot a fraction. I wonder if that 2 ball sneaked out or not. It rocked back on itself just at the last minute. Now I know it goes in off the side cushion, but you really reduce your chances. David's just having another look. He knows it goes because he can play above the diamond nearest the pocket, and the pocket should still swallow up. Oh, he's hit it too hard. He's played the right shot, and he's actually played the 2 ball to the right place. Why he's hit it with pace, I don't. You've got to leave it at pocket pace. That was unless he thought that it went straight in. Maybe he was just playing the clean pot, and I don't know. Wow. Sorry, guys. Just back. Well, that rack swung a few times. David was favourite at this beginning. Jake got his opportunity and right goes to David. So 4-3 David. Race to 8. It's kind of swung. David started well. Jake sort of took control. David's back in the match. Got a feeling this might not be. Oh, where's the white? Where's the white? Oh, he's all right. Got a feeling this might not be solved by the quality of the cue, but more the strength of the mind. Very difficult to get that cue ball moving, and David's put a lot into it and actually got a fraction too much. Tables are running quite slick, quite fast, so if you're a fraction out on your cue, it can easily be significantly more when it's oh, David. He's got away with that. Wouldn't expect him to miss that shot right enough. Jake down quite quick. I tell you what, that was almost lovely. Just ran a fraction further than he would have wanted. And it's left it on for David. Position onto the 4 ball isn't easy though, because he's going to have to hold, to get on the 4, he's going to have to go across the table and back again, which means hitting it firm. Because the 4 doesn't pass the 5. He's looking at bringing it back, yeah, drawing the white. Taking the 4 ball into the middle bag might be the easier option. Yeah, he's played that quite nicely, and you know, he's slightly overran it. He would like to have run into the 5 to you know, to stub the 5 in the 9 ball, because they don't get 5 passes. You might need to take the 4 ball to top corner in order to do that. He's looking at Karam, so to play the cue ball into the 5 and then nudge the 7 towards the corner pocket, but I don't think he's got the angle for that. He dismissed that quite quickly when he went down for a look, so he's going to take the 4 to the top corner and try and disturb the balls, and he's done that beautifully. I don't think he could have hoped for much better. One tricky shot now is to get from the 6 to the 7. He's going to have to hit this really firm. Come off the side cushion near the 6 ball. Come off the side cushion where his cue is just now. And try and get in to that 7 ball. And that's not going to be easy. A lot of commitment, a lot of accuracy and a lot of power. And I'm going to say it. That was more like something I would play. That's not typically David. That's more something I would do. kind of get away with this. If he tries to take the 6 on, the white's going dangerously close to the corner pocket. So I don't think it's worth it. Containing safety. What David should be thinking about trying to do is try and get the white down in here underneath the 9 ball or thereabouts. Cover at the bottom of the table. So he looks to be playing 6 towards the pocket, which I'm surprised. I wouldn't have done that, David. Because that gives Jake the opportunity to keep the 6 high. So this is the thing. If the 6 stays up the top end of the table, you're going to need a damn good shot to get the cue ball round for the 7. So you've got a bit of protection insofar as you're going to need a right good shot. So now Jake can slide off the 6 and put it down in behind the 8 ball, the 9 ball, something in there. And he's not played that very well, and actually he's opened up. I was going to say he's opened up the 7, he's closed the 7. Now David probably just slides the 6 ball down the side cushion. Yeah. Even though he's left the 6 to the middle, it's not worth playing. You can't get in. He doesn't have the angle to get into the 8 ball, and so he can't hit the 7. If he plays it real slow, and runs the white down onto the 9 ball, he gives himself a chance to play a right good snooker. So maybe that's where he goes. Thing is, if he slides past the 9 ball, he leaves himself in a world of trouble. So now look, he's digging in. Where's he going? Wow. That was as risky gets. Was he trying to screw across the table and back in? I'd love to speak to him about his thinking on that one. Jake, if you watch this back tonight when you're in your hotel room, whatever, come and see me tomorrow. Stevie Capaldi, you thumped me in the 2nd round. I'd love to know what your thoughts were. So this looks like a good opportunity for Jake, but it's harder than it looks. You can't play the 6 straight into the bag because the top spin into the top cushion is going to kill the white and he won't get down the table. He has to go into the side cushion first, flick the 6 in, come round 3 angles down for the 7. So you see he's aiming for the top diamond. He's played that very well. You've got to expect that halfway through the match, spoils are shared. Which they are. Boom, boom, 4 apiece. No longer a race to 8, just race to 4. You know, there's some top results out there today. I think the match between Phil Burford and Andy Finnegan was the most entertaining. Andy taking a 7-0 lead and then Phil winning the next 7 to go hill. Andy eventually progressed. What a match that was. Similarly, Hill between Darren Murray and Graham Hamilton. Fantastic game there as well. Lots of nail-biting moments, I must say. And Graham Hamilton progressed in that one. 2 fantastic games. We shout out as well to Bulldog, Alan Brown. He's played a couple of good games today. JJ's not an easy guy to beat. And you're watching Jake at the table just now. Alan had him worried. He was ahead for much of the game. Just a couple of rubs went against him towards the end. Unlucky Alan. Not too many complications here. Yeah, he's played that well. Notice his bridging hand is quite far away from the cue ball there, compared to how he usually plays. He's just overrun the cue ball there a fraction. I think he's still okay. I think he'll just hold and play for a longer 7. I don't think he needs to go round the angles. I actually don't think he's got the angle to get round the angles. So just a fraction longer on the 7 ball than he would want once he drops this 6 in. Shouldn't cause him any trouble. He's been consistent with these all day. Frank Hughes on the chat. He was commentating in your semi-final game. Went up the road because he said his wife had made some good food. What did you have, Frank? And that's a nice shot. I know it looks simple and uncomplicated, but on these cloths, he's still got a cue bell to get that right, and he's left himself a straight 9 ball to corner pocket to go 5-4 up. Asking about the GB9, be interesting to see how many people put their names down for the GB9. There's been lots of comments in the past about things that they can do differently or do better or that have worked well. Hopefully they've taken those comments on board and made the appropriate changes. It'll be good to see how it works out this year. Unfortunately, illnesses and tables and other complications, it's not been easy for them. But they're still trying to put that tour together, and I tell you what, I'm impressed with their resolve, because they have had to deal with a lot of difficult situations in order to make it happen. I'm just curious to see how it works out now. I hope it goes well. It's a good break from David. 1 ball into the middle bag. Cue ball somewhere round the middle of the table. Good opportunity. 2's not easy, but it's available. Let's get away with that. Format here for the saltires changed a little. 32 names this weekend. And one or two had to call off because of the travel disruptions that were caused on Friday. Connor's not made it up. Connor Robb, Kevin McLean. A couple of the guys just haven't managed to get here. That's a really good shot. I don't know if he's got full cover. I think David possibly can get through to this 2-ball, but it forces him to leave the plant as his next shot. It's not going to be easy. Oh, and he's gone for it, and it's cost him. Let's see what happens here. Combo or run out. And given where the 6 ball is and how easy it is to get from the 6 to the 7, he's got to consider the combo. I think it's the better option. So if he pays the 3 ball into the corner or the middle and goes up for the 4 ball, he then, playing for the 6, has to leave it high, forcing him to run up and down the table twice to get to the 7, or he's got to play it low and get under the 7, but not a lot of margin for error there. So he's playing the combo. It's the right shot. He's not made it, but it was the right shot. Now, David's actually done something quite clever. I didn't see that one. He's left himself an angle where he can come across the table twice, and it gives him a better opportunity to go into that 6. Can even come under it. And that was the problem I was talking about earlier. If you're trying to get underneath the 7 ball to get to the 6, the margin for error is not great. He's got the option to come off the bottom cushion first, and he's got the angle to do it. He's going to have to play it fairly gently, so he's committing 100%. And he's got it. He knew that was a shot that he had to make, or it was going to cost him the rack, so good on him. Wanted to be a fraction further out, but that's not going to cause him any trouble. And it brings us closer to that hill that you all want in the grand final. Five apiece. Jake having won the lag, he's got the break at 5-0. Oh, on the white. Oh, the 9-ball. Oh my goodness. He wanted that 9-ball to drop there. Dawood goes 6-5 up. You would expect ball in hand, straight combo. Plays the 1 ball. Wants to pot the 1 ball and then play the 3-9 combo. The reason doesn't go for the 1-9 combo is just simply the distance. Although, see if you put the white right behind the 1 ball, maybe it's a better shot, Dawood. He's going for the 3 because it's closer. And he's made it. Andy's got a snooker and a 4 ball. Andy got the 3 ball. There you go. I know it's well on in January, but Christmas is a busy time. And not everybody, especially those that are in the pub game and such, don't get their Christmas night out because they're working too many shifts. So it's nice to see the staff from Legs & Co and McGoldrick's tonight for their Christmas night out. And the score 6-5 to Dawood. Takes the lead again. It's definitely been an even match, that's for sure. Oh, what a break. Dawood can take a two-rack lead here. It's all there for him. 2 ball to the corner, screw back off the side, cushion up for the 3. 3-4 will be the difficult one after that. I don't see problems. He's played that well, left himself enough of an angle to get back down for the 4. Not that I think he meant it, but he slid the 5 ball over just a fraction, which gives him more space, if you like, to land in. Taking longer over this than you would normally. Just wants to make sure he gets it right. I think he's going to take the 5 to the top corner. He kind of, if I've maybe got that wrong, but he kind of snatched at that. That wasn't his long, kind of deliberate cue action that he would normally use. Kind of jabbed at it a little. But he's covered up the 7 ball behind the 9, so he's got that cover and that safety. He's okay. Jake should be thinking about taking away the 5 and the 6, getting the cue ball right down the table here. He's not left himself a great angle, if I'm honest. And then to tuck Dawood in behind the 9 ball, knock the 7 out. But he's not giving himself the angle for that. He might be able to screw into it. He's going to have to go deep though here. This takes some nice cueing. That was tough. That was tough. He's got away with it as well though. I don't think there's anybody listening to me just now. There was no reaction to a previous comment I expected would have fish hooked one of you at least. Nice shot from Dawood, but has he left an edge? Don't think he has. A wee bit of swerve, top cushion, kick and stick would be, yeah, the order of the day. It's nice when you call it right. I've made a lot of terrible commentary calls tonight. There you go, got one right. Well, I said earlier I wanted to speak to Jake about his decision making. I'd like to ask David what he planned there. I'd have grazed off the 6 ball, sent it in behind the 9. Jake having to jack up here, so this isn't easy. Oh, wow, that is good cueing. That is damn good cueing. He's not got the reward he probably deserves after that shot. He's going to have a difficult long 7 at the corner. If he cuts it to the middle, he's going to run into the 8 ball and he's leaving it to chance. To be honest, I think he's hitting the 8 ball regardless. Oh, he's gone round. That's nice cueing as well. I tell you what, Jake, that's impressed me. I said earlier his consistency was his weapon, and he hadn't had to play any big shots. But if you remember watching Steve Davis playing a bit of snooker, never had to play any big shots because he was never out of position. Well, there's a couple of big shots from Jake. Just because he doesn't play them. Usually because he doesn't need to. Impressive 6-6. Maximum. 3 more racks to go. Good final. Right, 2-all, 2 off, and the 1 ball's going above the middle bag for Jake. Wants to try and get this in the middle. Not too much power. Yeah, it's gone above again. Too much power. He's got the wing ball though. He did the same against me earlier on. I think almost. Sometimes I feel as if he's playing the wing ball rather than the one. Difficulty is getting on the one. If you're sending the one top table, trying to get onto it is not easy. Not quite got the shape on the 2 ball that he wanted. Still goes, he just needs to cue it nice, drop the 2 ball into the corner, let the white ball take its natural path. It'll come down towards the 9 ball, between the 7 and the 9. Just needs to judge the pace. The angle looks quite thin, so he's maybe worried about going down in behind the 7. He might decide to play safe here. Yeah. That was a safety shot. Not perfect, but it'll hold. That's a nice shot from David. It's actually been incredibly unlucky to find that gap. Gave himself all the percentages there. Fraction more, fraction less, perfect. Where's it going? He's hung it. So David needs to be careful with this shot, because if he plays it with topspin and into the side cushion, the white will check and hold. He won't get back across the table for the 3-ball. If he thin cuts it, he can get back out. See what I mean with the topspin and hitting it hard? You can't get out. He knows that. He shouldn't have played that shot. He should have played that thinner. Or he should have come round 3 angles. It was a bad decision from David. That was hopeful rather than sensible. And I never get to say that about David. He plays so many very good shots. Oh, and he's got frustrated with himself and decided to have a ping at something that he probably shouldn't have. Not liking that decision. David, come on. Are you starting to panic? Are you starting to... Are you reaching? First time in the tournament and in this match, I get the feeling that Jake's a fractionally favourite. What are the listeners thinking? Ping it. Let me know. It's that consistency with his spotting that makes him dangerous. But as you can see, his positional sense at times is letting him down. But then again, how good does your position need to be if you can pot anything? I don't think it's worth taking the pot on here, although he's digging down, he's looking as if he's going for it. Nah, it's not the right shot. Thanks, Andy, for a comment. Pleased I know somebody's listening. What's the shot here? I think if you can get the white over behind the 6 ball, the green 6 ball, take the 4 down the table, or you just pot it. Wow. This cuts in, but it's tight. Jake's been playing well. I think he makes it. The only thing he needs is a little bit of check side to avoid the in off to the centre bag. Now I can understand him playing the double. Don't understand him playing at that pace. I thought he would leave the 6 ball in the middle of the top cushion, should he miss. And he's let the 6 ball track towards the corner pocket. David's got a jump cue in his bag that I sold him this week, and he's going for it. I'm going to double its price if he makes this shot. Come on, David. I've been trying to help him jump. It's the only part of the game he's missing. Right. Have I taught him anything, or is he going to mess this up? Oh, go on. He's made the jump. He's still lifting the tip of his cue after he hits the white. Need to get him to cue through. It's kind of like he tries to lift the white over the object, over the jump ball. But I tell you what, I got him out of hole there. And Jake's going to need a right good shot and avoid the 8 ball, which is not easy. And he knows that, so he's just going for the safety. It's a fairly good one. Played that at a good pace because there was obviously the risk of him coming off the 8 ball and into the corner pocket. So he's taking the pace off it so that, you know, if that angle was created, he was going to fall short. Jake's going to fancy his chances here. I think a number of long shots, but if he plays a 6 and just stops the white where it is and does the same on the 7, doesn't really need to work the white if he's comfortable making the long shots, which he is. So Jake gets to the hill first. 7-6. David needs to dig. David with the break. New break and finish here would be the order of the day for David. Set us up nicely for the grand finale. Oh, he's just missed out on the 1 ball, but he did get the wing ball. He's going to have to play the push out though. That's an interesting push out. It's not taking a long time to think about it. He's not left a viable pot because positioning the 3 balls almost impossible. So he's only left the safety. The safety is not easy. You can play the 1 ball up and down the table, but you're tracking the white towards the corner pocket, which isn't good. I'd be handing this back. And he has done. I think David should have thought longer and harder about that push out. I think he's put himself in a little bit of trouble. Well, he's played that well. Maybe he had that shot in mind all along. Maybe I'm doing him an injustice. And it almost worked out. If that 1 ball finishes closer to the 4 ball on that bottom cushion there, that's a tough shot for Jake. But as it is, he's got options. He's played that well. He's hoping for the white ball to go up in behind the 7, but he's got the cover of the 9 in the middle of the table. Now we can play that shot quite safely in the knowledge that getting from the 1 to the 3 is going to take an absolute worldie. He's spotted the 1 ball, but he's not got shape on the 3. What he has done though is put himself in the right good position to lay a tricky snooker. And he's managed that. Oh, he doesn't want the 3 to drop. He doesn't want it to drop. My goodness. Yeah, a cardling if Paul's offering. So obviously, any contact's likely to see the 3 drop, but just got to get this right. Nah, too low. And that's the slide we were talking about earlier in the table. He's got to hit that firmer if he wants it to check up. And this gives Jake the chance to win the match. Let's see how Jake's mind is, because we know he's got all the shots, we know he can play the position. Everything he needs he can get. But when you're on the hill in a final, all those shots become harder. The part of me says, good on you for taking a wee bit of time just to think about this. Part of me goes, don't take too long, because your natural game's very good and certainly good enough to take out this finish. If you overthink it, you can cost yourself. Just going to go down the right hand side of the table here. Just once off the cushion a little. That's good. Just as I've said already, I think I like the fact he's taking his time. Just don't want to disrupt his flow, you know. You don't want him. You don't want him overthinking it. Trust yourself. If this was the first rack, he'd be 2 balls further on by now at least. But it's not the first rack. He does need to take his time. He needs to be deliberate. You've got to back yourself. Just don't disrupt yourself. So he's gone for the safe shot in the 5 ball and left himself a slightly more tricky 6, which I totally get. Runs through, he can take the 7 ball at the corner, no problem. He's played that well. He's used the side cushion first as it slides, and he knows that. Now I'd love to take the cue ball back in a situation like this, but the shot is to go forward. The difficulty is getting enough pace, or getting the pace right. It's not easy when you're following through in these tables. And he's played that well. He's not struck it too firm. He's allowed the natural momentum of the ball to take his cue ball through. 2 more shots. He's played well today, Jake. Like I say, consistency, absolutely phenomenal. And when he's had to, he's pulled it out. Well done, Jake Dillon Newlove. Our champion for today, 8-6. And just so as you know, he beat me on the route to the final, otherwise it would have been me, Stephen Capaldi. Signing off as commentator, due back tomorrow, Tier 2. where I play the mighty Graham Hamilton. Thanks for the appreciation, guys, on the chat. Glad I could keep some of you interested. And for all those who turned the volume off, you've missed an opportunity to come up and join us here at McGoldrick's for the Legs & Co Christmas night out. See you all tomorrow. Ciao.